将来パーティションはない君だけが特別じゃないんだ。反省とか私に求められてももっとやんたり感じしないでどうしてなんで理解の始まり忘れのパーティーは最初にあれほどやめときなって歌えたじゃん。パーティーは女様あちらが出口ですがやっぱ帰りたくないですか。ホップステップワンフォーチャンスもうやっぱ来て選びたいやん。この愛が打ったらいいじゃん。みっともないから嫉妬しないのかけちゃうとか踊れる寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん生まればいいじゃん。いやいや愛して生きたくなって生まれピューピューやってんのやっぱ歩いて選びたいじゃん。バードの男女ハマったりじゃん。やっぱり好きな子やったらねもうばっかじゃないアクスト寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん生まればいいじゃん。いや愛して死にたくなってこちからプレプレやってんのオッケーファーストからインスタントラバー頭体がバカに絡まうしとまだ安定と花今だ見らら今は火花散らばそれがアンサーラファーストからインスタントラバー頭体がバカに絡まうしとなら安定と花今だ見らら今は火花散らばそれがアンサーラOne more chance もうやっぱ来て選びたいじゃん。ポップな愛は打ったらいいじゃん。みっともないから嫉妬しないなバカしちゃうとかくっそりせーな苦しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。止まればいいじゃん止まればいいじゃん。いや愛して生きたくなって今までピューピューやってんのやっぱ来て選びたいじゃん。バードのダンスハンマたりじゃん。やっぱり好きたくなったらねもうばっかじゃないアクストせーな寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん生まればいいじゃん。いや愛して死にたくなってこちからプルプルやってんのやっぱ来て選びたいじゃん。ロックの飛び終わった思いがみっともないとか言ってごめんなばっかじゃないアクストせーな寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん生まればいいじゃん。いや愛して生きたくなってこちからプルプルやってんのオッケーはーや悪い子騒ぎはまあまあまあまあおあいこちゃん旅はさあさあさあさあ始めるよもっとこの穴を愛してよや悪い子騒ぎはまあまあまあまあおあいこちゃんさあさあさあさあ始めるよもっとこの穴を愛してよ死ぬまでピヨピヨやってんのラブと将来パーティションはない君だけが特別じゃないんだ。反省とか私に求められてももっとやんたり感じしないでどうしてなんで理解の始まり忘れのパーティーは最初にあれほどやめときなって歌えたじゃん。パーティーは女様あちらが出口ですがやっぱ帰りたくないですか。ホップステップワンフォーチャンスもうやっぱ来て選びたいやん。この愛が打ったらいいじゃん。みっともないから嫉妬しないのかけちゃうとか踊れる寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん生まればいいじゃん。いやいや愛して生きたくなって生まれピューピューやってんのやっぱ歩いて選びたいじゃん。バードの男女ハマったりじゃん。やっぱり好きな子やったらねもうばっかじゃないアクストせーな寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん生まればいいじゃん。いや愛して死にたくなってこちからプレプレやってんのオッケーファーストからインスタントラバー頭体がバカに絡まうしとまだ安定と花今だ見らら今は火花散らばそれがアンサーラファーストからインスタントラバー頭体がバカに絡まうしとなら安定と花今だ見らら今は火花散らばそれがアンサーラOne more chance もうやっぱ来て選びたいじゃん。ポップな愛は打ったらいいじゃん。みっともないから嫉妬しないなバカしちゃうとかくっそりせーな苦しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。止まればいいじゃん止まればいいじゃん。いや愛して生きたくなって今までピューピューやってんのやっぱ来て選びたいじゃん。バードのダンスハンマたりじゃん。やっぱり好きたくなったらねもうばっかじゃないアクストせーな寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん生まればいいじゃん。いや愛して死にたくなってこちからプルプルやってんのやっぱ来て選びたいじゃん。ロックの飛び終わった思いがみっともないとか言ってごめんなばっかじゃないアクストせーな寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん生まればいいじゃん。いや愛して生きたくなってこちからプルプルやってんのオッケーはーや悪い子騒ぎはまあまあまあまあおあい 子ちゃん旅はさあさあさあさあ始めるよ。もっとこの穴を愛していよ。やややや悪い子さ旅はまあまあまあまあおあいこちゃんさあさあさあさあ始めるよ。もっとこの穴を愛していよ。さあ死ぬまでピヨピヨやってんの。ラブと将来パーティションはないない君だけが特別じゃないんだ。アンセットが私に求められてももっとやんばり感じしないで。どうしてなんで会の始まり忘れのパーティーは最初にあれほどやめと決まってる大会じゃん。パーティーは不女様あちらが出口ですがやっぱ帰りたくないですか。ホップステップワンフォーチャンスもうやっぱ飽きて選びたいや。ホットの愛が打ったらいいじゃん。みっともないから嫉妬しないの。かけちゃうとか踊れる。寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。埋もればいいじゃん。埋もればいいじゃん。いやいや愛していたくなって死ぬまでピヨピヨやってんの。やっぱ飽きて選びたいじゃん。まだまだ両方の二人じゃん。やっぱり好きな子やったらねばっかじゃない。寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん。いや愛して死にたくなってこっちからプレプレやってんの。オッケー。ファーストからインスタントラバー頭体がバカに絡まあどうしとまだアンテッドマナー今だ見らら今は火花散らばそれがアンサーラファーストからインスタントラバー頭体がバカに絡まどうしとならアンテッドマナー今だ見らら今は火花散らばそれがアンサーラOne more chance もうやっぱ飽きて選びたいじゃん。ポップな愛は売ったらいいじゃん。みっともないから嫉妬しないな。ばっかしちゃうとかくっそりせーな。苦しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。止まればいいじゃん。止まればいいじゃん。いや愛して生きたくなって今までピヨピヨやってんの。やっぱ飽きて選びたいじゃん。バードのダンスあんま足りんじゃん。やっぱり好きとかなったらねばっかじゃない。あくっそりせーな。寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。止まればいいじゃん。止まればいいじゃん。いや愛して死にたくなってこっちからプルプルやってんの。やっぱ飽きて選びたいじゃん。ロックの富終わった思いな。みっともないとか言ってごめんな。ばっかじゃない。あくっそりせーな。寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん。生まればいいじゃん。いや愛して生きたくなってこっちからプルプルやってんの。オッケー。はーやややや悪い子さ旅はまあまあまあまあおあいこちゃん旅はさあさあさあさあ始めるよ。もっとこの穴を愛していよ。やややや悪い子さ旅はまあまあまあまあおあいこちゃんさあさあさあさあ始めるよ。もっとこの穴を愛していよ。さあ
Testing, testing, 1, 2. Hello. Hello, everyone. Can you guys hear me okay? I hope everyone can hear me. I'm gonna put a little music on in the background here, if you don't mind. Let me see. Is it up?
New
Hello,
follower?
everyone.
That's so poggers. Uwu?
Oh my god. Hi. Hi, everyone.
New follower?
Oh my
That's
gosh,
so
there's so many
poggers.
people
Uwu?
following! Ah! Hi, everyone. Oh my god, hi! Hi, hi! Oh my Goodness gracious. I have a few things that I'd like to say before we start
New follower?
the tournament.
That's so poggers. Uwu?
I have a few things to say, so I'm gonna say those first, and then we're gonna get started.
New follower?
Oh my gosh,
That's
so
so
many people are
poggers.
following
Uwu?
me. Ah! Okay.
New follower? That's so poggers. Uwu?
Okay. Hi. My name is Angel Online. I'm a VTuber streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I'm a singer and a voice actor. And you might have heard that I have to get neurosurgery for my spinal cord because I was diagnosed with tethered cord syndrome in late February. Tethered cord syndrome means that instead of being loose and free-flowing like a spinal cord should be, my spinal cord is attached, as the name suggests, tethered to a piece of fatty tissue. I have to get surgery to cut this piece of fatty tissue and untether my spinal cord so it is able to move properly. If I do not get this surgery, I will lose the last of the limited mobility I have left and be permanently, mentally, and physically incapacitated. You can find more details on my YouTube video I made about the subject, which, let me put that in the chat. You can find more there. That's why I'm hosting the Spine-O-Thon, which is a 4-day fundraising event to help pay for my spinal surgery related expenses. We are currently on the 3rd day of the Spine-O-Thon. The money that we raise will be used to pay for a stair lift and for the new motorized wheelchair I had to purchase. You can find receipts of these expenses at the GoFundMe. The Size Realm Marvel Rivals Fundraiser Tournament is the final tournament within the Spine-O-Thon, but it's not the last event, as tomorrow's stream will bookend the event, so I hope to see you all there as well. Before we begin, I would like to thank all of the people who made this event possible. I'm so incredibly grateful to the players, the viewers, and to the kind people who donated to the GoFundMe. Thank you for your support. I'd like to say thank you to the Marvel Rivals creators who have promoted our event and spread the word about today's festivities. And a big thank you to the tournament organizers, Limit Breaker, Wet Poop Juice, Venus, and Sir Kappa, who helped with the tournament organizing. And I'd like to say thank you to the commentators, my fiance, Frostbitten, Chihuanki, Respray, and Evo Awards 2025 Commentator of the Year finalist, Mr. Froggy Legs. We have a lot of great people commentating today. I'd like to give my utmost thanks and gratitude to the Size Realm Discord server for taking a chance on me. I essentially cold called them and told them my situation, and they were so warm and open to my idea to have a tournament today. Everyone there was determined to make this event a success. I also appreciate the Marvel Rivals community for being here and showing up today. And while I have your attention, I'd like to share my experience as a disabled gamer within the Marvel Rivals community. Tethered cord syndrome is far from the only disability I have. I also have temporal lobe epilepsy, which is exacerbated by my tethered cord syndrome. As my tethered cord syndrome has progressed, my epilepsy has worsened. This spinal surgery, knock on wood, will likely help not just my body, but every aspect of my life. The reason I bring up epilepsy is because epilepsy has been integral to my experience with Marvel Rivals. I was diagnosed with epilepsy 2 years ago despite having it my entire life, and I started medication. Because of that medicine, I was able to play shooter games for the first time, and I picked Marvel Rivals because of my love for comic books. I was immediately hooked. It was unlike any game I'd ever played before. The games and experiences that others take for granted take me a significant amount of effort to be able to partake in. I still have to limit how much Marvel Rivals I play, only being able to play a few games at a time. Sometimes I have to close my eyes while playing, especially in team fights with flashy characters. My fiance will call out where the other players are and what's happening, and we have a system that works for us. Thankfully, I don't play ranked. You're welcome. But that's how much I love Marvel Rivals. So I implore you to ask the developers to make more accessibility settings available to make the game safer, not only for epileptic players, but for people who don't know they have epilepsy. Creating toggles for non-gameplay related effects could greatly improve the experience for everyone. Despite the challenges I've faced playing Marvel Rivals has been a very fun experience for me. It is a game I love. I hope this tournament brings awareness not just to my situation, but that I may also use this platform to try to improve Marvel Rivals for disabled players. Everyone deserves to have fun playing video games, and it is my hope that Marvel Rivals can be a fun game for everyone. Thank you for learning about tethered cord syndrome, about epilepsy, and about me. Let's get fired up and give this tournament our all. Have you ever played Marvel Rivals with stickers on the line? Well, you're about to. In 3, 2, 1, go! I'm now going to bring in our commentators. Okay. How is the sound? Let me see. Just uno momento.
Mento. No Diet Coke necessary.
Okay, we'll see how loud everything is. We're just doing some testing, everyone. Whew! We're just gonna be testing some audio, making sure everything sounds good.
Yep.
Perf.
We're getting started. Please be patient. Okay.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. Okay. So, I'm going to be... I'm not going to be on the screen. I'm going to be streaming the thing.
There you go.
Okay, we should be good.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Slay, let's go.
Let's go. All right. I guess now we need an opener.
Are they too loud? Are they too quiet? Can we get some feedback on the audio?
Audio updates now.
We want ads. There are no ads.
You want ads? And
That's
this
a
time
finish.
of year, bro, you know what? You
No
don't
ads.
need
Audio's
need
perfectly fine.
ads.
Okay, good. The audio is
You-
good.
You don't need ads as long as you just subscribe
New
or
follower?
donate to the.
That's so poggers. Uwu.
If you subscribe, you will never get ads. Yeah.
Wow.
Exactly. If you subscribe to Angel Online, you can get no ads, ad-free viewing. And if you use your Prime, ooh, it's free.
True. If you're on YouTube, you can subscribe.
True.
Shoutouts to my YouTube watchers. I see you.
Okay, we should be good, I think,
New follower?
to start.
That's so poggers.
Groovy.
Uwu.
I hope the audio's
Alright.
good.
All right. You know what then? I'm a lead. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, how are you doing tonight? I am going to be your one of your commentators for this evening, Frostbitten, or Frost for short, or probably going to be called Ryan a couple of times anyhow. Angel does not like calling me by my gamer tag. I am a little sick, so please bear with me while I might have to cough off my microphone a little bit here and there, but I'm going to do my best and commentate some Marvel Rivals. I am joined tonight by Chewunky as well.
Yeah, hi everyone. I'm the Funky at Chunky Chewunky, your plush bear VTuber here. You can call me Chewu, Chewunky, or just Chunky, because that's what I am. And I'm going to be co-hosting over here with Frost. I will try to say Frost as best as I can. So if you ever
Appreciate it.
need to go in and cough off screen, don't you worry. I'm a yapper at heart, and I'll be here helping along the way.
Hell yeah. We've got a hell of a tournament tonight. This tournament ended up becoming a much bigger ordeal than was initially planned, with 24 teams all signed up and registered in competition.
Holy cannoli!
Just to go over the bracket really quickly, we've got some of these names, I gotta say, completely diabolical. In our round one bracket, first match is going to be Edge Runners versus the Avengers. AHH Vengers. I have to explain that. Round two is going to be the Viltrumite Streak Bites versus Chuddism.
Yes, the religion we all follow, Chuddism.
Of course, the classic. I feel like it's nihilism with extra steps, if you ask me, but who knows? Round three is going to be Goon Crew 6 going up against Buff Human Torch. I have heard tales of Buff Human Torch that they might be playing an all Flyers comp throughout this tournament.
I just have to wonder, what happened to Goon Crews 1 through 5?
They didn't make it. They gooned too close to the sun. They didn't make it. They died doing what they love. Godspeed. And number 4, we've got Team Natimers going up against the Sinister 7.
Oh.
Which is ironically going to be the follow-up match will be going up against the Sinister 6.
Oh my goodness. If the Sinister 7 can make it through and go against the Sinister 6, a matchup made to go.
Sinister 6. I'm sorry. Anyways.
Se siete.
Our next match after that is going to be Team, I believe that's Jobby, going up against Team Goats, a team we haven't seen since early Overwatch.
Oh, that name just brought me chills. It got me some flashback PTSD to Briggs' first introduction.
Brigitte coming in with the Winston, with Reinhardt, like 3 massive health bars and all of that healing. The classic. After that, we've got Team Humble X going up against the Silver Smurfers. I am being told that smurfing is not allowed in this tournament, so these are real people.
They're just really small and blue.
True! They're really small and like a silvery blue.
Yeah. It's like a silver hue of blue. They're the rare version of the Smurfs.
They're like blue steel. And teams number 7, the matchup is going to be the Gambling Addicts versus the Vertebrae Vandals. Followed that up by Team Aculi and a team that is perhaps the most diabolical of them all and is going to be our first streamed match, Mommy ASMR Enjoyers.
Valid, valid. But I wonder who their favorite ASM artist is. Do they have a favorite, or do they just enjoy all?
I don't know. Perhaps that'll be the post-stream interview question.
Only time will tell.
Only time will tell. We'll have to post some interviews after the games and see exactly how the team is feeling about their name choice. For the other teams that got a bye into the round 2, we've got Team Sad Horse, Team the Lobotomites, Team Tragic, the Sinister Six, who we've already mentioned. We've also got the Defenders, the Ratatouilles, Neckshot Lethal, and Pugs and Sons.
I'm sure we have a very exciting lineup. I can't wait to watch these games. I am very excited to see what everyone brings, and I'm excited to have fun.
I'm excited to have fun. We're playing for vibes. We're playing for stickers. You ever played Marvel Rivals with stickers on the line? It's crazy. I'm
Honestly, honestly, stickers are a great motivator. I am an educator myself, and I'll tell you, the things people will do for stickers, it's crazy.
It is. You know what? I'm speaking not as an educator, but as a man who's worked in the service industry. People will do crazy things for stickers. So I believe we're still getting our lobbies set up. We're going to be having all of these matches happening simultaneously, so we're just getting everything prepared. We will get a ping in all likelihood for when we are going to be joining the lobby. But for now, we're just going to be waiting around. And another thing that I am excited to and looking forward to is the release of the new character, Black Cat. We've seen some of Felicia's abilities and powers in some of the trial runs, and I gotta say, this character is very scary.
Oh yeah, and I mean, her being, very comic accurate, especially with her outfits and just her movements and everything. Felicia Hardy is a baddie true and true, so I cannot wait to see what she does and what she brings to the new Rivals meta.
She is a baddie to the bone, and she offers a very unique insight into into the dive compositions that we're probably going to be seeing much more of in this tournament. It came to a point, however, with one of the teams, there was a player who was doing so well on Black Cat that they had to make a choice on the first ban phase between either banning the Black Cat first or banning Elsa Bloodstone. There was no real winning. Elsa Bloodstone, very strong character in the meta right now. Very powerful DPS all around. But if somebody can perform on that Black Cat's a nightmare to play against.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Honestly, that's the name of the game, though, right? It's you gotta get or you get got. I'm really
That's so
excited to see
bonkers,
what
Uwu.
the teams bring, what type of comps they're gonna come out with. If we're gonna see any old school comps coming back out, I know triple support is always in meta, so I'm excited to see if they're gonna be busting out the new support White Fox, or if they're gonna be staying true to their Invisible Womens, their Lunas, Cloak and Daggers. And I'm so excited to see some of these supports getting kills. I feel like some of the supports are gone through, especially in Marvel Rivals. We have so many supports that can do a ton of healing, but they can also do a ton of damage. And people forget that it is not healer, it's support.
That's true, and you know what? Sometimes killing people is the best way to prevent damage. Annihilating your foes is sometimes the best way to deal with. You don't have to even heal them. You can save the abilities for later. Just kill them.
Exactly.
I'm curious to see if we'll see certain DPS oriented healers as a result, like Adam Warlock, maybe a little bit of Mantis here and there. I know Mantis has a very good projectile. some of the other DPS healers we might see every so often, but I am curious to see if somebody will break out the Adam Warlock or will break out something other than the Cloak and Dagger or the Invisible Woman. I always like to see the more unique niche picks, but
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Especially seeing some, seeing some more Ultrons, maybe even a Rocket in there. I am a personal fan of the Jeff. I am a Lord Jeff myself. I've mained Jeff since beta. Love, love, love my boy. So if we can see some great Jeff action in there, I will be pleased.
I do know that for a fact. I'm pretty sure they're playing tonight, but one of the players from last night during the practice rounds was named Jeff Lover 42, and they are also a Lord Jeff in Grandmaster. I believe they are a Jeff one trick. They only played Jeff the entire time. I'm not sure if
Oh, I love.
I'm not sure what team they're a part of, but I do know for a fact that there is a player by the name of Jeff Lover 42 who plays exclusively Jeffrey.
Well, that explains why I couldn't get Jeff Lover 42 and I had to resort to Jeff Lover 43. So
I
I'm excited
see.
to see what they bring, especially being a Jeff in Grandmaster, being in such high elo. Do you think it's going to hinder anyone if they're getting target banned, whether someone sees their gameplay? Do you think there's going to be any target banning in this tournament from people who might know one another? Maybe they've done their digging and found out certain folks are better at one character than the other.
I feel like early on, I don't think we'll see a lot of target bans. It is going to be best of ones for round 1, 2, and 3 up until semifinals. Once we reach around semifinals and it is that best of 3 format, I do think we're going to see a bit more targeted banning, especially if for certain players if they're doing a little too well on certain characters early on in the tournament. I think we will absolutely be seeing a bit more targeted banning here and there in the name of high quality stickers and also in the name of making sure promoting Angel's charity stream even further. We'll have to wait and see, though. I believe it'll happen later in the tournament, but I don't think it's necessarily the first thought on people's minds this early on in the bracket. But we'll wait. We'll see. We'll see. Weirder things have happened.
100%, 100%. I definitely can see that going on. Probably for the first couple rounds, we'll definitely see a lot of the same bands coming along the lines. Like you mentioned, probably some Elsa Bloodstone, probably some Lunas, maybe Black Cat. All those different, characters coming through, I can definitely see them getting insta-banned. I know for me as a support player, surviving in the backline is going to be definitely crucial. So even some bans like some Black Panthers, maybe we'll see some Daredevil bans, or the ever popular Deadpool, honestly.
That is true. A lot of the Deadpools have been sticking to mostly around the tank and DPS roles, if I'm not mistaken, from what I've seen. However, I've also heard recently so we do have quite a handful of console players in this lobby, and console players tend to lean towards playing dive characters. Actually, PC players prefer playing hit scan. I don't know if that's necessarily a fact. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're in Twitch chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Tell me you hate me in the comments. It's okay. I can take it. But we do have quite a few people playing on PlayStation and on Xbox, and I do believe that these players tend to lean more towards playing dive comps. So we're probably going to see some of that Daredevil, like you said. Some of the Black Cat, some of the Black Panther, absolutely. We also saw some Angela as well, some dive tank play,
nemesis.
a lot of Hulk players actually, and yeah,
Hulk is really strong, especially within the dive meta. So I'm excited to see what they're going to pop out. And if they're going dive, I'm excited to see them bust out maybe a Namor, a Penny even. Or honestly, I would love to see some off-meta picks. I would love to see some Squirrel Girls in there. Squirrel Girl is one of my favorites, so I'd love to see some Squirrel Girls. Maybe a Moon Knight in there or a Mr. Fantastic. That would be really cool to see.
They call him Mr. Bombastic. Fantastic. I'm curious to see that too. I don't know if we'll see the off meta picks. I know I believe Buff Human Torch, the name kind of gives away what their game plan is. They're I believe I don't know, something about that name. You know, I think they're giving the game away a little bit, but we're gonna have to wait and see.
I mean, an all flyers comp is possible, so I would love to see what they're going to bring out if they decide to go. And if they get banned, do you think they're going to have folks who are able to switch?
I'm not sure. That'll be a funny thing to see. Imagine playing against Buff Human Torch and then Target banning the Human Torch. That's a crazy thing to do.
And now you're playing against Buff nothing.
You're not playing any buffs. Nobody's getting anything. Everyone gets nerfed right now. Midway through the stream, patch drops. All characters do 1 damage, except the Human Torch.
Human Torch is the only character who can do damage now.
Yup, you can't do any damage now. It's illegal. And we'll buff Luna Snow too, just in case.
Oh yeah, obviously. Luna needs the buff. What do you mean?
She needs it. It's so necessary.
Her ult actually now works as an invincibility barrier, so if you're next to her, you're just alive forever. Obviously,
True.
it's what we need.
And Luna's ultimate actually covers the entire screen now, the entire map. And all allies inside of it continue to get the buff even after the ult ends. It's like permanent invincible healing. You don't die. Yeah.
And it actually just goes on for the entire round. You cannot kill her.
Yeah, it actually carries on in between matches. It'll go on into the next match. Once you leave the game and come back, yeah, you'll still be getting healed from Luna Snow's ult.
Yeah, and it will actually, this actually is going to coincide with the Marvel Rivals X K-pop Demon Hunters collaboration, and you're going to hear Golden the entire time.
Yes, the Luna Snow X Huntrix X McDonald's combo. You can get the Huntrix meal so that you can get the Luna Snow skin.
Exactly.
I see the vision. I see. All right, I'm gonna send a quick ping to our tournament organizer here and say if we can't spectate a match. Just real quick here.
Yeah, of course. And remember, everyone, we are here on behalf of Angel Online for their Spine-O-Thon. If you want to learn more information, we have set up commands for you guys. You can do ! Spine-O-Thon, ! GoFundMe, ! Socials for more about Angel. And you can even do ! Merch if you would like to purchase any merch of the Spine-O-Thon. There's a lot of stuff going on right now, and there are so many people involved. We have so many organizers. If you want to learn more about them, you can do ! Organizers. There's so many things that we have going on all at once here, but we're so excited to get started.
Absolutely. I know Angel's got a couple of shirts up on there as well. You can go ahead and buy yourself a shirt. There's a couple of stickers as well for sale with the Spine-O-Thon logo. That logo is awesome, I gotta say. It turned out so good. I'm so happy about it.
It looks absolutely wonderful. When I first saw it, I was looking at it and I was noticing all of the little details, and I love how the heart is literally in the shape of the spine. It looks absolutely amazing.
It turned out so good. One of our close friends, Cheeky artist, or Cheeky I believe Cheeky Goblin or Gremlin. I can't remember which it was, but Cheeky. He made that art. It turned out so well. I love all of the detail he put into it. It was incredible work. All of the stickers as well. Angel worked so hard on this event. I'm so proud of them. They worked their ass off for this. I'm happy I can be here and supporting them in this way. And my support for this was spending 9 whole Canadian dollars on Discord Nitro. And I spent $9 on Discord Nitro to make sure everyone has a good stream quality. So that we
gotta get that boost in stream quality with the Nitro.
Absolutely. I gotta send my gracious overlords in the sky to Discord my 9 hard-earned Canadian dollars so that we can see all of Deadpool in his glory up on the front main menu here.
Yes, definitely, definitely. With the silly little dragon licking his kneecap.
I don't know why he's doing that. Do you think his knee pads taste good?
You know what? That dragon, he looks like he eats a few crayons, so maybe to him it tastes really good. Maybe he just wants a little flavor of the Deadpool.
He just wants a little taste, just a little lick. It's all it takes.
Just a little lick.
He's a couple crayons short of a full box. I do agree. Look at his eyes. There's no thought behind those.
Not at all.
He is absolutely playing for the vibes. That's a
100%.
This is
honestly.
This dragon plays Black Widow is all I'm gonna say.
Oh my goodness. I feel like that dragon and Jeff, they must share the same passive, honestly.
They both will just it's like the 2 Mudkips just saying Mudkip back to each other.
Exactly. No thought behind it. They're just saying it.
Now it's just Mudkip between the 2 of them forever. And it's, you know what? Hell yeah, guys.
Exactly. Some oblivious cuteness up in there. Super cute. We love. Did you notice in the background that they have the dinosaur, the T-Rex, from I believe it's Moon Girl and Dinosaur?
I did not know that. I know. Here's the thing. My knowledge of Marvel is very superficial. I know a good chunk of the characters and I know a good chunk of the skins. When I saw Green Scar Hulk and when I saw Mr. Fix-It Hulk, all of the different variants of Hulk, I knew where those from. I'm like, I love those skins. I know where that's from. I see Elsa Bloodstone and I'm like, from Frozen?
Yeah, I get that. Some of the heroes that I've been hearing about or getting introduced and whatnot, I'm just like, who is that again? Wait, let me Google this real quick. But I am in love with Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. I was introduced to Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur via Disney Plus. Actually, they have their own little cartoon show, and it's really sweet. And so seeing the Devil Dinosaur in there brings me a little bit of hope that we might see Devil Dinosaur and Moon Girl in the future. That would be absolutely wonderful. Are there any characters who you're looking forward to seeing in Marvel Rivals being potentially added?
Oh God, I really don't know. I feel like, you know what? I'm gonna say it first. My first option, because I know this is what Angel wants, and I kind of want it too. I want them to fix Emma Frost. For the love of God, I want the real Emma Frost in this game. That is not my queen. That's not her. Someone just likes coattails a little too much. Give her some proper grip. They like bodysuits and coattails a little too much. Give me a proper fit. Give me that classic Emma Frost skins that we all like. She is actually a fashionista, actually a fucking queen. Give her her fucking good ass fits. She's got good fits. She always does. Stop giving me bodysuits.
Literally, I think that's one of the main complaints I've had too with Emma is it's literally just bodysuit after bodysuit. We need more. Something cool that they really could do with Emma, especially with her cosmetics, is if they actually made like a few different versions of her general skin, of her base default skin, and then they just had it cycle, so she's never wearing the same outfit twice. I feel
She
like
should
that could be
never
so
wear the
fun.
same fit. That's so real.
I feel like that
Actually,
would be so fun.
you know what? I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm gonna talk my shit. I want Howard the Duck.
Oh my god, yes,
Oh,
more Pet Avengers, please!
I want Howard the Duck, and I want was it Cosmo the space dog?
Oh my goodness, Cosmo would be so fun. And a Cosmo Mantis team up, that would be absolutely wonderful. Oh my
That would be
goodness.
necessary for my mental health and well-being. That is the most important part of the entire thing. It's necessary. Is there anything? I can't think of any other Avengers right now. I don't know.
Well, they have the frog Thor in there as a little meme already, which I'm a big fan of, obviously.
Yeah, Frog Thor. There was the Crocodile Loki. I know they added the or Alligator
Yes.
Loki as like a hip charm for Loki as
Mhm,
well.
mhm.
I never watched the Loki show. I feel like I should watch it at some point in the future, though.
It is pretty good. It's pretty good, honestly. I enjoyed the Loki show. I watched it. I need to finish season 2. I just got like a few episodes behind and I was like, oh no, I can't. I need to finish it when it's done. And then I just never got around to it.
I get that. I didn't even try watching it. I just watched the third Deadpool movie, and they're just like from Loki season 2, and it's just like, man. Once again,
Real.
Marvel is screwing me over for not watching more of their IP.
Valid, so valid.
Once
Honestly, I
again,
would love to see Hairball, the cat, or quote unquote cat, I'll say, come into Marvel Rivals. I feel like that would be a fun little jab. Maybe a Jeff Hairball team up, or maybe they would be enemies, frenemies, maybe.
they'd hate each other, but also they would hang out and drink tea and be very cool.
They would
see the
speak
vision.
incoherent sentences to each other. I love it.
I love that for them. That's important. They can't speak. They can't just speak normal. That'd be crazy. Imagine.
Exactly.
That'd be insane. They can't do that. That's illegal.
Illegal. How dare they? How dare they?
Jeff is gonna say one word in English, and I'm gonna have him arrested.
Jeff's gonna say one singular word in perfect English, and we're all just gonna turn around, and then they're just gonna go.
Jeff's gonna say fuck.
Nah, Jeff's gonna turn around one day, open his eyes, and just belt out the Industrial Revolution and its consequences.
All right, I'm sorry. I had to pop in so that I could make that joke. So
All good, all good.
You're
I thought it
all
was-
good.
I thought it was good timing.
It was good.
I just
timing.
asked my husband right now,
Yeah.
what would they do if Jeff just turned around mid-game, said "fuck," and then just like.
Damn, your Jeff impression's really good.
I play him too much.
No such thing as playing Marvel Rivals too much.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay,
Believe
maybe there
there's-
is.
No, there's a little bit.
There's a little bit.
I've seen you play Marvel Rivals on stream, Angel. I know what you are.
Yeah.
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 Points. I know what you are. I know what you are.
Everyone knows what I am. I'm very adorable about Marvel Rivals. This is well known. It's not like I wrote a
This-
whole speech about it or something earlier.
Yeah, this is a very famous thing that is well known. Chat, I need you also to know that I don't think I ever told you this. I sent a complaint to Marvel Rivals about having the option to skip the opening cinematics for all of the cutscenes. Because like the flashing and strobing that happens in some of those, especially on like Asgard and all of that, I sent a message to the developers if they could make it better about skipping some of those, because it's really bad, or disabling them entirely, because the skip button sometimes doesn't come into effect quickly enough.
Yeah, exactly. Inclusivity in video games is something that you don't really hear about, especially when it comes to folks with disabilities, because a lot of people, think, well, how are they going to play the game? Why would they want to play the game? But it's a video game, everyone should be included and everyone should be able to have fun with it.
It's a ridiculous idea to be like, let's not sell our game to these people. Like, come on.
Exactly. And yeah, no worries, chat. We're going to be getting started really soon. Putting on an event, especially a large event like this, can take a lot of time, and it has a lot of people with all of their hands in it. So I understand it might be a little frustrating seeing things go over on time, but it's going to get started soon, so just you wait.
Yeah, we're just getting, I'm pretty sure all of the lobbies are still being set up for round 1. Some of them, I believe, are sitting in the wings still, but it looks like a good chunk of them are set up. We got 7,
I'd like to
8.
point out something before
Shoot.
people get mad at me, right?
Yeah.
I planned this event while having a tethered spinal cord. So, can we please? Like,
It's all good.
be patient, everyone. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna have a great time. But yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of time, and I'm very sorry for the wait. But it's gonna be great, and I have complete faith in all my lovely commentators here, and in the wonderful organizers, which you guys should go support right now.
True.
100%, 100%. Make sure to go and support everyone that is involved over here. Angel is doing the commands in chat right now, just to go over and give them some love, especially over on different socials, on different medias. Because honestly, especially being content creators and a content creator myself, being able to go through and have different sources and different medias where you can go out is so important. And I feel like that's one of the really good things that Marvel does, is they have so many different places where they can go and be found and have all this information accessible to so many different people, whether that's on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Blue Sky, etc.
I work a 40-hour work week though, so I don't know. You can follow me if you want. I don't know. I might stream again at some point in the future.
That's so valid.
I'm 40 hours a week, man.
What do you mean? The marriage stream is like the $10,000 reward, so you're gonna stream at least once.
That's true. There is one guarantee. There is one guarantee, and if that is somehow we reach 10K, in which case
we're getting married on stream.
It's marriage stream for real, on God.
I'm dead of ass.
I am neither the dead nor the ass.
We're going to reenact our wedding for all of the internet. It's gonna be very funny.
I love that. Have y'all set a theme yet?
Well, actually, we're having a very small wedding.
Yeah.
But next year, because the recovery for the surgery is gonna take like a year. So we're gonna have our big wedding next year, because I actually won't be strong enough to hold up a wedding dress.
Yeah.
So I'm wearing a suit. It's gonna be great.
I love that.
Yeah, so I'm wearing a suit, but for our big wedding, I would like to wear a wedding dress and then wear my suit at the rehearsal, but and like the after party and everything, but
It's
so
very
it's
non-binny.
I'm very non-binny.
It's very non-binny.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Lay.
So that's part of why
Mhm.
we're going to be having like two weddings, like one just getting married and then like a bigger wedding once I recover from the surgery.
Yeah,
Period.
of course, of
Paragraph.
course. That's what my husband and I did for ours. We had one where it was just close, intimate family, and then we had one which was during the reception, which was the technical official one, so we can have more people join us and whatnot. So we ended up getting our suits from LA. We went to Santiago, and then we got our outfits hand curated. We kind of picked out all the pieces and everything. I got some of mine from like 42 Lolita. So very, very NB, very queer femme slash mask presentation. But it's so fun, and I'm so excited for y'all.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you. We're very excited. Yeah, that was
Mhm.
like we thought, oh man, we're gonna put out this big announcement, right? And everyone's gonna be so excited. And then like 2 weeks later,
2 weeks
we
later, you get
find
the
out
tethered
that I
cord.
need spinal surgery.
Yeah, 2 weeks later, you get the tethered cord diagnosis.
Yeah, so that was certainly a time. So working on this event has been the only thing getting me through, to be quite honest
Mhm.
with you. Like planning this event, like working on all the things, like getting everything together, like the support of everybody who has been involved and who's been willing to help me. God, I can't cry again. Just has meant so much to me. So I'm so glad you guys are here. Oh, I'm so glad.
I'm glad too. I was not sure if I'd be able to make the event even, and
I know. I was so worried.
God, that was like so many layers of circumstances just all lining up back to back to back, and I was like, oh well, I guess I could show up on time. um,
But now you're here and we're good. Let's go.
yeah.
Yay!
Should
It's
almost
gonna be fun.
It is gonna
It
be fun. We
is.
should almost be set there. Limit Breaker is just setting up the final lobby for us to spectate. We should get an invitation momentarily. Thank you all for your patience, by the way. But we will let you guys know the moment we get the invite, and then we will make some things happen. I could have made something better said there, but I didn't. So there's the choice. Them's the breaks, friends.
We're
Them's the
gonna make
breaks.
things happen.
We're gonna
It's the
make
truth.
things happen. Things will happen this time around, on God.
The things, they're happening. And
Oh,
we're
yeah.
excited to be here.
We are. I'm so excited to be here. I'm happy to be here. Support of the day. Hell yeah. I raised my big ass water bottle and cheers, but you can't see that.
I will raise my tiny water bottle in salute with you.
Hell yeah. Oh. Also, this event has been just like really good to watch just in general. I know the Tetrio event happened yesterday, and that was a lot of fun. And there was also the Guilty Gear tournament that happened. That went really well, and that was a lot of fun. I'm really happy that everything's just been going so nicely for this event so far. Oh, we got the invite!
Hey, let's go!
Here we go.
I just
I'm
realized we just hit 2K.
Nice!
Let's go!
Oh my lord! And the tournament's starting! Woo! Okay.
Right on
Let's
time.
go!
All right. I'm Alrighty here. Chewunky, do you have a limit breaker added on
I
Marvel
do
Rivals?
not.
Okay, so we should do that.
Yeah, I was going to ask, so that I can go in too.
Yeah.
But if they can't right now, I can watch through your screen, through your screen share.
That's how I figured you guys would do it, but
But either or is completely fine with me.
Yeah. I will send a quick message to Limit Breaker to add you. Is your name just Chewunky as well on Marvel Rivals?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay.
I can also just send the UID as well.
Yeah. Their name is the same on Rivals. Boom. All right. Send the DM. We're almost there now. Already, this is looking like quite the team. We got Celestial players, got Grandmasters, a couple of Diamond, one Platinum player with Jellybean Rock. That's all good. We're just waiting on the other team to join here. It looks like we're playing on Eagsguard. Or no, they're going to coin flip and then decide on what map they're going to be playing on.
Completely understandable, completely understandable. Very excited to see how it's going to be portrayed, what's going to go out, who everyone's going to be playing.
We love Mommy ASMR. Okay, so I figured out what Team 1 is. I've come to the realization. I know who's on what Team 1's name is.
You know what? I was just about to ask if we know which team this one was, but it's good to have an answer.
All right, the Team 2 over here. We've got Oof Pokey, Brian Moser 200, Ghosted, Spooky, Sunny, and
Maharaga.
thank you. Celestial 2, Eternity player, Diamond 2, Celestial. This is a stack of a team, all on console versus all on PC. So we also get to see the reflection of that and see if my my assessment holds up of console players being more dive focused, while PC players tend to stick to more to
A little FPS hit scan.
a little FPS hit scan, yeah. But we're all here. We're all set. I believe we're going to do the coin flip and see who is going to be deciding on the teams. I believe Team 1.
Exciting.
I'm excited. We got Team 1, I believe, is Mommy ASMR Enjoyers, and Team 2 is Team Aculi. And we're going to see exactly what map we're going to go to, and then we're going to have ourselves a right fucking brawl.
Let's go. First match on looks exciting. I am so happy to see what everyone's going to be bringing to the table. I want to see those comms going. I want to see them communicating and being able to get through this together.
All right, and it looks like we're swapping to the domination map. We are doing domination for our round 1 just to keep things moving along, and it looks like the decision is Hell's Heaven.
Oh, interesting, honestly. Did they get a choice in which map that they got to, or was it picked between?
They get to choose the map, but the first match is a domination map specifically. So just to keep things moving along and make the round 1s not last too long, we are sticking with a domination map for the first one. Going forward, I believe all maps are viable.
Gotcha. Sounds great. It looks like everyone's ping is pretty good. We got 2 oranges on the left, but I know with the Marvel Rivals, they have the what is it, the ping corrector? Is that what it's called?
I believe so, and we're gonna ignite that time stream though and get
Let's
right into our match. Mommy ASMR Enjoyers versus Team Aculi. Let's see how it turns out. And
Let's
Going.
see how it's going. Let's see how it's going. Ooh, we got some picks right off the back, right away.
Yep, highlighting over some things. We got Team Aculi sitting on the Champion Groot and also on the Invisible Woman as well. We're looking into our first bans here. And also Team Mommy ASMR Enjoyers hovering over some interesting choices. We've got Captain America. We've got Mr. Fantastic. And right out the gate, we see there, ban on the Gambit. Classic first ban. A very
Yep,
strong
very.
healer. And also a ban on the Daredevil. This might be a targeted ban, like you were mentioning earlier, too.
Ooh. Yeah, definitely, definitely. And we can see that the Groot save has been right there. That's crazy. The Groot save is something I haven't seen very often, honestly. It's going to be very interesting to see. Oh, and they saved Phoenix on Mommy ASMR Enjoyers.
Interesting choice there. Phoenix is a very strong character regardless, but not really too...
Oh, a Phoenix ban.
Yeah, Phoenix
Not
ban
me looking at
versus...
the opposite.
It's all good. Then they decide to save the Invisible Woman pick for themselves. They're hovering over a Rocket ban in return.
That's going to be really interesting. As I know that Groot and Rocket have a bit of a synergy, but I guess if they're not wanting to go against a res comp, that would be something that's, you know, definitely you want to get rid of.
And we're seeing in return a highlighting over the Elsa Bloodstone for that ban. Elsa, a very strong character, and the Black Cat
And
ban.
there it goes. Yep, the Black Cat and the Elsa ban both coming in towards the end over here. Who do you think that Mommy ASMR Enjoyers are going to save next?
I honestly can't say. I think they're going to maybe save the Captain America. I think that'd be a bold choice. I don't think it's really on the table. They saved the Loki instead. That makes a lot of sense.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely see that as well. I can see Loki, especially when we were talking about, you know, res comps. A Loki Atom is really strong, and a ban on Wolverine. That's actually really smart, especially as the group player there.
Absolutely, they saved the Groot, so they want to get rid of anything that could chop that tree down. And they're going to save a Venom pick as well, saving their 2 tanks so that they have access to everything, and they're just going to build around those tanks, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Very interesting. We didn't see any tank bans.
Very interesting. They decided to focus more on some of the healers and some of the DPS options. And we got here Team Mommy ASMR Enjoyers. They are highlighting over Groot as well. Magic, Hulk pick is there as well. We got ourselves a Mantis. And a hovering over of the Bucky, and also an Invisible Woman pick. But there's Iron Fist instead.
Oh, Iron Fist. Okay. These comps are looking very similar. It looks like the swap for a Mantis and a Cloak and Dagger, and the swap of a Venom. Okay. Looks very interesting. These team comps seem to be pretty similar to one another.
Sure is. Still getting everything prepared on this side here. Got the Groots over here. Venom is struggling with his inner demons on the other side of the tree. But we're going to see how this goes as we get into our first game here. Mommy ASMR Enjoyers versus Team Aculi. Let's get right into it as we advance.
Let's see how it's gonna go. Oh, I'm so excited. And a healthy good luck and have fun to everyone all around, to all of our teams here, especially here for the Spine-O-Thon. I'm so excited to see how this is gonna play out. It looks like we're coming into the first little matchup right now.
Already trying to take control of that high ground. Team Aculi already working on just getting as much control as possible. Groot very good at area control and like denying space wherever possible.
Definitely. It looks like both of these Groots are going very heavy with their walls. Oh, it looks like the Venom has dived all the way in the background. Oh, and they got rid of the Venom and the Magic. Looks like Team 2 is going to be 2 down right now. Are they going to back off and try and regroup? Oh, looks like they lost the Iron Fist wars. Lost their Iron Fist on Team 1.
Yep, and the Hulk and that Magic are both just pushing us so hard and so deep into that, into the front line. They really just have to back up and regroup.
Yeah, it's good though that they're not letting them get any space or try and recoup. Oh, but it looks like Team 1's getting pushed back with one of their supports going down.
That's a
3
huge
down,
pick.
4
That
down.
wall.
Oh my.
The wall blocking them off, and they secure a nice little 4-piece. Aculai securing the point in their favor now. Now it's up to Team Mommy ASMR Enjoyer. They are going to have to regroup now and come up with a new strategy. There we go. Hulk jumping in right off the rip, trying to make a play happen. This looks like a desperate attempt, popping the Hulk smash, jumping all over the place, trying to get back out, being blocked by the Groot wall, manages to escape just barely. Still no real momentum being applied there, and also Team 2
looks like
sitting
they're
on
gonna
4
try and
ults.
Interesting. Do you think they're gonna start popping them soon? I know we've been seeing. We just saw the. Oh, there it goes. Looks like it's coming.
Oh God.
Oh my lord.
Total massacre. 4
Poor
go
Mommy
down.
ASMR destroyers all down. Now they're gonna have to wait. Is Team 2 gonna let them get some space, or are they gonna push up towards their spawn? It looks like they're staying on, probably waiting for perhaps a not even a strange yet. It's a little too early now. I just saw in chat, Frost, if you can press N to hide the bottom layering so we can see more control of it.
My bad.
There we
Appreciate that.
go. Of course, of course. Oh, looks like we got a Dark Child going in. Double disappears coming out. Looks like the ults are all coming out now.
Everything's coming out. This truly is a cartoon fight in a dust cloud right now.
100%. Oh, it looks like the Venom has 2 of the supports cornered in the background. Are they going to get the support that they need to survive? And they do. They do get the support. Those must be some nice callouts from Team 2 or Team 1.
Big pick there from the Bucky. Blocking in, trying to save everyone from the Iron Fist. Manages to escape, and control has been seized for Team ASMR Mommy Enjoyers, just barely with 99% on the table. This is already turning into somewhat of a close match.
Interesting, they're letting them get a little bit farther in. Looks like Mommy ASMR Destroyers is really wanting to just keep all of their hands on point and not even risk pushing too far up. Looks like the Magic from Team 2 coming in back, but getting pushed back by Invisible Woman.
When you get a chance, can you turn up the game sounds?
Sure.
Thank you.
I'll do that in a second after this match here.
Oh, looks like the Cloak and Daggers both popping off side by side. From Team A and Team B, looks like no one's going down yet. They have some good ult rotation. Oh, and there comes all the ult combos coming down from Venom Group. Oh, and an Invis pop. Is she gonna survive it though? She looks a little alone right now. Oh, and she's able to survive.
And they staggered out in their own invisible ult, so that means that Bucky goes down. Control has been seized for Team Aculai. Everything is just going swimmingly for them. They might not have any ults right now. Strange comes out just like you say. Iron Fist also pops his ult. They don't have any ults to return anything with. This is a dire situation. It's still possible to make a play happen, but they have to make it happen now.
It's a big brawl happening right now. We have the Groot and Doctor Strange on the right side. Oh, it looks like they controlled. Oh, are they gonna have to pop their own? Yep, it looks like a Strange is gonna come out from Team 2. Is it gonna be in time though? Are they gonna be able to get it? And it's overtime. 99% from both teams.
But their own Doctor Strange goes down immediately. They pop the.
Oh no!
Oh, this is a huge moment. They get a big 3-piece there. The Groot ult and the Gambit ult working so well together. They get a nice 3-pick combo there. And all that's left is just take down this Hulk. trying to stall as best he can. Puny Banner comes out. And now
he
it's
goes
secure for
down
Team
just as
Macula.
fast. Oh. That was a great round from both teams. They both got to 99%. The overtime was absolutely incredible. Good job from both of those teams. I wonder if we're going to see any swaps coming into the second round.
We'll have to wait and see. Looks like we're still choosing to stick with the Hulk there off of the Doctor Stranges. Just those last second picks and swaps in order to make something happen. I think that's a little too loud. Let's go there. That should do it. But it looks like Team Aculi is sticking with the Doctor Strange pick.
And it looks like they swapped their Mantis into Gambit. Oh,
Never
the Strange
mind, they're swapped
going
to the Magneto instead. They get the Magneto and Gambit pair up as well. That damage is going to be playing a nice factor there. So let's see how it plays out for them. Another swap into the Loki as well.
Oh, and there comes back the Iron Fist. Looks like we lost both of the magics from both teams into a Bucky on this side and triple support on Team 2's side. Oh, that's a great stun on the Magneto's part on that Hulk.
And it looks like this Iron Fist is just navigating around, trying to get into this triple support backline. Going diving as far as he can, just running away and getting some picks wherever he can.
Oh, that was a great pull by the Bucky. Let's see if they're going to get it. No, they don't get the pick. Oh, there are ults coming out right away.
Time to mash some Q buttons here as Hulk starts smashing the point. Trying to make something happen, but all that healing, it's too much to deal with. Groot goes down on the side of Team 1.
It looks like Team 2 is staying nice and healthy, coming through, getting their ults up. They're going to be having a few of them soon. Are we going to see them getting popped, or are they going to try and save and conserve?
Difficult position to be in. They have to keep pushing here. Nobody controls the point yet. When you're stuck in these stalemates, the only option really is to keep advancing, or else you'll lose their momentum. Gambit goes off. Magneto manages to take a two-piece.
Boy, he does the mag shimmy. He got that two-piece and it won the fight. Looks like Team 2 is capturing point first.
That was an impressive display for the Magneto. That was just managing to catch the Invisible Woman, smite her out, and then everything just immediately collapses around her.
It looks like the Groot was trying to catch him inside, but it wasn't lucky enough. And that Iron Fist is diving in pretty fast. Looks like Team 2 is backing down, conceding a little bit, but are they going to push back with their own ults coming forward? There's the Armed and Dangerous. Looks like Team 2 is now getting put into their place by Team 1.
Absolutely. A couple of nice little picks in the back line there. And now Team 1, very comfortable position here, taking control of the point, pushing up a little for good measure and taking out the Cloak and Dagger too. And now they just get to reset, reorganize, and prepare for this next fight. They also are sitting on 2, soon to be 3 ults with the Groot as well. Very good position for Team ASMR Mommy enjoyers.
Definitely, definitely. That Groot Bucky combo is going to be something deadly if they can pull it off. The pull on the Groot, but was walled off. Oh, but they did end up getting a kill on their Cloak and Dagger.
There was an attempt there. It was very much worth the life of the Groot. In exchange, they get a nice, comfortable 4-piece and secure the point for even more time. Only 1 ult in exchange for a healer ult. That is a huge deal.
Definitely, definitely. A great push. And they got a bit of a stagger on that Iron Fist at the last second as well. Oh, looks like they're popping a portal early. They want this point. We got the Cloak and Dagger ult coming out fast. Oh, and Mommy ASMR enjoyers, their Invisible Woman gets shut down in the middle of her ult.
Brutal position to be in. Let's see if Hulk can stall it out a little bit. Looks like he's just running off as Team Aculi manages to secure the point and take a little bit of control again in this match here.
But they are down their Hulk now. They got staggered. They're gonna have to wait for that tank to come back unless they get their own pick.
Weird position to be in,
These
this little
Groot
area,
walls
trying to make
coming
some pokes
out.
happen. This is a cartoon fight in a dust cloud as Hulk Smash comes out here.
Ooh, we get a down on the Magic on Team 2 and another on the Groot. That's 2-3 down. Oh, and they're gonna use the Iron Fist. Oh, get their Iron Fist out of there too. Looks like Team 1 is able to take this point. Are they gonna be able to keep it?
Seems likely. They don't have the portals anymore from Doctor Strange. All they have to do is just walk back. They just have to stop this push from happening, and the point is theirs. Groot Wall
Oh,
goes
looks
up.
like the Magic goes on.
They managed to walk on. We're heading into overtime.
Oh, there comes the Dark Child. Oh, we have Armed and Dangerous coming forward. Is he gonna get a good reset?
A huge
and
Eye of
Strange!
Agamotto catches both tanks. What a turnaround.
Oh my goodness. It looks like Team 2 is still in it to win it. Oh my goodness.
An incredible, that Eye of Agamotto managing to stop both the Hulk and their Doctor Strange as well. Truly an
They're
amazing
portaling in. They're
ult
not
there.
giving them any room to rest. And they get rid of their Strange instantly. Next comes the Groot. And Magic. Looks like they got a nice little clean piece. Team 1 said, you might have fooled us once, but shame on us. We're going to come back.
Come back stronger than ever as they reclaim the point. They just have to deal with this Iron Fist who's stalling them so well, though, allowing the team to come back.
Oh my goodness, and it's a team fight right again. Oh, looks like they busted out their invis ult. Let's see. Team 2 comes out back, rebelling with their cloak and dagger. Oh!
It was a big Groot ult! And the Loki ult as well to stall on the point for as long as possible.
A stall after a stall. Let's see if Mommy ASMR enjoyers can stall just as well.
Managed to
Oh,
wait
we got
long
a
enough,
Hulk.
but
Oh, that Hulk is bouncing all over the place, stalling all this time for Mommy ASMR enjoyers to come back in the fray.
and they're blocked off. There's no way they can get through the wall, but they're still stalling on the point. They have a little time left.
The Groot wall stalling out, their supports not being able to get through, leads Team 2 at another captured point.
That last one was an incredibly close match.
Both of them,
Good job.
honestly. Oh my goodness, great job to both teams.
And that Groot, absolutely deserving of this MVP. Those
100%.
ults were massive.
Definitely, definitely. Congrats to Team 2. Wonderful job to everyone done. Looks like their MVP Groot had 13 finals and 25,000 damage with 47,000 damage blocked. An absolute menace on the tank board.
Insane. And let's also not ignore that Iron Fist putting in so much work. 14 final hits of their own accord, 30 total eliminations, 17k damage. Incredible stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah, both teams played this insanely well. Congratulations to Team Aculi moving up in the bracket. We'll be going up against Pugs and Sons in round 2. Mommy ASMR enjoyers will be sent into loser side of the bracket if I'm not mistaken. They will be waiting for their next match. The loser of round 2 will be going up against them, and they still have a chance at redemption. They still have a chance to make something happen of their own accord. They played an extremely good game just now. I hope we'll see them again soon.
Definitely, definitely. Are we going to be getting Team 2 in here for an after stream interview to see what was going through their minds as they were coming through?
I don't believe so. I think we're just gonna keep it moving.
Keep trucking. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
we're gonna keep trucking along. But that was a crazy good game. Good stuff. I loved that. God, the Groot ults were crazy. Just everything was so well executed, so well done. Oh God! Sometimes it was a cartoon fight in a dust cloud in like those close quarters situations. There's not much you can do about it. But
Yeah,
wow,
exactly. Especially with the Marvel Rivals, games like Marvel Rivals and Overwatch, having those high combat moments where everyone's busting out their ults. You're seeing skill pop after skill. You're seeing all of the supports happen. Someone gets canceled, another one gets revived. It's going back and forth, and that's what we love to see. This was definitely a wonderful, wonderful match to start us out with.
absolutely. And it looks like we're almost done with all of round 1. So we'll get to see an update on the bracket momentarily here. But that was I hope all of the matches have been going well for everyone. Everyone's been having a good time so far. And we're going to be getting ready for our round 2 matches in just a moment here.
Absolutely, absolutely. With this being said, with this first round going through, do you think possibly some folks may have heard word of these, MVPs coming out of these different brackets, and it'll come forward with some of these target bans going into some of the later rounds? I can definitely seeing Groot getting up there in some of these bans. Both of those group players on both of these teams did an absolutely phenomenal job and looked like they held their team together like glue.
Absolutely. I think it's a little bit different. I believe it'll depend on the map here. Groot can absolutely control space so effectively with his walls, and it makes domination maps, just navigating through them, trying to work past his walls on all sides. It just makes it a nightmare. Groot is such a powerful character, a powerful tank. I'm not sure if we'll see him get banned again later on down the line, but if the option is on the table and it's clear that Team Aculai has a very solid, composed Groot player, I believe that is worth target banning in the later stages of the game.
Absolutely, absolutely. Especially as you said, it is very map based as well. But being able to go in and choose your map, and then being able to get those different characters up there, I feel like these teams have different comps in the back pockets that they're waiting on just to show out. And I am very excited to see what they can bring.
Absolutely. And I think we got ourselves an update to the bracket here. Team Edge Runners beat the Team Avengers. They will be moving on and going up against Team Sad Horse in round 2. Viltrumite String Bites going up against Team Chudism. They won. Viltrumites won. They will be going up against the Lobotomites next. Goon Crew 6 lost to Buff Human Torch. I guess they wasted a ban on banning the Human Torch, and now it came back to haunt them. Buff Human Torch will be going up against Team Tragic in round 2.
Unfortunate, the Sinister 7 lost to the Natimers, and now the Natimers are going to be going against the Sinister 6. Are they going to be able to hold both Sinister 6, 7 underneath their title? It's going to be yet to see. And then we have Team Jawbit taking over Goats. Oh, I'm so sorry, Goats, but that flashback had me scared. Going against now in round 2, the Defenders going against Jawbit.
And to round off it all, we've got Humble X going down to the Silver Smurfers. Silver Smurfers moving on in the bracket. They will be going up against the Ratatouilles in the next round. Vertebrae Vandals beating the Gambling Addicts. You can't always win them all, Gambling Addicts, but 99% of gamblers quit right before they hit it big. Keep on going. However, Vertebrae Vandals will be going up against Next Shot Lethal, which is a crazy matchup of names.
And as
I
we
gotta
just
say,
saw,
that is that is a crazy matchup of names, I gotta say.
And as we just saw, Acolyte just overtook the mommy ASMR enjoyers. And that means Team Acolyte will be going against Pugs and Sons in round 2.
This is going to be a hell of a match. I believe our next match, I requested... Oh, goodness. I requested to see Next Shot Lethal.
So we're going to be getting the Next Shot Lethal Vertebrae Vandal.
That would be a hilarious match. And I'm saving our round 3. I wanted to watch whoever wins between Lobotomites and Viltrumites Steak Bites versus Sad Horse and Edge Runners. Whoever wins those 2 matches in round 3. That's the next one I want to see. Those are those are some very strong teams up there, and I'm just curious to see where it'll go. But for now, I believe we're going to be setting up the next round of lobbies, and our next stop is going to be Next Shot Lethal versus the Vertebrae Vandals.
Absolutely wonderful. I am excited to see what they bring, what map we get to go to next, and how these rounds are going to be playing out. Once again, everyone, if you are looking to help and support the Spine-O-Thon, we have pinned all of the wonderful commands that Angel set up. You can do !Spine-O-Thon, !Info, !Socials if you want to follow Angel on all of the wonderful work that they do. You can also do !GoFundMe to find Angel's GoFundMe, along with everything we have listed out. It's going to be such a fun watch. Thank you all for coming in. It looks so exciting.
It's going to be such a good time. It's already been such a good time. There's so much still to look forward to. Still so much event left in the tank. I also wanted to announce... sorry to steal any of Angel's thunder here. I'm just seeing the updates for the GoFundMe. It is currently sitting at 2,276. That is awesome. It's so close to the goal of 2,600. Thank you so much to everybody who has chipped in and donated. This has been like so many milestones achieved, so many goals achieved. This has been such a big motivational boost for Angel and for myself as well. We're both just I don't know. I'm at a loss for words right now. Now that I'm trying to form the words, I'm at a loss for them. This is crazy. But I'm so grateful to everybody who has donated and has supported the Spine-O-Thon throughout it every single day that it's been up. Angel's been working their ass off to make this happen, and I'm so happy for them. I'm just happy in general. Everything's just been amazing so far.
Absolutely. It's been wonderful getting everything, coming on and going through. And I'm so happy for Angel and y'all. This is going to be an absolutely wonderful event. It turned out so beautifully. I am so thankful that I'm a part of it with you guys. And I am so excited for the next round to be starting soon. It's going to be so exciting seeing these 2 teams go up against each other. And remember, chat, if you do ! GoFundMe, you can get us closer to that next goal of 2,600. We're so close. We're so close. I can taste it. I hope you guys are enjoying your time here and that you're going to be able to give Angel a little follow as well. It's going to be a blast. I am so excited to be casting here with you, Frost, and I'm going to be excited to watch the finals as well.
Finals are going to be a hell of a time. We are going to be stepping off of the microphones after the semifinals are complete. I believe the way we're doing it is as follows. Let me scroll up and just confirm that. Yeah, so we are going to be seeing winners round 1, 2, and 2 right now. Then we'll be going to losers round 1. Winners round 3 and losers round 2 are going to be played simultaneously so we can keep things moving along. Then losers round 3 will happen. Winners semis and losers round 4 is played simultaneously as well. We will be watching the stream for winners semifinals. Winners semis, once we get there, is best of 3. So it's going to be whoever wins there. It's going to be whatever happens there. It's going to be a bit of a longer set, but we're going to commentate the whole thing. Losers round 5 will happen. And then after that, it is winners finals and losers semis play simultaneously. That's when we will be stepping off and swapping to our other commentators, Rez and Mr. Leapfrog as well.
Yes, both of them being absolutely wonderful commentators. Excited to see them work, to see some professionals at it. I am very happy to get this opportunity. I love yapping, so commentating comes secondhand to me. And Marvel Rivals has been such a wonderful game to play, offhand, off stream, on stream, etc. It's been such a fun time, and I've been having a wonderful time here with you as well, Frost.
Aw, I'm glad you think I've been having a great time with you too. It's been just a great. It's. I'm at a loss for words again. I'm just having a good time. I'm vibing. I'm enjoying myself. Everything's been great. I'm happy.
You could say we are commentating for the vibes.
Wow, what a concept. Commentating for the vibes, incredible. All right, our next matches, we're just getting them organized right about now. People are starting to join the Team 1 VCs.
Looks like they're coming up very soon. Just a little gentle reminder, chat. This is a tournament ran by a few individuals, and running these things does take time and energy out of everyone, including us commentators, including the officiants, and everyone here running this tournament. It does take a lot of people to raise one tournament. What is the quote or the saying? It takes a village, am I right?
It takes a village, am I right, gamers? A whole village just for Marvel Rivals.
Just for these stickers.
Just for stickers. Marvel Rival, a whole village a whole village gets one sticker to share.
One singular sticker.
One singular Spine-O-Thon sticker. They competed in the Spine-O-Thon and all they got was this sticker.
That is true. We do have a sticker that says that.
I know.
We do have a sticker that says I competed at the Spine-O-Thon and all I got was a sticker. So there are some silly ones too.
There's some silly ones. There's some fun ones that you can go ahead and purchase yourself at the Angel Online store. It is linked. If you paid ! store as well, you can go ahead
it's merch,
and purchase
but
it.
close enough,
Merch.
honey.
I tried.
Good job.
! merch. You can go ahead and buy yourself a sticker as well. Go ahead and get yourself some memorabilia. There is an Angel Luna Snow sticker that art turned out so good. Please buy it.
I'm looking forward to getting it myself.
I need to get myself one because I need to put that on my fight stick.
Yeah.
That would be absolutely wonderful. Oh my goodness. I'm going to run real quick so I can use the little bear's room. I will be right back.
Radio, take your time.
Okay, I will yap in your absence.
Oh, yapping with the wifey. Let's go.
Aw, love yapping with you. You've been doing a great job.
Thank you. This has been a good event so far. We did that first round went really well. Now we're going into the next round. I still find it crazy that it's next shot. It's Team Neckshot versus Team Vertebrae Vandals of L.
I like how themed it is. I've been trying to be impartial, but when I saw their team name, I'm like, I think
you knew.
I think these are my goats. Like,
yeah. Which ones? Vertebrae Vandals.
Vertebrae Vandals. I'm like, those are my people.
Those are your people. They're the ones vandalizing the vertebrae. Yeah, they got vandalized vertebrae, dude.
Yeah, like.
That's rad.
Oh, it's so nice to see everyone here. This is crazy. Again, we are a very small team. There's like freaking like 3 organizers and then me who has a spinal cord problem. So, we're trying our very best, but I hope everyone's having fun. The Tetris event yesterday went freaking awesome. So,
I'm proud of you.
oh, thank you, honey. I'm proud of you.
Aw, I just showed up.
You have done quite a bit. I mean, you're working very hard at your job to help afford our future together, and honestly, this GoFundMe is a big chunk of that. So I'm very
It
grateful.
is. Yeah, this is all of the proceeds are going to be helping out with the
The
After
stair
Effects and
lift.
the stair lift, all of the effects for the spinal surgery. It's such a huge
Yeah.
deal. I'm
Yeah,
grateful.
it's going to the stair lift and the wheelchair that I had to
Mhm.
purchase. I have all the receipts at the GoFundMe, so I got hella
All the
receipts.
hella receipts. Everything is going to help cover the costs as well and just improving your living conditions while recovering from the spinal surgery.
Yeah.
It's for an incredibly good cause, and I'm very happy.
Aw. Thanks,
I'm happy that
honey.
I'm happy that it's come so far and we're so close to our goal.
I know.
And everything's
I
just
can't
been going so
believe we're
well.
like. I said this before, but I was like, $500 is probably like the craziest that can happen, right?
Mhm.
Like when I was making the rewards for the event, I was like, oh yeah, $500. That's crazy, but maybe it could happen. And then we broke that before the event even started.
Yeah, you reached like around $900 before the event started, just from
Yeah.
the YouTube videos and all of the preparation for the event and all the marketing.
Oh, it's been such a relief for, obviously for me, for my family,
Mhm.
for my friends. It's just been a wonderful experience, and I'm really grateful to be here. So I'm really grateful to have this support, because it really
Oh,
does
man.
motivate me. You know.
Welcome back. I'm
Hey.
glad it. All right, now that you're back, I'm going to step away and I'm gonna get myself some water.
Now
Yes, please do. Please do.
I'll yap with you now, too.
Yeah,
Let's
I'll be back.
go.
This was my plan the whole. No, it wasn't. I just realized I ran out of water, and it's like, fuck. I didn't fill up my big ass water bottle enough before this event started.
Damn.
I got off work 30
Valid.
minutes early, and I did not prepare. All right, I'll be right back. You guys yap it up, and I will see you guys in just a moment.
Yeah.
For sure.
Hi, Choo.
Hi, Angel. This event has been so fun so far. Did you see that first match?
I did. I couldn't watch the whole thing because of epilepsy. But I did see. I mostly listened to the group gameplay. I heard was very exciting.
I always love seeing good Groots, especially the ones that know how to angle their walls. I feel like I'm just watching them play Fortnite.
Who do you play in Marvel Rivals?
I play a little bit of everyone. I play mainly support DPS, but I do classify myself as a tank. I am the verse of the Marvel Rivals Overwatch gaming sphere. But some of my characters, my favorite characters, I should say, include Squirrel Girl, Jeff the Shark, Emma Frost, Penny Parker. I also love Luna Snow and Invisible Woman. And then for DPS, I am a proud and true Bucky player, Winter Soldier, and a wonderful back live diving diva with magic.
Wow. I'm like, okay, I'm like the opposite, where I only play like 1 or 2 characters.
That's okay. Who do you play?
I play Luna Snow, like everyone else. I play Luna Snow, and sometimes I play Hawkeye.
Okay,
Which
okay,
are
Sniper. I see you.
Very different characters, but very different play styles, but they're fun. So I have a
They
I have a
are.
good time.
Honestly, I loved when Triple DBS first came into the realm of Marvel Rivals. Jeff was used as a sub support, and because they could stay underground with their hide and seek ability, they would go towards the back line. And so in a lot of the higher elo of play, you would see Jeffs flanking. And that was one of my absolute favorite play styles, was playing as flank Jeff.
Oh my gosh, Flank Jeff. How have I never heard of that before?
It is absolutely phenomenal. And you used to be able to do it, and you can still do it a little bit now, but it's not as, versatile or as quote unquote good as it used to be, just because of the way Jeff has been balanced now, with their spit fall off and with their bubbles being a little bit more versatile and with the cooldown being added into their hide and seek ability. But it's still very, very exciting to see, and I am absolutely looking forward to seeing a certain Jeff player pop up, the Jeff Lover 42. I've been hearing about. I hope that they made it through. I'm not too keen to know who is on, which individual bracket. But if they did make it through, I hope I can watch them. I love seeing high elo Jeff play. It's one of my absolute favorite things.
I
back.
did hear about this famous Jeff one trick that was doing very well in the practice matches.
Mm-hmm.
I was able to be there for some of the practice matches, and I heard quite a bit about this crazy Jeff gameplay.
They were playing a very good Jeff. They were escaping and dodging and weaving and going out of their way to hide at him, move out of things, and of course they do it as just a ton of healing in general. It was a good time. It was a good.
1000%.
It was good. It was good Jeffrey gameplay, I dare say.
Definitely, definitely. I also agree that I feel like some of those Groots aren't going to make it past the ban phase. If you see that you're in a domination round, ooh, my vote is for Groot.
My vote on Groot 100% of the time.
I want to scooch myself in next to you guys since I've been talking and no one has seen my beautiful face.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, Min Salon!
Yup, oopsie. I ran you over.
It's okay. No wonder I got wheel marks on my face.
Diabolical. Also, there was a chat in the tournament general from Rose that says, I sincerely hope that the GoFundMe surpasses its goal. As someone who's chronically ill, I hope this also brings more awareness to the conditions and illnesses that Angel is dealing with, and you'll be able to be comfortable after your surgery. Thank you to the mods and people running the show for doing your best. My team doesn't really feel safe continuing. Majority vote due to some of the things that happened. So we're going to drop out. I'm really sorry that we're dropping out. Really wanted to stay for the Spine-O-Thon, be a part, but now we're just going to watch the stream and hopes that some of the revenue from Twitch chat helps out. Best of luck, guys. Thank you again for the opportunity to play for charity. I wish absolute best for Angel. So they're going to drop out for one of the teams is dropping out, but it is
okay. That's okay.
it is okay.
We really
hope they don't
appreciate you
mind.
telling us and for saying that. That was a very kind thing to say. So thank you.
It was a very nice thing to say. I'm very grateful that they showed up and decided to compete.
Thanks for watching the stream. Bye.
Mhm.
Thanks for coming in.
All right.
All right. We're gonna see exactly how this moves
I don't
on,
know
though.
how we're gonna. I mean, there were a lot of people who wanted to join in last minute, so
I don't think we'll be making any adaptations at this point. I think
I'm
whoever.
just saying.
Yeah, I feel like this it might just be this team or the team that they were going to go against can get
Oh,
a
like a
bye.
default win.
Yeah, it's a
Mhm.
That
default
makes sense.
win by default. Yeah.
I think that it was written in the rules.
Yep. They could choose to pull
Mhm.
out, and if they pull out, then they'll be whoever they were gonna go against moves on in the bracket.
While we're waiting, I did want to say, actually, that a lot of people have actually been reaching out to me like, I had spinal surgery in the past and it means a lot that you're doing this Spine-O-Thon. Like,
Aw.
I'm disabled and I think it's really cool that you're raising awareness for this. And like, so many nice people have been like sending me messages just being like, you know, what you're doing
Aw.
means a lot to me. And that's always been my goal from the start of being a content creator, like being brave enough to use a wheelchair model was something that I got a lot of pushback for when I first started. But now people are finally like coming around and seeing like you can be disabled and be a VTuber. You can present as disabled on your VTuber model, and that's this. I'm gonna cry again. This support has
Aw.
been so wonderful. Oh, it's like this is just everything's been just amazing with this event, and I'm just so grateful everyone's here. Okay.
Mhm.
Now, I guess back to the yaps. Let me go to the Shadow Realm.
Thank you for covering for us while we took a quick break.
Yes.
Of course. Thank you guys for being here.
Of course. There's nowhere else I would rather be.
Aw.
Mm.
Ooh. One sec as I mute.
Take your time. I'm just gonna double check on something and see which team. I just want to know if what bracket when our match we're going to be spectating.
Yeah, definitely. Are we still gonna be spectating the
I don't know.
valid, very valid, very valid.
Let me just see here. I'm going to
Mhm.
just see here.
Of course. As we're getting some stuff figured out, everyone. Not me having to burp in the middle of that. But as we are getting everything figured out, chat, a little question for you guys. Who do you main in Marvel Rivals if you do play it? We would love to see some representation. Do we have any support players out there? Any Jeff mains? Any Luna Snow mains? Maybe a Cloak and Dagger or two? Any DPS players? Maybe some fellow Winter Soldiers or some backline divas like Magic? I would love to see. I'd love to see who you guys main. We got some. Oh, Elsa Bloodstone. Okay, I see you. I see you. Do you know all the combos? Can you hit them? Gambit, the GOAT. We love Gambit. Gambit's definitely a great support.
I'm about to make a name
Widow.
for myself.
Okay, Shug.
I'm about to make a
Ew.
name for my. I love that. I love that line so much. Okay, Limit Breaker is now saying they're making the commentator game
Yes.
now. We will be ready in just a moment here, but keep going. Tell us your favorite characters in the
Awesome.
chat in the meantime.
Yes, we want to know. We want to know. Oh, we got a widow main playing for the vibes, as they say. Support and tank main, love that. Versatility, Deadpool. Okay, okay. I see you, Deadpool. Which Deadpool, though? If you are a Deadpool player, which Deadpool do you prefer? Do you prefer DPS pool, support pool, maybe tank? I wonder who the most popular Deadpool is. Hulk and Daredevil. Okay, Dives. We see you. White
gotta say,
Fox. Mhm.
My favorite character is also the Hulk. I love Hulk. The character's so fun. I love punching shit.
I too love Twink Banner.
Twink Banner rules, and then big ass beefy hero Hulk is also the GOAT.
We live, laugh, love. We love. Honestly, with this edition of Black Cat, she is just she's giving so much energy. I love. I'm just like,
She
oh,
is such a baddie.
honestly, baddie for life. We love Black Cat.
We love Black Cat in this
I will
household.
play her. She's too complex for my little bare mind.
Well, I believe we're going to see some in just a moment here. We're getting into this next match right about now.
Let's go!
And here we are, the Vertebrae
There we
Vandals
go.
going up against Next Shot, Team Next Shot. Of
Is,
course.
so I'm guessing Team 1 is the Vertebrae Vandals.
I think Team 1 is Next Shot, and Team 2 is the Vertebrae Vandals.
Got it. Would you like to introduce the Next Shot Lethals, and I'll introduce the Vertebrae Vandals?
Absolutely. On the side, yep, there we go. They're updating their names. On the team of Next Shot Lethal, we got Elsa Liquor, That Guy, Mike, True Cannon Ryu, Sir Slick, Mantis Smasher, and Rena. Some players on PlayStation, some players on Xbox. And on the side of the Vertebrae Vandals,
We have Demon 3, Celestial 2, PlayStation player, Twilight Pause VT, let's go VTubers. A
Hell yeah.
Platinum 2 on PC, Coffin Tales, another Platinum 2 on PC, Mr. Red 112, another PC baddie. We got Frog Off Beach
hell
on
yeah.
Xbox, and Red Key 230 on PlayStation.
All right, this is gonna be a fun one. We've got a couple of, quite a spread actually of all of the levels here. We got some Celestial and Grandmaster players, got a couple of Platinum players. We've got a Gold player here too with Mr. Red, and we're going to have to see exactly how this goes though. I know, I believe Next Shot also likes playing, what's it called? They like playing the Elsa Bloodstone, actually. The Elsa Bloodstone's their big pick here. So we're probably going to see an Elsa if it doesn't get banned immediately. I know one of the players on this team is one of the people in chat that was saying they really like Elsa Bloodstone.
We can definitely see it. I'm excited to see what both of these teams are going to be bringing. It looks like on the Next Shot Lethal, we do have a red, but with the Marvel Rivals ping optimizer, it looks like they're all going to be kind of matching up a little bit. Are we going to have everyone in red, or just let it go through? I'm not really sure, but I'm excited to see.
I'm not entirely sure. It depends. We might stick to Dallas region, or we might swap over to Oregon. I'm not entirely sure. Somebody else, I believe Demon 3, I'm not sure actually. Somebody is in charge of the lobby now, and it's all just up to them to hit the start button. Just going to type it out though. Oh, the red said hold on already. Mr. Red just needs a moment there.
No worries.
So
As we're continuing forward, just based on some of these icons, I can definitely see a wide variety in characters.
Yep, we got Deadpool listed, got a Gambit icon, a Rogue icon. We might see Rogue actually.
Ooh, that'd be so interesting. I love playing Rogue, but she is a little bit complex, especially with a lot of her combos being very, melee focused.
Mhm. She is a little bit of a weird one. One of their players is in the restroom, so a little potty break before the start of this match. It'll just take a couple of minutes here, unless it depends on how hard they're fighting for their life, but I guess we'll see. But yeah,
Hey, it's okay. Go piss,
Rogue,
girl.
you go piss, girl. Hell yeah. The Rogue gameplay is it's so weird as well. You don't want to push up too hard or anything, but you can also play like Rogue is more of a dive tank, wants to go into the back line, punch the shit out of you, do some flip kicks and beat you up with all sorts of things. She has the ability to absorb powers as well and swap out her move list. That gives her a lot of added depth as well, requiring you to know how all of these different abilities work. She's just an interesting character all around. I hope we see her, but I'm not holding out too much hope. But
100%, 100%.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
Maybe we'll see. Who knows if the Groot's gonna make a return? Definitely gonna depend on the map. Deciding who gets them and what's going on.
We'll have to wait and see. It looks like the person in question who was taking a potty break has a running career of being late.
I just read that.
Which is mad disrespectful, but also hilarious.
I'm glad they didn't say who it was. So I guess the mystery is there. Oh, and it looks like they're ready.
They're ready. We're back. All right, let's
go.
get into it. With next shot, Lethal going up against the Vertebrae Vandals.
Let's see if they're gonna have some insta picks like last time. Looks like we're going to be able to see pretty soon as we're igniting in the time stream.
Classic. I have no idea what it means when they say that, but go off, game. You do your weird Marvel shtick. And here we go.
There looks like right off the back, we have Elsa Liquor on. Who else but Elsa Bloodstone?
Called it immediately. The Elsa Bloodstone pick right off the rip, highlighting over Hulk as well. Bucky Barnes in the gallows there, along with oh, there we go. Banned the Elsa Bloodstone right out the gate, and a return ban on Ultron.
Very interesting Ultron ban. I wonder if the enemy team at the Vertebraes have been going over and doing some of the flying comps that we've been seeing. Oh, and a save for Gambit. A save for Gambit is a save for, looks like both sides, honestly.
It is a good choice. They still can ban the red team can still ban Gambit for the other team. They just also have access to Gambit while they don't. The other team saves Gambit anyhow.
There it is. Yep. I could see that one. Oh, it looks like we have some hovers on the Vertebraes right now. We have the hover over Hulk and Angela Storm, which is someone who I have not seen played since about season 2. And on Wolverine. Ooh, a good Wolverine is going to be tricky.
Absolutely. And we see another 2 bans here going towards the Black Cat and the Thor pick. Thor was actually also a very common tank that you'd see, very strong in the dive composition. Helps with just kind of just brings everything together and pushes deep. A save on Captain America is an interesting choice.
A very interesting choice, especially seeing the 2 tanks already on the side of the next shot Lethal. It looks like, they're banning a Venom. So you know what? It seems like that was a great choice to go ahead and save that Captain America just in case.
Absolutely. Have the pocket Captain America available just in case. And there it is, a group ban to top it all off. And we're going to see the final team picks here.
There's our Rogue.
There's our Rogue pick, and we got ourselves a Strange. Elsa Liquor is not going to be able to play as Elsa, so they're swapping.
Looks like they're swapping to Hela. Okay, I can see it. Hit scan for hit scan.
Or
going to Punisher. Okay.
Punisher. So we're sticking with a Bucky Barnes. We've got Doctor Strange, Gambit, Invisible Woman. We've got ourselves a Captain America and also a Punisher pick going up
Very
against
interesting.
the Gambit Magneto team up, followed by the Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic. We've got Iron Fist, Cloak and Dagger, and the Rogue pick as well to top it all off.
Honestly, I was wondering if we were going to see some of the off metas like Mr. Fantastic, and I am excited to see what Red Key is going to do with the Mr. Fantastic over here. And a very interesting pick in DPS. Looks like we have our Bucky and our Punisher over here. There aren't any flyers on the enemy team, so I wonder if they're going to swap that up or if they're going to keep it going with the hit scan. Maybe they're just goaded, and I don't know.
Maybe we'll have to wait and see as they get into this first area of the push. They're gonna be trying to take over and push this cart over to the
looks
next
like the
area
Punisher
here.
is
But
going ham with that shotgun already, coming forward.
right,
Getting
this is
there
the
we
famous
go.
shotgun Punisher. He also plays Shotgun Punisher. I remember this.
Is he gonna get out with that 13 health? Oh, he manages to survive.
Picks up a kill here as well on the Bucky.
Looks like they're about even right now, 1-1, with Team 2 being able to keep pushing. Vertebrae Vandals is still pushing that cart going forward, but looks like Neckshot is diving in with, poking in with their Captain America and their Punisher.
Absolutely, but look how much damage that shotgun did. Nearly chunked down the Magneto, doing so much damage to the Mr. Fantastic.
And the Magneto
as
gets
well.
pushed off. Oh, we see it early. Oh, coming from Bucky. Is he gonna get some resets?
Can't quite seem to get it all collected,
Oh,
but just in
instant
time.
pop.
Clears out the entire battlefield there. Elsa Liquor manages to secure just another foothold for Neckshot Lethal with the use of his ult. That was 2 ults burned in the sake of saving that point, and now the Vertebrae Vandals sitting on 3 ults of their own.
With Neckshot Lethal already pushing in with that Gambit. Gambit on Gambit ult coming in, coming forward. Let's see. And another Bucky ult coming from the Vertebrae Vandals. Are they going to be able to get resets? And we hear it. Here it comes.
He whiffs the reset, but it doesn't matter quite much. Got the value he needed out of it. Secures another little pickup there. It's gonna just keep pushing up. This is a very good team fight for the Vertebrae Vandals. Up 2, and Cap just trying to stall it out as long as he can.
Looks like he's going forward as much as he can. They're trying to stall this point. Is he going to be able to get it till his team comes back? And it looks like he is. Looks like the team is coming back strong. Oh, and they get rid of the Fantastic. And it looks like Team 1 is going to be overpowering. Ooh, but we have the Emma coming in clutch.
And another 2 ultimate
too
pops
late.
to
Oh!
taking
I'm
out.
getting excited, looking forward. It looks like they still, oh my goodness. Just in time, it looks like they're gonna be getting this point unless they can hop on. There it comes. Now we have the Invis ult popping up. Let's go.
They managed to secure the point once again and push it back. Neckshot Lethal managing to find another little piece of footing here in the first section of this map. Pushing up a little further, trying to just put some pressure on their first point.
Oh, there comes the portal. They're jumping right on point, trying to secure this lead. There comes the Gambit. Oh, are they going to return? Oh, they don't have it just yet. Oh, but the Eye of Quasimodo comes up. Oh, Punisher gets a kill, but not before getting killed himself. And there we go. We got another again. We're getting a reset. Is he going to get a second?
Vertebrae Vandals just trying to make something happen here, but it seems like they all got picked off right at the end there, and that's a point for Next Shot Lethal. And that's not a hard push to make. Vertebrae Vandals will have to really lock it in and try and manage to defend that point to the best of their ability.
Definitely. And these push points can be so hard, especially with all of the twists and turns, especially attacking wise. It feels sometimes like defending, it can be a far walk. So both have their ups and both have their downs. But it looks like Vertebrae Vandals are going to have a run for their money. They're going to have to defend from the Next Shot Lethal to see if they can secure it.
Absolutely. And we could already look at the stats here. Next Shot Lethal, that Punisher sitting on 7 final hits already and has the ace on his screen there. And Vertebrae Vandals just trying to keep up and match pace here. Their Gambit sitting on the ace right now, but it's mostly from all of the healing he's been doing and all the support he's been providing. It's still a lot of work here and a bit of an uphill battle, but that Punisher is the biggest threat that they have available to them right now, clearly.
Definitely. And that Magneto into the Punisher was definitely a big save for them. I wonder if they're going to be able to have to target that Punisher, what they're going to be able to do to go forward.
100%. And there they go off on the off angle there. Trying to make something happen on the off angle, managing to push up pretty deep here onto the Magneto.
Already getting 2 picks as well from the Mag and the... Oh, but it looks like their Emma was on point and is staying on point, keeping them at bay. But is that going to be enough? Is this Emma going to get picked off and going to be separated from their team?
And it's a 4-piece for that Punisher as well. Now up to 11 final hits total. This guy is on it right now, securing the payload, moving up, just relaxing while the Vertebrae Vandals are scrambling, having to make something happen now.
Looks like no adjustments coming forward right now from the Vertebrae Vandals. They're continuing with their comp, saying we got to keep it trucking and keep it going, not wanting to lose any ult cost.
Absolutely, and they're just trying to make it happen here, but Iron Fist goes down just from all of this pressure on the front here. Bucky goes down too. They're low on DPSs, and now it's just all coming apart at the seams. Emma Frost goes down.
Oh, and
their Magneto goes down.
Bucky.
It's just healers up on the front here. Nothing they can really
Cypher's going to be able to tank it. No, they only have a 1% health. Cloak and Dagger. Oh, they get that portal off just in time, but are they going to be able to get on? And it looks like that's it for the Vertebraes. Looks like Next Shot Lethal took their name seriously and went lethal against the Vertebraes.
Absolutely, managing to secure that was a very potent victory. And there we go, Elsa Licker as the MVP, of course, sitting on a total of 12 final hits. This dude popped off with that Punisher, pushed as hard as he could, secured a ton of kills and momentum for his team, and then they just walked forward on him right at the end of that last little segment there. There wasn't really much that the Vertebrae Vandals could do, and it was a good showing in their when they were initially getting started there. They just couldn't keep up the momentum though.
Definitely. And giving credit where credit is due to both of the supports on the Next Shot Lethals, with both over 20 assists on their side and over 10k healing for them, allowing that Punisher to really go ham. You know, being able to get that support in is something that's incredibly crucial.
Absolutely. The Gambit ult working well with the Punisher ult. Everything just came in and worked together. That the Rogue also did some heavy lifting there. So did the Doctor Strange. It was overall just a very good showing from all of Next Shot Lethal there. And also the Vertebrae Bandits put up a very valiant effort. They will be sent into the loser side of the bracket. And after this match, I believe we will be getting started momentarily with the losers round 1 side of the bracket. and we will be getting some momentum up there while these people get to move on into the next part of the bracket.
Definitely, definitely. And yeah, Vertebrae did a wonderful job holding their own. Getting those strange portals off can be tricky, but they were able to get that last second one, which was really impressive. And the supports on the Vertebrae Vandals look to be holding their own, trying to get through. But unfortunately, with such a high DPS like Punisher, you have to be on your A game, checking your head, because Punisher can flank as well with his what the hell is that thing?
His shotgun or the
No,
grappling, the zip line?
grapple. I wanted to call it a liner so bad, and I'm like, that's not what it is. It's not a liner. What is
That's
it
not a
called?
liner. Oh, zip line. Yeah, he can. He has access to very good mobility, very good damage as well. We saw him just threading through those tanks with the shotgun.
Definitely, definitely. A shotgunisher is something to be very wary of, especially a one with good aim and someone who can get in and out of team fights rather spectacularly. It was a great show on how versatile you can be. Even if you do target ban someone, having a backup character like Punisher, like Hela, or just having someone else you're comfortable on is really crucial, especially in these tournaments where you do have saves, but you have bans just along the way.
Absolutely. So, to wrap that up in a nice little bow, let's see if we have any updates yet. I believe there's some people are still playing their matches, so we're about to find out the updates for the next, the updates to the bracket momentarily. It's just going to take a few minutes as things move on. But that's all a-okay. We've got quite a bit of time still before we're moving on in the bracket, and it's all good. That was a fun match, though. A nice little showcase of what is to come. Next Shot Lethal showing up and showing their skills early on in this bracket. Clearly going to be making a name for themselves later on as they move up into the next area. I'm curious to see how far they can make it. This definitely seems like a grand finals kind of team, though.
Definitely, definitely. It looks like they have a good amount of communication as well. You could definitely see it in game just watching them, even without being inside of that VC. You can tell that they knew who they were gunning for. They knew how to get their teammates out, who needed help, when they needed help, and if they needed to turn around as well. Definitely a great show. So I'm excited to see what they do.
Me too. Me too. I'm curious to know exactly how this is going to go and where things are going to move on from here.
100%, 100%. I can't wait to see who is going to be going past these next rounds. Once again, as a gentle reminder to everyone, we are, a small team taking our time, getting everything done as quickly and as organized as we possibly can be. There's a lot going on right now, so please bear with us. I'm a bear. But I'm so interested to see who is going to be moving on. Is it going to be perhaps Sad Horse, the Lobotomites, Tragic, the Sinister Six, the Defenders, the Ratatouilles? We already know. Next Shot Lethal is moving on. Pugs and Sons or their opponents. Who's going to be going forward?
I am curious
It's
to
gonna be
know
soon.
who is if any upsets are going to occur. So anybody moving from the round 1 bracket into the round 2, people in the round 2 bracket, it was a generally random bracket, but according to our organizers, it was fairly accurate to what was expected. So I'm curious to see if there will be any upsets. Anybody who was seeded in round 1 beating any of the round 2 people, or the other way, or if it's the other way around and it's just round 2 people just completely stomp and move on into the next section, just a walk in the park for them. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to see. Honestly, I do have to say I am rooting for Kulai from our first streamed round going against Pugs and Sons. I hope that they're able to make it past. It looks like they had a lot of great teamwork in the round that we were able to spectate. The Ratatouilles versus the Silver Smurfers. Who's to say? Is it going to be the Silvery Smurfs or is it going to be the Rat tugging along. We have the defenders and Jobit. I'm inclined to say the defenders, but if the Jobit are able to get through, that'll be a sight to see. Definitely a big upset there. The Sinister Six going in against the Natimers. Are the Natimers going to beat both of the Sinisters? I want to
That
see it happen. I
they
want to
beat
see
the
them say
Sinister
6-7.
Six and the Sinister Seven. That would be hilarious if that comes to pass.
We also have
That-
Tragic against Buff Human Torch. Do you think the Buff Human Torch is going to beat Tragic, Frost?
I think as long as they don't pick Human Torch, I think they've got a strong case for winning. As long as they don't choose Human Torch, it's gonna go all right. Human Torch is just not really a full character.
Valid.
He-
And then
I've-
Mhm.
I feel like when he first came out, I tried him and I was like, this guy does not feel like he has a complete kit. And I kept trying him out, and eventually I'm like, okay, somebody better than me has to figure this character out eventually. And I look online, no, he's just not great.
Yeah, even with his buffs, he felt a bit stronger, but then going back and taking those nerfs, it felt like really just reverting him. And then all of these hit scans coming out, especially Elsa Bloodstone being a really strong contender and a really strong hero right now. Having that Hela Namor team up with the Deathly Squids as well. Absolutely crazy, but I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see what Buff Human Torch is to do. And then for the last 4 teams, we got the Lobotomites versus the Viltrumite Steak Bites. So honestly, those two could go either way. Those being seeded 8 and 9. So super exciting to see what's happening there. And then number 1, Sad Horse going against the Edge Runners.
I am curious to know about how a lot of these matches are going to go. I have been told about some of the matches that we should watch. One of them was going to be Next Shot Lethal, who we should absolutely witness. Some of the other ones include the Defenders, include the Lobotomites. The Lobotomites is a team to look out for too, which I imagine we might be seeing later on. It depends on how they do against the Viltrumite Steak Bites, but we'll have to wait and see. I haven't heard anything about the Sinister Six or the Sinister Seven, come to think of it, but we'll have to also wait and see on that. But we're gonna keep things moving along, and we're gonna hope for the best. But I have heard some good things also about the Silver Smurfers. The Silver Smurfers, their team has I don't want to give the game away necessarily, but their team has a very strong Black Cat player who was absolutely showing up, completely understanding how the character works, and just tearing up backlines.
That's going to be so exciting to see. I have yet to really see a really good Black Cat. So seeing someone understand the character, especially understanding them so early on in their release, is going to be something really interesting to watch. And I'm very excited to see how that plays out, especially with the way these bans have been going. We've seen Elsa and Black Cat both get banned in both of the games that we've seen so far. So it's going to be very interesting seeing how it plays out. If these Black Cat Elsa bans are going to continue to go forward, or if we're going to see some new bans popping up. I myself was happy to see the Groot ban, because I know Groot can be so annoying on that map, especially with all those walls. So I could definitely see that one coming from a mile away. But also seeing more of the tanks getting banned as well. I'm going to be very interested to see these saves and these bans coming up in the future in this tournament.
Absolutely. I can also understand just generally wanting Black Cat banned. I mean, even if nobody knows how to play them, the character's still fairly brand new. So it's just removing a random variable in the game right now, not knowing exactly how this character works, not knowing exactly how to counter this character. So just better off taking her out entirely and ignoring it as a possibility and moving on with your day. But then again, this character is very strong in the right hands. So the question becomes, do you ban the Black Cat first or do you ban the Elsa Bloodstone first? Because then you get a save and you get whoever gets the choice to save a character is going to save that Black Cat or that Elsa Bloodstone.
Definitely, definitely. And I'm very interested to see, honestly, we haven't seen very many of the support bands that I have been seeing lately coming through fruition. I think the only one who we've really seen ban, which I mean is incredibly valid, is the Gambit pick. Because Gambit ult is honestly fight changing. If you get your Gambit off, and the enemy team doesn't have theirs, it's almost a guaranteed wipe with the buff that Gambit gives.
It is a monstrous buff, the amount of damage that people can do with Gambit's ultimate. It's terrifying. We saw it in that first match with the Groot as well, comboing the Groot ult, and then Groot just walks forward and starts slamming people with Gambit's buff. We saw it earlier with the Punisher ult with the Gambit ult as well, just amping Punisher's damage even further. It is a scary character to deal with.
Absolutely.
I imagine we're absolutely going to see Punisher getting more bans. Not Punisher, Gambit getting more bans in the future. Punisher might get banned in the future. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I feel like honestly, if anyone is really going to be gunning for anyone else, if they are going to be gunning for the neck shots, they're going to have to ban most of the hit scan if they really want to get their captain, off of the DPS. Unless they're going to go full dive, in which you're going to have to watch your back, especially as a support. It's going to be something to see. Definitely.
And I'm curious to know if these if the players on Next Shot Lethal know how to deal with such an intensive heavy dive composition that I have seen already in some of the practice games. We've seen some players commit more to the dive with the Daredevils and with Black Cats, all of those characters that are exceptionally built for diving. We've seen a lot of teams like that. I'm wondering if these players will know how to counteract such a strategy where they go so deep and try to just throw hands immediately.
Absolutely. I'm very excited to see. And honestly, I am surprised we haven't seen as many Deadpools either. I know Deadpool being a rather niche pick for DPS, but being a rather popular one for support and tank. I wonder if these folks are getting a little anxious about playing some of these characters because they think that they're going to be banned.
There's a chance. I believe everybody would have some people will have definitely a pocket Deadpool available just in case their character of choice gets banned. Deadpool is a very reliable pick no matter which position he's in. But we saw a lot of people are playing that dive comp and wanting to go in. We've seen tanks like Hulk. We've already seen a Rogue pick as well for a dive tank. We've seen Captain America picks. People want to play that more dive-oriented gameplay. And Deadpool kind of wants to sit in the back line and shoot his guns and be a silly little guy, set up some bubbles here and there with his unicorn. He's not really much of a dive tank. If Deadpool is going to make an appearance at all, it's going to be more of a poke-heavy comp with that, Elsa Bloodstone, maybe a Hawkeye or a Black Widow pick even. I'd be shocked if we saw Black Widow, but we'll have to wait and see. It'd be more of a team dedicated to poking and pushing the enemy back and trying to kind of just, play a bit of a slower, more methodical game plan rather than bull rushing and jumping in on one person right off the rip.
Definitely. With a lot of these different team comps with, dive, with brawl, with a lot of the different comps that we have coming out, it's going to be very interesting to see who folks are going to bring in and who they're going to want to keep away, because you can definitely see when folks are coming forward and you can see who is going to be playing the dive, who's going to be playing the brawl, and if they're going to be able to counter and make those swaps in time, or if they're going to have to bucket up and stay on those characters despite having a bit of a disadvantage on them.
That's a good point. We have seen people make a choice and pivot towards different characters in order to adapt to how the match is going or just what their team might need. We saw just last match, we saw some swaps to like Star-Lord to help capitalize on some damage. We've seen frequent swaps, of course, to Doctor Strange for the teleports and to get in and out of combat as quick as possible. But we've seen it all depends on I believe all these players are kind of going to just see what their team might need at that moment and go based off of those decisions. And if they're in a weak circumstance, I don't know how long they're going to stay committed to pigeonholing themselves into that one thing when they could be doing something else with a bit more success. Even just a bit more success in helping their team could go the extra distance that they need to secure a victory.
Absolutely. Well said, honestly. I feel like, seeing these changes in real time or seeing them as we're spectating is easy enough to say, oh, do you think that they're going to make the swap in time? But being able to see it in game and being able to do it and actually make that change in that same time, in real time, is a skill to have. Honestly, it's something that is very hard and that a lot of people have to train their eyes to adjust and see. Because even if you're doing well on one character, doesn't mean that a change is going to be needed. Like, for instance, if we have a human torch, for instance, or a flyer that's doing really well, but they have the hits gun on the enemy team that's absolutely destroying their backline, or they have any sort of divers that are doing it, sometimes the flyers aren't going to be able to get them and they are going to need to switch. So seeing those different things play out in real time is going to be very interesting, and you could see it going on in some of the matches that we've already watched, seeing some of these higher elo players like the Grandmasters, like the Eternities, going through the Celestials, going through and really being able to see what's going on in the nick of time and making those changes and even suggesting those changes maybe. Although I, obviously can't say because we're not in the VCs, listening to what's going on between them, it would be very interesting to see how the communication is playing out between all of these teams, whether it's good communication on one person or if it's a whole team effort, because sometimes you have to have a leader that's pushing for these changes in order to make a good and healthy team.
Yeah, if you're like the team captain, you want to be able to like identify the forest for the trees and all of that. So yeah, seeing like, okay, this might not be working, maybe we should swap to something else. But if your players can individually see that and make the adjustments necessary, all the better. It's one less thing you have to worry about. But it is also just generally wise. You are correct in like having a person who can see all of that and make those informed decisions. It's in the best of interest that person is like, who's leading the team, knows exactly what it is that they need, when they need it, and like how best the team can perform in any circumstance.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And in all honesty, it can be hard, especially when you have a team with, several high elo players, because they can see that too, but they're allowing you as a team lead to make that call. Because if they step in, there can be a lot of tension going through. There can be a lot of things happening where it can get really confusing, especially in a big tournament like this where stress levels are high. And these changes in comps can really cost you the entire game or even just a round.
100%. Also, just to deviate off the topic a little bit, the GoFundMe campaign has officially reached $2,300. We are now $300 off of our goal. Please keep the donations coming through. Every single dollar helps out. And thank you so much to everybody who has pitched in and donated. You've all been truly wonderful tonight, and I hope you've all been having such a great time with the Spine-O-Thon, and hope you've all been having fun listening to us yap and have fun with some Marvel Rivals tonight.
Definitely, definitely. Frost, there was a DM that came through asking about which game you would like to see. Which game would you like to see?
That's a good question. Let's see here. What are our options? Tournament news, bracket. I don't know what the options are, but I think I'd like to see the Sinister Seven, whoever they're going against.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's
I'm fine
see.
with viewing whoever. You know, I'd love to see the Sinister Seven, see if they're going to go against the Sinister Six or the Natimers. That would be absolutely
so
hilarious.
funny.
I would love to see the Sinister Six versus the Sinister Seven. Also, we could potentially see the Goon Crew. I just think that's funny.
Goon Crew funny. I sent a request for the Sinister Seven, but I don't know the updated bracket yet. We don't have it just yet. I believe they're still wrapping things up. But we're gonna get started with the losers bracket momentarily here.
Yes, looks like it's coming in real time. Everything's going past. Once again, we're doing our best. It is a small team conducting everything. So thank you so much for your patience and your patronage. Looks like they're calling for clear VCs so they can go ahead and get this losers bracket started. But I don't know. I feel like the term losers is a little negative. I like to say not winners.
The not winners bracket. I feel like that's I'm not sure.
More negative.
A little bit. I feel like it's a little demeaning.
We're all winners in our own ways, though, actually, if you think about it.
I mean, yeah, but in this circumstance, in this bracket, I'm not a winner. At this point in time, at this moment, I am not winning.
I am not a winner.
I am not a winner.
No winning here. Only winning is the new losing. Losing is the new winning.
True. Some would say.
Some would say. No, some would
Some would say.
But either way, I'm excited to see who's going to be popping out. And that's absolutely so wonderful and exciting that the GoFundMe hit 2,300. Let's go. $2,301.
Yeah, I didn't mention that part. I thought it was also very funny, but it is $2,301. Either way, though, it is so nice to see people showing all their support and helping out with donating all the money they can. All of your money. Give us all your money. No.
All of the money must be given.
Nah, this is actually a robbery. You must give financial support to my wife. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Everything is
this is actually a virtual robbery. We are
virtual robbery. It's like that meme of the guy like just picking up his phone. This is a stick up, and then he just hangs up.
No, that's so valid. That's so valid. But that's so exciting. Only 300, or actually, not even 300. Less than 300 more dollars. 299 to get towards that 2,600 goal.
And even if once we reach that goal, if we go any further beyond that, there are additional stretch goals. As Angel was talking about earlier, there is the $10,000 marriage stream. We have no idea how it's going to work just yet. We will figure it out if and when we get there. There is a ton of other little small prizes and gifts as well as we continue through the tiers, but either way, no matter how much money is donated, everybody's been so wonderful and supportive. I am so eternally grateful to everyone who's done everything in support of Angel thank you so much again. And I hope you stick around for the rest of the Spine-O-Thon and also going forward.
Absolutely. It's been absolutely wonderful. Thank you all for having me here as well. It's been an absolute blast. I am so excited to see what's coming up next. Oh, looks like we're getting a little bit of news, a little typing. But yes, real marriage at 10K. Okay, it looks like we have Alkali, the Avengers, Vertebrate Vandals, Chudism, Ratatouille's Goon Crew 6, the Defenders, the Sinister 7, Buff Human Torch, Humble X, Viltrumite Steak Bites, Gambling Addicts, Sad Horse, and Mommy ASMR enjoy. So that means that Sad Horse lost to the Edge Runners.
Sad Horse lost to the Edge Runners and will be going up against Mommy ASMR enjoyers.
That is absolutely wild. Isn't that is one of the big upsets right there? A Sad Horse was the #1 seed.
It was. That was one of the upsets for starters. Viltrumite Steak Bites got put down by the Lobotomites, which means they will be going. The Lobotomites will be going up against Edge Runners in round 3. Buff Human Torch went down to Tragic, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So they will be moving on and going up against the Natimers, if I'm not mistaken, right? Sinister 6 got knocked down?
Sinister 6 is still in it. Sinister 7 was knocked out. So it looks like the Natimers was knocked out by the Sinister 6. Sinister 6 is still in it.
Got it. So Sinister 6 will be moving up and going up against Tragic.
Oh, yes. Okay, here's the new one.
New brackets up.
No.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. So we got Akali versus the Avengers. Then going forward, we have the Vertebrate Vandals going against Chudism. The Ratatouilles going against Goon Crew 6. Our viewing pleasure is going to be going up against the Defenders, going against the Sinister 7. Sinister 6 was knocked out. Oh, sorry. I thought Sinister 6 and 7 would be going up against each other if Sinister 6 had lost. But maybe with just a little bit of, like, moving around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it was close. It was close. We nearly had it.
Almost. My dream.
Almost. The pipe dream was nearly real. Sinister 6 will be going down and advancing in the losers bracket. It was Goats that withdrew from the tournament.
Okay.
So they got a bye and will be moving on to losers round 2 right out the gate. Buff Human Torch going up against Humble X. Viltrumite Steak Bites going up against Gambling Addicts. And finally, Sad Horse going up against Mommy ASMR Enjoyers. A name I love repeating on the internet where anybody can retrieve it.
I still need to know who is their favorite ASM artist, which mommy tops them all. Hopefully, one of the mommy ASMR enjoyers can let me know. But for your viewing pleasure, it looks like we will be going and spectating the Defenders versus the Sinister 7.
That is a hilariously Marvel-coded team. We got the Defenders with Luke Cage. Luke Cage I'd love to see in Marvel Rivals, come to think of it. Luke Cage, Iron Fist, Daredevil. Yeah, get all of them in here. Get all the Defenders in here. Why not?
All the Defenders, let's go.
Why is Iron Fist in this game when he had the worst Netflix series is all I'm gonna ask.
All right. Not too much on the fist. Not too much on the fist.
You know what? Compared to everything, Luke Cage was such a good show.
True.
Luke Cage was such a good show. I loved Luke Cage.
Honestly, very exciting to see these wonderful creators going up toe to toe against each other. It looks like Mommy ASMR enjoyers said their favorite creator is Limit Breaker.
That is hilarious. Shout outs to our TO Limit Breaker. He is also the favorite ASMR favorite of mommy ASMR enjoyers. I don't know what he does as his side hustle, but boy howdy, can this guy run a tournament.
I mean, apparently he does mommy ASMR. How he
I
does it,
guess
I
so.
don't know.
I don't know, but you know what? He runs a hell of a tournament. Autism be damned, my boy can grill. I had to drop that one. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. I love that meme so much. Oh, fuck's sake. Alright. We're gonna keep chipping away at making these brackets. People are starting to get lined up for it. We have Team 3 getting put together right about now. Room 4 is already filled up with one team there. Room 5's already filled up and ready to go. Room 6 is all set. Room 7 waiting for a few other people, but it looks like it's all starting to come together here. Just need everybody to start joining the VCs necessary, and then we can get these lobbies underway and start making some more headway through this bracket.
Heck yeah, sounds like a plan. I am so excited to see what is going to be happening. And I am very excited to see this next little game between the Defenders and the Sinister Seven. Let's see who they're going to decide to bust out. If we're going to see any characters we haven't seen before, that's definitely going to be a very interesting take. I am so excited to see what's going to be happening. And after we finish this, is it going to be going to losers round 2, correct? Or is it going to be going into round 3?
It's going to be losers round 2 and winners round 3 at the same time. Everybody's going to be playing, so we're going to keep moving things along as quick as possible.
Pog-alicious. Sounds absolutely wonderful. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. I am excited either way. So happy to be here and happy to have everything. I just saw Angel's comment.
Don't cancel him. He's autistic. I am. I'm the CEO.
That's the way. You're the CEO? I must be the CFO. Damn.
Angel and I, Angel, Kappa, and I had a stream, I believe. Oh, hang on. I paused my stream on accident. My bad. Where we did autism tests together, and I scored the highest.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I studied super hard for it.
I bet. I mean, oh, poor Angel. Being in an autism competition and won't let me forget.
I will never let you forget it, Angel.
I'm so sorry, Angel. You must bow down to the higher of autism.
True. I am the High Lord of autism.
Not me getting my fidget out.
What's that?
I said not me getting my fidget out. As we were talking, I have a fidget gun.
Oh, nice.
It's pink and it shoots.
Hell yeah. I don't have a fidget toy or anything. I just have an empty beer bottle.
An empty beer bottle can be whatever you want.
That is true. It can be a fidget toy in a way.
It can also be used for mommy ASMR.
True. You can do like get one of those big ass moonshine bottles and just blow over the top like a moonshine band, like a old timey Southern band with like a
100%.
washboard.
Yes.
Get the
you're blowing in it.
Yeah, get the country bear jamboree together.
Hey, I got my.
I don't know if anybody remembers the country bear jamboree, but that was a deep cut.
I love that. I love the country bear. You're talking to a bear. Hello.
I know, but I'm glad you got it. I made that joke. That joke was for you.
I live with the country bear jamboree. Anime country bear.
I'm a... I'm glad somebody got it. That needed to land with someone. I'm glad it was you. Oh.
I have lived my entire life as a bear.
Fair enough.
The country bear jamboree will always be in my heart.
The country bear jamboree will always be present in my heart. I wonder if the country bear jamboree ever shifted to ASMR.
You know, I can see it happening. I can see them just going in saying, "Howdy, folks," whispering into their microphones. We're gonna sing you a song.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry.
Oh no! It's okay, Frost. It's okay.
I'm dying. It'll be.
Ooh, big yawn from myself. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Looks like these teams are coming through you.
Yep.
Which is this one? Number. Oh. I got a little sneak peek.
Looks like Limit Breaker is discussing something in the room 2 chat. Not sure what, but he's dipped, so never mind. Looks like he's just double checking with things.
I like following along. Oh.
I like making assumptions. I'm gonna assume there's gossip going on.
The tea in the room is heavy.
The tea in the room is heavy. I need a cup of tea, honestly, come to think of it. I don't have time to wait for the kettle to boil, though. That's all good.
We actually have a phrase that is very tea ridden in my community. Whenever we get tea, what we want to share, and it's really good tea, it's something that is like essential. Everyone needs to hear it. We say bitch the kettle.
Bitch in the kettle is crazy. I got some big tea. How big? Bitch the kettle. Forget the teapot. I got a whole French press of tea right here.
Exactly.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. That's hilarious. You guys should absolutely go and follow Chuwoki at twitch.tv/Chuwoki.
And then you can also be a part of Bitch the Kettle.
You can be a part of Bitch the Kettle too. You can show up and be a part of the movement of Bitch the Kettle.
When something important happens, just remember Bitch the Kettle.
Bitch the Kettle. Oh, Angel and I speaking of words to the necessary to the lexicon, Angel and I have recently started watching Survivor together, and we were on season 18, and there's a player named Coach who was sent to exile for a brief period of time for like 3 days, and he was talking about how like nothing's gonna disturb him. He's going to be unbothered. He's going to just like vibe, meditate, consult with the ancients, like that kind of thing. And he wraps it up by saying that it was like, and I'll be perfectly fine. Period. Paragraph. And Angel lost it. It's just like they're just like, I need to add period, paragraph to all of my sentence now. Like, period, paragraph.
I heard you say that before.
Yeah,
I was like, what?
I started doing it too. It was like, it's so iconic. It's just like, period, paragraph. Hell yeah.
That is now going to be in my lexicon. I am now going to say that. I'm going to say period, paragraph.
Period. Paragraph. It's so much power. I don't know why he said it that way, but you know what? Hell yeah, that rules. Oh, fuck's sake. It was so good.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be in these room chats, but
Nah, it looks like they're just talking about some stuff in the room chats right now. We're just setting things up. Team 2 and room 1 only has 4 people, so
I saw that.
it's an interesting number to have this in part 3 of this tournament.
I just went into room 8 and I see the best sentence I have seen in a while.
What's
Best 2
that?
sentences. Tell your twinks to hit me up.
There are no
There are no
twinks.
twinks.
Dude.
There are no twinks in Bossing Say.
Tell your twinks to hit me up. There are no twinks.
Twinks.
Dude. You ruined
Dude.
it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What happened to Andrew? What happened to Brendan? What? They're gone? What,
No
Luke?
twinks? No twunks?
No twink? No twunk? No. I'm gonna stop myself. TOS.
Good catch. Good catch. Oh, that
my
is
goodness.
that was a good. Oh,
Oh
fuck.
my goodness. Okay, it looks like we are getting ready over here. Looks like the rooms are gonna be getting set up momentarily. And we're gonna be getting to move on to our next rounds. How exciting! How exciting!
How exciting. So true.
On a scale of meerkat to polar bear, where would you rate yourself?
Based on like what is the metric here? I'm noticing like there's a couple of metrics this could be based upon here.
I don't know. I don't know.
A meerkat is often associated with being cowardly and retreating to his burrow at a moment's notice, while a polar bear is an apex predator that has been known to hunt humans. So I'm curious to know if that's the direction that we're going in here, or
Considering
is
we were just talking about twink twunk. Fun fact, a lot of the animals we refer to can also be referred to as queer men. A meerkat isn't such an instance. Do you know what a meerkat is, Frost?
I'm gonna go with I'm part of me is going to say openly, not officially. However, I feel like I surmised it pretty well earlier with my assessment of what the meerkat animal is.
I mean, you're pretty much right. Just put twink in front of.
I think I got it. I think I got there. Yeah, we got there in the end.
I believe Angel was actually on a little interview. Ooh, looks like we're getting in the games. Let's go.
Are we? Yeah, I haven't. Oh, I did get it up.
Oh,
There it
I'm in
is.
the.
I'm in. I'm on the
Cool.
team. Put me in, coach.
We are on the teams. We are in this tournament now, actually.
Yo, Celestial 1, Diamond 1, Diamond 2, Grandmaster 3. Nah, ain't
Gold
nothing on
2. Nothing on my bronze -2.
Nothing on
What do you
my
know against my
silver
cardboard
3.
7?
Cardboard 7 is classic. I got a beer bottle 1.
I got an empty Starbucks Frappuccino 3.
Hell yeah.
uh, alrighty, let's see. I wonder who is who. I wonder. Guess. Let's guess. Let's guess. Who do you think team number 1 is? Do you think team number 1 are the Defenders, or do you think this is Sinister 7?
I think this is the Sinister 7, and team 2 is the Defenders. Something about the aura of the two names, it makes me inclined to believe that team 1 is the Sinister 7. But I don't know. I could be wrong.
I see. You know, I'm going to take that bet against you, and I'm going to say team 1 is the Sinister 7 and team 2 is the Defenders.
All right. Let's see how it goes.
Let's see. You know what? I'll ask in chat. I will ask in chat. Oh, let's see. Who is who?
Who's who and who's But it looks like we're going to Kunlun though, right off the rip.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like the attack defense swapped as well, probably based off of the coin flips, right?
I believe so. So it's going to be team 1 on the offense, team 2 on the defense. This map does have a control point in the middle that they'll have to capture first before getting access to my glorious pet turtle, Michelangelo. And then they'll have to travel with the stone tablet on the turtle into the dragon mouth thing. I know.
The dragon mouth, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I've been saying.
Team 1 is an... I got it. Let's go. I would have lost that if they didn't swap.
God damn it. They just had to say nothing. I didn't have to take this. This bet was unnecessary. All right. Sinister 7 versus the Defenders. I believe we are ready to go here. Are we all set on both sides? If we're all set, we can absolutely get started into this match.
Yes. Let's see. Is somebody, are we waiting 2 minutes? 2 minutes.
All right. Kevin's taking a couple of minutes here, and we'll be back to it in just a moment here. God. I'm curious to know how this one is gonna go. Kunlun's such a weird map. It's got like that little gate right up at the front. That's such an awkward choke point to be just to get shot at through.
It also has like the off angle that you can go on the left, but you never really see anyone go.
Yeah, it's a weird, like, nobody really looks there. You kind of could just hang out and use it as an ambush angle to catch people off guard once they start pushing up. But it's still risky. You're still abandoning your team for the sake of maybe getting an off pick here and there.
Exactly. Very, very strange, very niche peaks, honestly. But it looks like we have over on team 1 on the Sinister 7, we have Kev, we got Tab 1 to Karusu, G Money for real, Princess of Hell TV, Goni, and Cherry Star.
And on this side of team 2, Kurosaki, is that Kurosaki Ichigo?
I think, no, they're back. Okay,
yep,
cool.
Imelad looks like it's returned, and it looks like they're ready now. We can absolutely get started here with also Inmate Lad, Rikalicious, Abu is cool, Was Jewel, and also Margila 2X. Margila? I don't know. 3 of them sitting in Grandmaster, 3 of them sitting in Diamond ranks. This is a very strong team as well. Versus the other team has 2 in Celestial, 1 in Grandmaster, 2 in Diamond, and 1 Gold player. this is a very balanced team as well.
It looks like they are needing help to start.
There should be one person who has a start button. It's okay. Give Kev host. Yeah.
Yes.
Just give them host, and then we'll be able to get started with this match, and we can keep things rolling.
Yes.
There we
And it
go.
looks like
We're
we're
in.
igniting the time stream. Let's see who these early picks are going to be, if there are any. If anyone is really gunning for a hero.
I haven't seen either of these teams, I don't think, so I'm curious to know exactly where it's going to go from here. But here we go. It looks like we got some showcasing of the Spider-Man picks, but I don't know. Oh, we got a highlight.
we got
just a flex. This is just a show off.
Okay. A few of the flexes, yeah. A bit of dive.
Yeah. A little bit of a flex there, showing off the Ultimate Spider-Man there, but we're seeing on our first band pick here. Gambit
Let's
and Hella.
see. Oh. Very wise to get that Gambit out of there first. The Hella is very interesting though, but that does make sense if they're gonna have some flyers on there.
Absolutely, and they secure themselves the Iron Fist pick. In the meantime, Team 2 is going to ban off the Daredevil and secure themselves the Gambit for their own side, banning the Gambit for the other team while saving Gambit for themselves.
Those are some wise bans and saves, honestly. If I were them, I would definitely keep that Gambit and ban them as well. Because like we said before, Gambit can be a game changer. Looks like they went ahead and they banned Moon Knight on Team 1 side. And it looks like they're hovering over a Strange and a possible Loki ban. Oh, but it was changed into Elsa Loki.
Elsa Bloodstone off the table once again. That strong DPS character no longer available. But we do also see a few other interesting picks up in the air. We'll have to wait and see what exactly people are locking in. I'm starting to see a bit of a dive comp on one of these teams here. With a potential for a Hawkeye pick as well, and Groot.
Definitely. And you can see the ban on the Cloak and Dagger. It looks like they might be trying to get rid of some of the triple support. And they went ahead and saved their own Strange. A good choice is saving the Strange. Both teams definitely use Strange to try and get back to point as quickly as possible. So let's see what the last ban is going to be from team number 2.
It's going to be an interesting choice. We'll have to see what they choose. It looks like they're hovering the Moon Knight, and they're sticking with him. Moon Knight out of the picture here. And we're going to lock in.
No Moon Knight. Interesting. Oh,
and we do see a Human Torch, actually. The ban on the Hela was to enable the Human Torch, from what it looks like.
Yeah, definitely. Well, but what's funny is the ban on the Hela enabled Team 1 to go Human Torch, because Team 2 was the one who banned the Hela originally. So very interesting play here. But it looks like for Team 1, they have a G-Money on Wolverine, Princess of Hell on Cloak and Dagger, Gani on Iron Fist. They have Cherry Star on Invisible Woman, Tabi Tukarusu on on the Human Torch, and then Kev on Doctor Strange.
Definitely gonna be an interesting matchup here. This also looks like a very competent Spider-Man. This guy, Spider-Man, can absolutely, with the team up, I don't know if Spider-Man still has access to the team up with Venom, but he used to be able to immediately one-shot a lot of people with that team up. But
I don't think he does, because he doesn't have the little symbiote on him anymore.
That makes sense. But either way, we're going to get into this match as they start pushing up. Let's see here as they go up over to the Human Torch. Looks like they're going to push into that off angle while they're covering the right-hand side here. Some people are
thought for certain, maybe with the Strange pick, that they would want to try an early portal, but it looks like they're just going in. And it looks like the Spider-Man Venom are diving right into their backline, and unfortunately, that Strange went in a little too far. But they did end up getting a pick on the Invis. That's a really good pick to begin with.
It is, and it looks like this Human Torch is actually putting in quite a bit of work, getting some damage here. And they're starting to pick off Team 2 here quite effectively. Already chipped off 3 of them and starting to secure the point. Only the Spider-Man left to really defend and forced to retreat. This is going to be an easy capture for Team 1.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, and they're busting out the portal early. Can they get through the... Oh, they aren't able to get through the portal just in time, and it looks like Team 1 is able to capture pretty easily with a wasted portal. That's going to go against them in the future. It looks like they have to go back to the portal, or are they going to continue pushing up?
It's definitely an interesting position to be in when some of them did jump through the portal and secured a couple of kills on the Hawkeye and on the Gambit, forcing some of their damage of some of their allies to back off. But it looks like it's still working out in their favor. We'll be able to keep pushing that card up nice and easily as they continue to advance, securing a pick on the Doctor Strange, shredding him down, managing to secure the kill there. That Wolverine is doing a great job right now.
But it looks like Team 1 is going very far in right now. Is Team 2 going to be able to recover themselves?
We'll have to
Looks
wait
like we're
and
getting some swaps over on Team 2. Now we have a Black Panther as opposed to their Spider-Man.
And a swap to the Magneto on top of that too. Trying to pick up and restore some of what they have left here. Meanwhile, Doctor Strange and Wolverine are sitting on 2 ultimates here.
Looks like they were getting the Venom low, but he retreats back just in time. Oh, and they get an early pick on the Wolverine. Oh, but they get a pick on the Black Panther. Now they're even, but they have the Gambit. Oh, is that going to change the game?
Manages to secure them a couple of kills.
It looks like it did. Looks like it did. They got both of their supports, and they have their Human Torch on the run.
And they managed to stabilize, capturing the control point and forcing it back just a little bit while it forces Team 1 to have to regroup with all 6
pick on the
ultimates.
Hawkeye.
There we go. Time to
Oh,
press the
there's
Q
the
button.
ults. Is he
A
gonna? Oh, he
huge
gets a big dunk on the mag. And there comes out the ults. We have the Human Torch. Human Torch goes down. Oh, it looks like Team 2 is picking up pace. They said you may have gotten us once, but we're coming back for vengeance. Are they gonna be able to get these picks with this Hawkeye standing on high ground?
Looks like they're trying to just peek on these weird angles, trying to catch what they can. We'll have to wait and see if they can make something happen now. They burned through a ton of ultimates. Half of their ults on Team 1 are already gone.
Oh, there comes the Invis. Is the Invis going to be able to come through? Invis and Iron Fist coming out. Looks like we have some fights going on. Oh, but Team 2 is dwindling. Looks like Team 1 is about to get point.
And they managed to secure it just in time, forcing Team 2 to retreat quite a ways in order to recuperate the loss.
It looks like they're not going all the way back, trying not to give up too much space, however, as we have both the Venom and the BP returning. And it looks like we got a flank happening over on Team 1 with the Human Torch going a long ways around. I wonder what they're up to.
Looks like they're also doing a backline dive with the Iron Fist. Agamotto goes off, managing to secure a nice, easy 4-piece in the back line, taking out. And Venom must have died somewhere else up near the front there, but they managed to take out Magneto, both healers, and also Hawkeye to boot. This is just a nice and easy, quick little team-up stomp for Team 1 here.
Definitely, definitely. Looks like they got everyone now. It's a big team up. Looks like the only ult we have right now is on Gambit, and there it goes. Gambit ult going up against Team 1. They go ahead and get up 1 pick. Are they going to be able to pick up on that? That's 2, both supports and the Wolverine and the Strange. There's only 2 DPS left. Are they going to be able to recuperate from that? Are they going to stagger themselves? Oh, there's another one. That's a big stagger. That's a 10-second stagger from the Iron Fist. Are they going to wait? Are they going to continue to push forward as Team 1? Looks like the Strange is pushing in. They said, no, we're not going to wait for you. We're going to keep going. Iron Fist does have some movement. Another pick on both of their supports. Now there are no supports down. Another third pick going off. And it looks like Team 2 is picking up where Team 1 left off.
Absolutely. That Venom ult was a very good position and managed to secure a ton of kills for them and force Team 1 to have to reset all over again just after getting their Iron Fist back, barely.
Looks like they do have a Cloak and Dagger ult, but they have been saving this mag ult probably for that. Looks like we're gonna have a big team fight. Iron Fist going really low. Oh, and the Venom going down on Team 2.
Venom going down, Black Panther going down, as well as Red Team manages to turn back around and start forcing their way into the base here. Definitely not an easy position to force their way into, but now that their teammates are back, it's even harder. Wolverine diving in, regardless, dying for the cause.
Oh, he wasted an ult too. No Wolverine ult getting used on that. But it looks like they have 3 ults now on Team 1. They can get these fights going. There's one, and we have the Hawkeye ult active already. There's the Disappear to match the Disappear. We have 2 more ults, 3 more ults, getting instantly popped up. Pushed, huge push by the Invis on Team 2.
That was an amazing save on the Eye of Agamotto, managing to save most of their team from instant death. But it is a scary position to be in still. There's still scraps to pick up here. We got an Iron Fist 1v1 in the flanks as well.
Oh, it looks like Team 2's Iron Fist is going forward. They don't want to... Oh, looks like they stopped the point just in time. They all got back. It is a hard position to be in when you're in the attacking team. You have a long ways to go, especially during those final pushes. Looks like they have to back up and wait for their Strange. But is everyone going to be able to retreat? It looks like we have an Invis, steadily going forward on her own.
And it looks like they managed to open a portal on the point. Fear Magneto coming out. Meteor M managing to secure the Cloak and Dagger kill.
Nice hook and dagger kill. Looks like, but they got 1 down. They have 3 down on Team 1, 2 down on Team 2. It looks like they got the Gambit. Is that going to be the deciding factor? Are they going to take it in this overtime matchup? It's a 2v4. Are they going to be able to even touch? Unfortunately, no. Team 1 is just short at 123 distance. Not a 3, but a 2.
Very difficult, but not impossible. As long as they can, as long as Team 2 manages to get themselves all together, they can absolutely make this push right to the very end. It's also, it helps that the cart wasn't even fully inside. It didn't reach the very end. It's just a matter of getting it to where the worst, like just before where the worst of the choke point happens. If anything,
Definitely.
that's like a huge mercy on, like, for Team 2 to just deal with that. They just got to get through this first choke point, make their way up, and they'll be able to hopefully be home free.
And it looks like we have 1 swap on Team 1. They're going now triple support with that Ultron. Having an Ultron in the sky with a Human Torch is going to be something big. They might need to switch in Team 2 to a hit scan if that's the case. But it looks like they're going to stay the same. No, actually, they're swapping their Magneto for a Groot in Team 2. Attacking Groot on this checkpoint. Looks like they might try and wall off some folks while they're doing it, but we're gonna see what's happening up very soon.
Absolutely. I'm gonna be curious. I'm gonna be watching this Hawkeye very intently and seeing if they're gonna be the ones getting the picks on these flyers. It's gonna be in his best of interest to get that done.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well said, Frost. I'm waiting to see, honestly, how they're going to deal with 2 flyers on the enemy team, if this Hawkeye's going to be able to put in the work that they've been doing, or if they're going to have to swap to something a little bit more hit scanned. Looks like Team 1 is already down 1 support of their 3. Are they down 2 support? Are they gonna go down anymore? Is this gonna be an easy first point take by Team 2? Looks like another one down. They lost their DPS. One of their support, one of their DPS coming back, two of their support coming back, but it looks like Team 1 or Team 2 is able to take that point pretty easy, just like Team 1 was able to.
Looks like their Iron Fist diving onto the point for one final stand to try and secure it. He just staggers himself even further, and Team 2 secures the point and is going to make that push for their first checkpoint.
Oh, and it looks like the Team 1's Doctor Strange did get a bit of the poop spawn, getting a real long spawn, not allowing them to really meet up with one another. And they're still down their Iron Fist. Is Team 2 going to give them that space, or are they going to keep going? Venom dives in, but dies as soon as he does.
It seems like the person that I thought was going to be dealing with the Flyers is not who I thought it was, as Iron Fist lunges up and punches Ultron out of the sky. Risks his life doing so, but takes out a support in exchange.
Looks like these Groot walls are doing their work. They are cutting off any and all circulation from this Strange, but fortunately for him, he's getting so much heals right now. Unfortunately, it doesn't save the Iron Fist, but they're going forward. Oh, another clutch push from the Invisible Woman on Team 2. Ridiculous. Rickalicious.
Rickalicious. And also managing to secure a couple kills.
It looks like they're having a good job staggering, though, keeping that point at bay underneath. But that Venom is going a little bit lower. He's getting in there further and further. There's the Gambit. Is that going to be the deciding factor for getting this next point? Oh, there comes out the Cloak and Dagger roll. Are we going to see any more ults coming down from Team 1 or Team 2?
Should be enough, just the Cloak and Dagger ult, but they managed to stall it out, and now I think we're going to see a return to form. Supernova goes off.
Oh.
Invisible. Oh, everyone's pressing Q.
They said press Q. It is time now. Everyone is going. All of the ults are being used. There we go. There's another one. Almost have an Iron Fist ult. Oh, down goes Team 1's Cloak and Dagger. They're staggered one support. Are they going to be able to make that up, or they're going to get pushed back all the way? Nope, looks like Team 1 got pushed back pretty heavily, and it looks like their tank and their Gambit are up in the front line, trying to get, not letting them get any space, but trying to get some pushes going forward.
Absolutely. That was a very well fought fight for Team 2, coming out on top and managing to secure a big push on this objective through one of the harder choke points and into, wouldn't you know it, another choke point.
Here comes a fight. That Venom going down is going to be pretty crucial for Team 2, and one of their supports going down. They're solo healing on Gambit right now. They just lost their Groot. Are they going to be able to go through? No, Team 2 has to back up, as they were a hair away from getting points.
Absolutely. Team 1 managing to secure it, just barely forced to use their ult on the Iron Fist as well. They have 2 more ults still to burn through, but Team 2 almost at that Gambit ult again. Almost at the Venom ult as well. There could be argument to make that the Hawkeye is waiting for their ult too. They're very close to it as well. It's a lot of possibilities as we see the Gambit immediately popping ult.
And the Eye of Quasimodo coming up. Does he get anyone? Oh, he got the Hawkeye. Hawkeye goes down. So does their Invis. And the Venom ult comes down and takes out their Cloak and Dagger. But they end up taking up Team 2 again. Just a Groot on point. Is he going to be able to save it? He's playing Fortnite, but unfortunately goes down. He didn't have a Chug Jug.
What a snag. The Wolverine managing to snag the Venom out of the swing with his leap was crazy catch.
I just saw that too. That was incredible. Nice job, Wolverine.
Good awareness. I can't tell if that was intentional or not, but hell yeah. Amazing catch by Team 1. Managing to secure this choke point just that much longer.
Team 1 is the Sinister 7, Team 2 being the Defenders. It looks like they're having a really good fight right now. Oh, we got our Human Torch down. We have one of our Invis. Invis goes down in the middle of their ult, but Team 2 still has everyone, and they decide to Groot. Oh, but they Cloak and Dagger out of it, but they don't have anyone with them. Oh, looks like their supports or their DPS are coming in forward, forcing them to use an Invis ult right now. Down goes
Come
Cloak
on,
and Dagger, down goes Wolverine.
Down goes Iron Fist, but they're trying to still keep this point as long as possible as Doctor Strange portals on. They're still holding on to it just barely.
Staggering themselves as they're coming in one by one. Looking great for Team 2, but Team 1 is able to pick up 2 picks. Oh, are they going to be able to get it? They have to get that Venom off point if they want this. And the ulting Iron Fist, the Gambit in the background just picking as they want. They're still a little bit staggered, but are they going to be able to touch? Looks like Team 2 is pushing, but unfortunately they get pushed back. Are they going to be able to touch in time? They have 20 seconds.
I don't know. It's starting to look a little dicey. They have to make it happen now.
Each team having some staggers, and now everyone's back. It's going to be a big team fight. We have some ults in the round. Oh, and that's a clutch takeout of the Human Torch.
A huge Eye of Agamotto.
Oh, are they going to be able to get both of their supports? No, unfortunately, but they do get a good Eye of Agamotto going.
And it secures them the point just barely.
Go.
Team 2 back from the dead.
Team 2 in that clutch overtime with that wonderful Eye of Agamotto being able to go through, that's going to be game changing for them. Are they going to be able to keep up this momentum though, or are they going to get pushed back by Team 1? This is probably one of the harder points to get, as we were just talking about, but they don't have to go too far inside, just around the corner now. Let's see. Oh, they've got an early pick on the Venom. Are they going to take that momentum forward with them though?
You'll have to wait and see. They're still trying to kind of get in and take picks where they can, but the dives aren't really working out from them as Iron Fist is forced to retreat again.
And those 2 picks from the Hawkeye making it such an easy push for Team 2. There's another push. Oh no, Cloak and Dagger getting caught on the turtle shell and getting taken out by another Hawkeye. Hawkeye going ham here with the 4-piece.
Only to get dive bombed by the Johnny Storm. What a way to go out, King.
Still pushing forward. Team 2 is going heavy, but Team 1 is staggering in one at a time. Their Strange has to go in touch. They're almost there. Oh, a wasted Groot. Oh, unfortunately. Oh, they go in touch with the Invis. They have to get everyone on that point. Invis for Invis trade. Let's see what else is going to happen. Oh, nice.
Thanks. A huge Eye of Agamotto turns the fight around for Team 1. Strange has to walk back.
Is that gonna save them?
It might be enough for them to hold this point.
They have no portal, and oh, a wonderful match between both the Defenders and Sinister 7. Hard fought at the edge of our seats. That was a great match for everyone.
Amazing match all around. Good stuff from both teams. And Doctor Strange, the MVP, managed to hold it all together. Truly a great performance from both teams. That was an extremely close match. Brought it all the way to the very edge. And they did such an amazing job on all fronts. Incredible work. Look at that.
And
20 last hits
stats.
on the Hawkeye, 16 final hits on the Iron Fist, 21 final hits on the Doctor Strange as well on the enemy team. This was like actually just a very close match of overall.
Absolutely, absolutely. Looking like the MVP over on Team 1 side, Kev, having 14 finals, 50,000 damage blocked, and almost 30k damage as well, tanking the front lines as Doctor Strange. The SVP on team number 2, Kurosaki Ichigo, going in ham with 41 elim, 16 final hits, getting all of that yummy damage and the damage blocked as well on Iron Fist, getting a big dive, and then giving credit to that Gambit on Team 2 with 49 assists, doing the Lord's work of a century on a support, along with Princess of Hell over on Cloak and Dagger getting 39 assists. Honestly, everyone across the board did such an amazing job.
Amazing stuff overall. I'm just checking over in this side chat just to make sure things are going according to plan.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All
But
right.
both teams did absolutely wonderful there. I hope you guys were watching because that was a great match to watch, keeping us on the edge of our seats, going back to back with a few staggers here, a few staggers there, and the strange portals coming in clutch for both teams.
Absolutely. Managing to secure so much, managing to push so far. It was such a close match. It came right down to the wire. They were actually right there to securing the point, but didn't quite end up working in the end. Good job to both teams. I believe, was it the Defenders that won? I'm sorry, I'm lost on the team names now. I believe it was the Defenders. The Defenders will be moving on in the bracket. Congratulations to the Sinister Seven for making it as this far into the tournament. Hopefully we'll see you again if we do run another tournament like this. And thank you so much for competing.
Definitely, definitely. Hope to see these players again. They were absolutely wonderful, doing a fantastic job over here in the losers first round or losers second round. First round, right? Yes.
First round,
Yes. And now going back into the regular tournament, the winners bracket over on round 3. We have some of the folks coming forward. We have the Edge Runners, the Lobotomites, Tragic, the Natimers, Jobbe, the Silver Smurfers, Next Shot Lethal, Pugs and Sons, and we have them going against one another. We got Next Shot Lethal versus Pugs and Sons, Jobbe versus the Silver Smurfers, Tragic versus the Natimers, and the Edge Runners versus the Lobotomites.
I want us to be able to see the Silver Smurfers, so I'm gonna make that request there.
Yes.
Want to make sure we get some of that action before it falls off. But we're going to get all 8 of those matches all set up on the round 3 side for the round 3 winners and the round 2 losers. Keep this bracket moving. We're doing our best with what we've got. We've got a couple of little bit of help now from some of the teams as well to keep things moving. We are a very small group trying to just make things happen. Limit Breaker is working his ass off right now to get all of this coordinated and together. Shout outs to Limit Breaker. I know this has been a huge undertaking just with all of this tournament. I appreciate so much all of the work that you've been doing. We give a huge shout outs to Limit Breaker. Thank you so much for everything that you've been doing and keeping this tournament running.
Absolutely, absolutely. It looks like since the Sinister Seven did win over the Defenders right now in losers round 2, they could potentially meet up with the Sinister Six. We could be seeing the 6-7 matchup if they get all the way to round 5 from these brackets. I want to see it so bad.
I mean, from the looks of it, you already are getting your 6-7 matchup. Goon Crew 6 moved up in the bracket to be fighting the Sinister 7 in losers round 2.
6-7.
A 6-7 has hit the bracket.
A 6-7 has hit the bracket. It's insane. A 6-7, but not the 6-7 we were talking about, but 6-7 nonetheless.
Nonetheless.
From the losers round 2, we have Akali going ahead and winning against the Avengers. Chudism winning against the Vertebrae Vandals. Goon Crew 6 winning against the Ratatouilles. The match y'all just watched, the Defenders losing against the Sinister 7. The Sinister 6 winning over Goats. Buff Human Torch, unfortunately, getting taken out by Humble X. And then Viltrumite Steak Bites winning over the Gambling Addicts, and Sad Horse losing against Mommy ASMR Enjoyers.
And they're going to be moving on in the bracket as well. This is your loser round 2. This is going to be taking place at the same time as winners side round 3. Once we are done with this side of the bracket, we will be everyone on the winner's side of the bracket will be advanced into winners semis, and from there, if I can actually remember details for once in my life, that would be very swell. So we are at part 4. Winners round 3 and losers round 2 is played simultaneously, followed by losers round 3, and then winners semis and losers round 4 is played simultaneously, followed by losers round 5. I believe around now is when things are going to start really picking up. This is the last point in the bracket, if I am not mistaken, where we will have 8 full matches, 8 full lobbies. Instead, now so this is the final part in the bracket where we will have to set up 8 different individual lobbies so everybody can play. Going forward, it'll be 4 lobbies for the losers round 3, then 4 lobbies again for the winners semis and losers round 4, and then 2 lobbies going forward. It should be smooth sailing from here on, from this point forward. Once we get through this point, it'll be just only a few rooms here and there. We won't have to be rushing around getting 16 teams wrangled together.
Absolutely well said, Frost. And after this round 3, Frost and I are going to be signing off, and we are going to be letting the absolutely wonderful other commentators. We're going to be having Respray and I believe the Mr. Leapfrog coming in as well to commentate the semis and the finals.
I will double check with them to make sure that they are ready for that, but we will see if we can do that. I believe I had it arranged in a way. Me foolishly yesterday, I was like, yeah, this tournament shouldn't take more than 3 hours. It's
No,
like, oh yeah,
I understand.
everything goes
tournaments can
smoothly. It'll take
range.
about 3 hours. It'll be fine. I say we are not even in winners semis yet, and we are 3 hours deep. But now that things are going to start picking up after we commentate this section, I do think it would be wise to swap over to our other commentator crew. So I'm going to ask them and see if that's okay. At Rez and at Mr. Leapfrog, would you guys be okay with All right, there we go. Pop the question for them there. All right, looks like we will be swapping off in all likelihood. I just want to double check and make sure Mr. Leapfrog's okay with it, but Rez has given us the go-ahead. If Mr. Leapfrog is unavailable, I can stick around and tough it out. It is all good.
For sure, for sure. I'm okay either way. I just wanted to double check and make sure everything was going.
Yeah.
I just went into room 1, sorry.
Well, I was just like, what was it? I was like, oh yeah, it shouldn't take more than an hour and a half. Round 1, 2, and 3, and the winners semis should take like an hour and a half altogether. And then finishing it all up with winners finals, losers, round 5 and losers semis, and then the grands should take another hour and a half because it's a best of 3 instead of a best of 1. But then it's just like, okay, never mind. I stand corrected. My fault, OG. I didn't realize that this tournament had hands.
yeah. A lot of the tournaments really go through and come forward. Hi.
Just popping in. So one of the other commentators will have to stream it.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask Rez if he can stream it.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. I'll double check with him.
Because we'll have to do
He
an
says he
audio
can
check
stream
and
it.
everything. Okay, cool.
He can stream it. It's all good.
Sweet.
I'm already on the game. Perfect. All right. So once this round ends, we will do a commentator swap. Rez can hop on. I don't know if Mr. Leapfrog is available. If he is, awesome. He can hop on as well. If not, I'll stay on and Rez and I can commentate the last half of the tournament. That is okay
that
with
sounds good.
me. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not
Perf,
sure.
perf, perf.
Yeah, we're.
But it's
Let's
been
see.
absolutely wonderful being here with y'all. Thank you for the invite. I absolutely appreciate it. I hope that it has been a good time and that I am doing a good job commentating.
You're doing great,
You
dude.
did
You're holding it down.
fantastic.
I'm having a
I'm
great
trying.
time commentating with you. You're doing a great job.
I am very glad. I'm so glad to hear that.
I don't know how I'm doing. I'm just
You're
like,
doing.
probably,
You're both doing great. I was listening the
probably
whole
fine.
time.
Appreciate that. These matches have all been very good as well.
Oh yeah, they've been so close. I think only one of them was not like as close, but they've been doing really well. Everyone in this tournament has been doing absolutely phenomenal, and it's been really wonderful, seeing everything going down and whatnot. And it makes me want to play some Marvel Rivals myself. And because we are here for Angel, it makes me want to donate. Doing exclamation point GoFundMe. Wink, wink, nudge,
Ooh.
nudge, exclamation point GoFundMe.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Being super subtle about it.
Wow, I could really go for an exclamation point GoFundMe right now.
I got
Oh,
you.
that sounds so good.
I got
Yum!
you.
Exclamation point GoFundMe. Yum yum. It's my favorite.
Well, it's
Every
been
dollar
wonderful.
counts.
It's been wonderful. Honestly, today's been wonderful.
Yes, I can't believe we have reached that. Oh, we got the invite. Let's go already. Heck yeah.
Hell yeah, we're back in it.
We are back in it. Looks like team 2. We have Bacon, E-Girl, Meow for Invis, Waffles, Flunky, and Dante Akiu. With their coach, might be Anya. And then we have matching profile pictures on the left
got
side.
Fanta Orange Venom the whole way through. Straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. This is the Silver Smurfers team. And one side says they're ready. They're both ready. We're getting into this next match right
Let's
now.
go. It's happening. It's happening so fast. I can't believe it.
I can't believe it. I used to dream for days like this. I used to pray. Mama warned me about days like this.
Mama, what baby days like this? There'd be days like this. My mama said.
Bane of
All
all
right.
evil.
Oh
Bane of
my
all
goodness.
evil. Here we go.
Oh, already with the Insta pics.
Already know exactly what's gonna happen here.
I
So,
smell it. Okay.
Do you smell
Enlighten
it?
us, Frost. I smell it. But Frost, let us know what's happening. What's gonna be
So,
happening?
Elsa Bloodstone instant ban. They secure themselves the Daredevil. Next up, Smurfers of Silver. They're going to save Black Cat. Ban the
You
Luna
feel it?
Snow. I know they are. Watch.
Oh,
Black
and there
Cat.
it is. There
Yup.
it is. Just
You're
like you've
about
been
to-
saying this
you're about
tournament,
to see
we're
why.
gonna see. Oh, we're gonna
You're about
see.
to see why. This character is nutty. In the hands of Bombastic, this guy could play this character to a very high level very quickly. It is terrifying.
Gamers, get your learning hats on because we are about to get schooled into learning how to play the brand new character Black Cat. Felicia Hardy is coming in the building. It looks like we have 3 support bands already. We have Luna Snow, we have the White Fox, Gambit. Oh, but it looks like they're gonna save Cloak and Dagger. Oh, they saved
Oh,
their
they
own
saved their own
Daredevil.
Daredevil. This is a heavy dive comp.
Okay.
You can look at this team and see they're holding on to the Gambit there, even though they've already banned Gambit, so they're going to have to make a pivot there, but they're holding on to the White Fox. They've got Captain America. They've got Rogue. everyone here is ready to dive and slam their faces into the enemies.
They are going heavy brawl. They're going to be diving right into one another, it looks like. Each team has their contesters. They got the save on the Venom, ban on the Venom, and they're going to ban that Gambit. They said, no, 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 no Gambit for either of us.
Absolutely, but it looks like they're going to stick with the Cloak and Dagger and the Invisible Woman as well. Meanwhile, Silver Smurfers opting for the Emma Frost instead. Maybe a little bit of defensive play, some shields here and there. Cloak and Dagger secured as well.
They're not going to be able to play into the White Fox, so I wonder who they're going to be able to go into.
Looks like they're taking some time to think about it. They don't have long to decide. They have to pick a different support here, but a swap to the Thor makes things a little bit more testy here.
I wonder what they're going to go. It looks like they're staying in spawn a little bit. Hopefully they get that second support going. And
it looks like they did go
it looks
for
like
the
they did
White
go
Fox.
for the... I thought the enemy or team 2 banned it.
I don't know. But
on the top right? It's White Fox banned. How did the White Fox go through?
I'm actually confounded by that. I don't know.
I don't.
They got the White Fox.
They have the White Fox on, but the White Fox was banned. Did the White Fox evade the ban? Is this the new buff?
Did it glitch? What happened?
I really don't know.
Should
here.
we pause? Question mark?
I really don't know.
Is that fair? If you ban, what? I'm so confused.
I'm so confused. I think we're gonna just let it rock and just ask about it later.
Sure, why not?
Let's see what happens here as we get an immediate dive in from the Venom.
Bans are one-sided. But the enemy team banned the White Fox, so then technically they didn't ban the White Fox on the red team though. Sorry, my teams are pink and yellow.
Oh, I see. I get it now. They banned... I see now. I understand the gist. But it looks like Team 2 managing to make the pivots necessary and securing that first point.
Oh, getting it pretty quickly as well.
Absolutely. Managing to secure it. They're already at the very end there. And they got it on lock. Now they just have to push the cart to the rest of the way.
Are there any adjustments happening over on the Silver Smurfer side? So it looks like they did swap to Namor. Oh, we got a strange 1v1 happening right now in the center. But now the teams are going on. Looks like the bans are the bans. The dives are happening in the background. We have these 1v1s. Black Cat fighting that Iron Fist and going frontlining. Oh, she's diving in there.
Oh,
and
got
the Black
picked
Cat
off
is down.
immediately. And we see also a swap here over to the Namor to help prevent the dive. This is dive versus dive at this point, so having the Namor is a very strong pick.
100%. Looks like they're not giving them any space, and they are getting those 3 on cart, pushing as fast and as far as they possibly can while keeping the enemy at bay. Looks like we can see the Daredevil sitting in the back right here, going forward. And there comes the dive from the Venom. Daredevil waiting for his time. Are they gonna get it? They get it uncontested as well.
All right. Ton of ults sitting on the side of the Silver Smurfers, but they're getting picked off very quickly too.
They're just getting bullied back and back and back again, having to wait for their team, but looks like the Venom says, no, I'm not gonna let you. I'm gonna keep pushing forward. As they still have 2 on carts, sitting back, pushing as fast as they can.
We're gonna keep pushing up. Silver Smurfers decide to finally go in with the Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger return as well. This is a cartoon fight in a dust cloud right now as they attempt to just push in. Nothing ever happens, gang. Devil's let out. Namor watching
and the
Namor
whale with the big whale stopping them, but it looks like the Daredevil is still going in. Daredevil barely making it out. Then we got a disappear going on with the White Fox. Ooh. big stop. No Ayagamotto for the Silver Smurfers.
And a quick.
And they get a
cleanup.
team kill. Looks like the Namor is going to be surviving, barely going back. They have to wait for everyone to respawn, getting a big stagger and pushing past that choke real easy.
Showing a very good controlled gameplay right now. And an Eye of Agamotto of their own. Huge eye. Managing to secure quite a couple of kills.
Getting pushed back, but the Silver Smurfers losing 4 in turn. Just Thor and Black Cat being able. Black Cat trying to stall as much as she can, but she gets eliminated as soon as she gets on that cart. And it looks like Team 2 pushes it all the way to the end, getting a 3.
That was a very good performance on the side of that team. We'll have to see how they perform on the offense. And in turn, how they perform on the defense, too. Silver Smurfers have to make something happen here now. Going with the Captain America pick. Sticking with the Thor, maybe? Nope, they're going for a Psylocke instead. Team 2 confident on their choice. Sticking to their guns, knowing what they're good at. They have their Venom. They have their Daredevil. They have got all the healing they need as well. That Daredevil securing 8 final hits as well. Chunking damage. Doing a lot of heavy lifting for this team, too. And here he goes. Silver Smurfers. Looks like they're sticking with the White Fox again. Going for a triple healer play. Sticking with the White Fox, Cloak and Dagger, and a Loki pick as well.
I just got some clarity on it. Sorry, I was very confused. Because I saw the bands next to the teams, but those are the characters they can't use.
They can't play. Yeah, I figured that. I was like, oh, okay.
I was like, what? I was so confused.
Yeah, I haven't
been in the spectation mode quite a bit, but it looks like Team 2 already having their divers in the background, and they're already getting sussed out. Oh, but not quite enough. And it looks like they're going to get a free dive into that back line, going right after the Loki. Oh, but it looks like their Black Cat is trying to defend, but they get an easy pick on the Psylocke.
Trying to advance in. There's that stairwell. That is a very weird place to try and advance into. Meanwhile, Thor's just trying to hold the line up at the front. But Venom goes ahead and dives.
And it looks like Captain is trying to dive in the back as well, getting led astray by Daredevil. It looks like they do get a good pick on the invis, and they're going forward. That is a wonderful pick for Team 1, for the Silver Smurfers. Are they going to be able to capitalize off that and start getting that push on the point? They are, but the Daredevil seems to be contesting pretty well, not letting them gain any sort of momentum at all. They get another pick. That's 1 for 1, 1 support for DPS, and they get a Black Cat going off.
Here we go. Catch one.
There she goes.
Catch another. Catch another.
And a third, a fourth. Are they going to be able to
catch another?
Oh, there she goes. And that's why they saved the Black Cat, going in for that piece after piece after piece.
A portal appears, and she's still in her ult. She can still make something happen. Burns it off. It's all done.
Too late, a wasted portal, and they're gonna have to go from there. They have to keep pushing. Team 1 is now getting a free, easy push going forward as they have to try and defend against Team 2. Team 2 now struggling to get back into position. They got a little staggered off.
Yep, all the picks with that Felicia ultimate are causing some stress here. Had to wait a bit of time in order for all of their allies to get back in the fight, but now
but that's a good pick on the Black Cat. Going in with another. They're gonna be getting, are they gonna get another one? Oh, it looks like they got 3. Felicia coming back now, but slowly they have 2, both of their supports down. Looks like Team 2 said, nope, we're not going to get that mistake again. We're going to take this fight to you. Venom coming back, and they're going to hold on cart. But
Yeah,
it looks like
it's
Silver Smurfers has all their ults.
We're getting a 2 support ults now. 2 Cloak and Dagger ults going off at the same time, thanks to the help of the Loki.
It looks like it's gonna be a Cloak and Dagger fight for their lives. Cloak and Dagger after Cloak and Dagger after Cloak and Dagger. Oh, enemy cloak goes down, however. Are they gonna have that invis disabled? Invis goes down as well. Looks like Team 2 has no more support going forward, and Silver Smurfers is gonna get a good pick, but that Iron Fist is saving that point, stalling for his life, and he's stalling really well. And manages to get away.
He lived that. That's insane.
Here comes the legendary, but is it gonna get anything with that disappear going off? And a huge Eye of Agamotto coming through, getting 2 in the background, but is unfortunately not being able to pick up any of the picks that comes with it. And Silver Smurfers are getting a good push and getting a few of them down. Are they gonna be able to push it?
Looks like it. They managed to secure the point. They're just advancing in order to collect a little bit more here. Managed just barely collected. And Venom dying for it for no reason. Just a waste of a life there.
Looks like that Iron Fist still there, and Iron Fist finally going down, thinking he can stay on point this whole time. Silver Smurfer said no. 1 time maybe, 2 times no.
Not letting it happen again. You embarrassed me once. I'm mad. Embarrassed me twice. Never again. Now it's just a poke fest trying to make something happen here. Somebody's got to make the first move, as we see up in the wings that Daredevil, but finally getting into a cat fight with Felicia of all people.
Oh, and she was winning. The Daredevil backed off, but now they're going forward. Now it's a fight on fight. Oh, Felicia going down, activating the totems from Loki. Devil is going out. Is that gonna cut it for the Silver Smurfers, or are they gonna get him early? Oh, it looks like the Smurfers are going down to the Daredevil. He said, I'm gonna let the devil out on you, and that he did.
He really did let it out and secured so many kills as a result. This Daredevil putting in a ton of work. 13 final hits, 16,000 damage. Really doing all the best work he can.
Definitely, and we got a Cloak and Dagger ult coming out early from Loki, so they can't be stopped going in forward. And we have a Black Cat ult. Is the Black Cat ult gonna make that difference? Are they gonna secure those kills as the Cloak and Dagger on the enemy team goes and does theirs? There's another one, 3 for 3. That's what happens when Loki's on the field.
Looks like we're still didn't manage to stall out the Felicia ultimate just in time.
Another Agamotto, but nothing goes down to it, unfortunately. Looks like the Venom and the Iron Fist, however, are in the middle of that and are just holding point, not letting Silver Smurfers gain any sort of momentum, but both go down and now they're staggered.
The Silver Smurfers holding on to that point and getting it very close to the end here. There's only time for like 1 more potential defend here. They have to make it happen now as they're trying to catch this Daredevil out on the wings.
There's another disappear just for that. Just for that. What is his name? Star-Lord. Oh, and the Smurfers are going down 1 by 1. Looks like Felicia's trying to get a cheeky little back cut, but can't she? Is she going to be able to escape from there?
It doesn't look it. Everyone's a little too paranoid of that Felicia.
No.
And she manages to go down. They can breathe a little easier now.
Are they going to be able to get that overextended Iron Fist? No, he survives again. Oh, and here comes a little assemble. And a Thorol, both tanks busting out their ult. But again, team number 2 not letting them get very much progress, as one of them is always staying on that cart.
It's a difficult position to be in, and the devil is let out again.
And another
This is a
Venom
big opportunity.
Only 20 seconds left. The Silver Smurfers are gonna have to get in there somehow. It looks like we don't have a, oh, there it is, the Strange Hole, but is it too late? Are we gonna get a portal? He has enough time.
Oh,
6 seconds.
goodness.
Ooh, is the portal far? Is the portal there?
Oh my
They
God.
managed to get on just barely in time, and there come out the other ults. There's another one. Loki died without getting the ult Felicia going, but the Silver Smurfers are too late.
They get completely lambasted on that final attempt, and the Silver Smurfers get taken out. In a shocking turn of events, Jawbiz secures a victory in a very close match there. Good stuff from all players.
Wonderful job from all sides. Jobbit taking the reign over the Silver Smurfers. Getting to move on to the semifinals.
Amazing stuff.
And I can definitely
Congratulations.
see why they kept that Felicia Hardy, why they kept that Black Cat, ending up as the SVP with 19 elims, 18,000 damage, and 15 final hits with a entire team kill, a 6 kill on there.
Yup. That Felicia in the right hands can be scary, and Bombastic absolutely knew how to wield it, but everything else came up working just so much more smoothly for Jobbit, managing to get so much on the board there, securing so many. Everything just worked out in that favor. And that Daredevil, man.
Yeah,
That
flunky on Daredevil was dangerous.
Just
19
looking for
finals,
openings.
43 elims, double of what Bombastic had.
Just constantly picking at the walls, trying to scratch and find an opening whenever possible. And as soon as he popped that ult and let the devil out, it was multi-kills across the board every time. This guy is terrifying.
Definitely, definitely. And the support's putting in work, especially on Jobbit, with 47 assists and 44,000 healing over on the CD. Meow for Invis doing absolutely wonderful. And Waffles as well, securing 35 assists, 29 elims as a support unit as well, putting in the absolute work to help let Flunky on Daredevil thrive, and Dante on the Iron Fist surviving on card.
Absolutely. That Iron Fist was holding that point, making sure nobody could take over, handling things like a champ, and slipping away at the right moment. Only died 4 times.
Exactly.
Was just holding on for dear life, stalling out the timer on that cart, and did a damn fine job doing it. Slipped away into the night as soon as his job was done. Incredible work from Team Jobbit. The Silver Smurfers not out of it just yet. They will be in the losers bracket. They will be going up against the winners between the Viltrumite Steak Bites and Mommy ASMR Enjoyers. Whoever moves on in the bracket there will be going up against them. Congratulations to both teams, and we will hopefully be seeing them again relatively soon.
Absolutely, absolutely. I am so excited to see what the Silver Smurfers can bring in the losers queue, especially with that Felicia Hardy, hoping that they get there and get to show them off a little bit more. Felicia was doing the utmost, getting that entire team kill. Absolutely crazy banana bonkers. You love to see it.
You love to see it indeed. But on that note, we are going to get ready to maybe pivot here. I haven't heard any update from Mr. Leapfrog, but we do know Rez is going to come in, so I'm going to stick around, commentate with Rez. We're gonna see about getting a little rotation going here so that we can.
Yeah, Chuwu, you're probably exhausted.
Yeah, Chuwu, you're probably exhausted. This has been a lot, and I appreciate you so much for sticking around and helping
No, you're
out.
all good. It's been absolutely wonderful. It has been so fun. I am so happy to have you. I have a stream after this, so I'm gonna keep going.
Hell yeah. All
But I
right.
hope that the tournament turns out absolutely slay amazing, and I will see you all later. From your chunky, funky, trans Hispanic bear, I love you all, and I'll see you later. Choo!
Hell yeah. They're great.
They're so
Go ahead.
awesome. Everyone
They're
go follow
so
Chewu
great.
right now.
Go follow Chuwu, please.
I knew you'd
And
get
Leapfrog
along
said, I'm
so
sorry.
well.
I'm ready. Sorry, lol. I was watching. It's okay.
Oh,
All
it's
good,
okay.
Frog. Yeah,
So
you can
do we
hop on in here
wanna
when it.
Put on, so we want to switch commentators now?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
pivot out. I need to rest
I know
my
you
voice.
need a rest.
I need a rest. But I'm grateful I could come out and commentate. And
Thank you, honey.
actually, of course, I'm happy I could help out with this event at all. I've been kind of silent partner in the backgrounds, just offering emotional and moral support here and there, but
You
happy I could-
did great.
I'm happy I could help out in a more objective kind of way.
Oh, I'm so glad
Oh.
you were here, and you did a great job. I was listening the whole time.
Thank you.
All right, so Rez, that means we gotta set up your stream.
Yep. Let's get this all set up.
Man, you sound good, bro.
I do?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you sound a little different.
I didn't change anything.
You get a new mic?
Yeah, didn't
Nope. I'm
did you
using
get a
the
new
same
setup?
one. Nope.
Oh, sounds
Didn't
good
you-
regardless.
Didn't you say you were adding those things to your wall? That like
That was like a year ago.
Well, whatever it is you're doing,
well,
keep
it
doing
sounds good.
it. Whatever it is you're doing, keep doing it, dude.
It sounds great.
That was ancient history.
Yeah, well, I remembered.
The dinosaurs were still walking. God damn. Yeah, at least.
Yeah, the what's that dinosaur named on the Marvel Rivals?
I forget. It was Moon Girl and Devilsaurus, I think.
Devilsaurus? That's a cute name.
I think so. Or Devil
Alright.
Dino, I forget.
What, devil dinosaur?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I'm probably gonna need help setting this up.
That's okay.
Oh, does Leapfrog in the is
Oh,
Leapfrog
does
in
Leapfrog even have perms to join this?
the... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Is Leapfrog even in the server?
I don't know. We'll get
About
it.
to
It's
find
okay.
out.
Okay. Oh my god. We're the VC.
We're the VC.
So true.
real. So true, bestie. All right, let's see here.
Yeah, I imagine so. Or we can drag him in. I... Maybe? Thanks. Oh my god. Sorry, everyone. It's our first event ever, so... I'm sure. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Yeah, you need to rest. You did an amazing job. You did a great job. Spine-O-Thon 2? When? Spine-O-Thon back to back? I've been forced to eat Popeye's biscuits. I've been trying to come up with potential name ideas for the Spine-O-Thon 2. Why the fuck not? This is fucking awesome. Well, I can't spill the beans, but I'll tell you later. Spine-O-Thon back to back. Or, oh, I also thought of Spine-O-Thon 2, the spinening. Yeah. Poor Mr. Froggy Legs. Wait, Mr. Leapfrog. Wait, my brain is so mush. Froggy Legs. Oh, you meant a group of private. Limit Breaker, my goal. Everyone say thank you, Limit Breaker. It's certainly been. It's certainly been, but we are at 2,300. Woo! I'm just gonna freaking credit the organizers again in the chat. Everyone go go say hi. Yay, Mr. Leapfrog. Hi. Yo, you're great. You're awesome. We're so glad to have you. Awesome. Yeah, I think so. Once Rez gets the game up, I will be doing it. Mr. Froggy Legs, do you know how to do? Oh, I'm so sorry. Mr. Leapfrog, look, okay, I I see, I have a spinal injury. You guys can't get mad at me for anything I say. It is. You know, yeah, exactly, you know. No, but it has been affecting my cognition a lot. And the other day, I tried to ask my mom for hash browns, and I said, "Mom, do we have any breakfast potatoes?" I couldn't think of the word for hash brown. But I was trying. I was like, "Mom's a breakfast potato." And she looked at me like, what do you mean? I'm like, the breakfast potato. I doubled down. I did, but she figured it out. So it worked. But yeah, I've been making a lot of very silly, funny, like mess ups with my words, like things like that. So it's been funny. You need to sleep. Oh my god. You poor soul. You're doing great. Oh wait, 1 second. 1 second. They couldn't hear you. Oh no. I'm so sad. 1 second. It's because I was sharing your stream and then you turned off the stream. Well, I was.
Oh,
It was
you
my
turned off the
fault.
stream. Okay. All good. All good.
Now they should be able
All
to hear
right.
you.
Now they can hear me. Okay.
You can't blame her. Remember, she's got the tethered spine.
I can't blame them. That's true. I
Ooh.
can't. I'm not allowed. Anyhow.
Yeah, husband.
Everyone in Twitch chat, please give a warm welcome to your our next rotation of commentators, Red Spray and Mr. Leapfrog. They will be taking care of you over the next half of this bracket. Thank you so much for coming out and supporting Angel and also supporting this great tournament. I hope you have a good rest of your. I've been frostbitten, not literally, but you get the gist. It does sound as funny that second time. I'm
Is
sorry.
that your thing now?
I guess it is now. I guess
You
I've got to
gotta go
commit
back
to
to the
it.
drawing board on that one.
No, I like it. It's fun.
Okay. It's
Either
a
way, have a good
choice.
rest of your day or a good rest of your night, depending on where you are. And I will hopefully see y'all again sometime soon. All right, I'm out of here. I'm gonna drink a gallon of tea and go to bed.
Night night.
Night night. Bye for now.
All right, that was Frostbitten, everybody. Shout outs to Frostbitten. Drop him a follow if you haven't already. I mean, yeah, we definitely got to iron out the outro a little bit, but you know, it's all good.
He's such a cornball. I love him so much. That's my husband.
Listen, we got some work to do, but it's okay though.
Hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah. Again, I'm Mr. Leapfrog. I do a commentary for a wide range of games beyond Rivals. Rivals actually not my main game. It's been one of my recent additions along with Valorant. So I'm definitely excited to jump on the mic with my man Respray.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave
So
you guys
how
to
familiar
it.
are you with Rivals? You watch High Level or?
Yeah. I travel still. I still do the collegiate events. So I was just talking about it earlier when I was muted. But last weekend was I was in Lake Jackson for Legends Fest, so I was able to commentate the top 4 for that tournament.
Nice.
It's
nice.
interesting having so many setups though, because then when they swap to Overwatch right afterwards, they just have that lonely computer right next to them because they're not used to the 6v6 format, and they're just like, so what do we do with this extra computer?
You just gotta turn it off. I don't know. It's over.
The way they position it too, they put it towards the front of the cameras. I'm like, hey, I think you should shift everybody downwards so it's not just a glaring empty computer in front of everybody else. But yeah, like I said, it was a great tournament, so I'm excited to get back on for some more rivals tonight. Again, my primary game probably Overwatch, but there's been a lot of similarities to it, but a lot of differences at the same time.
Hold up. We're having some technical difficulties. I apologize.
No, you're good. If you guys haven't, seen Overwatch, it's just again very very similar in terms of gameplay. It's a 5v5 instead of 6v6, even though it used to be 6v6. But just different in terms of hero bases, all the original heroes and whatnot. Very similar characters like Hulk and what's another one? Hawkeye. You got Magneto. A lot of your favorite characters that we see that are like really prominent within a lot of the compositions that teams have been building, not only today, but just, throughout the entire game's lifespan. It helps for people like me that don't really dabble in it too much. I can still understand a whole lot beyond the actual screenplay. So we're getting the teams loaded up right now. I think we're going into, are we going to go to winners semis first?
Yep. So we're going to start on winner's side, and then we'll make our way over from there.
Cool. So we're going to go to the Lobotomites and Tragic. That is awesome team names. And then we got Jawbe and Pugs and Sons on the other half of the winner's semis. So we get one of those teams loaded up. Probably just going to be whichever one joins first. And we'll go from there. And Respray, you already know how to change the team names, right?
Yep, right here.
Look at you go.
I know. I'm already a professional, Yeah,
I got it. I would have just guessed you were right off the rip. No, I do. I definitely like having that feature built into the game itself. That's something I've been really jealous of for a long time, about how sophisticated the lobby system is and the competitive scene as a whole for Rivals. Everything's super organized, very neat, very cool looking. You can add coaches in as well. Like I said, it's got the full mixed bag. I say that because I came from Overwatch where they don't have any of these things. So I guess it's warranted. I feel a little jealous behind it.
But yeah, I'm excited to see how these games will turn out. I personally am a dive fan, so if we get to see some dive action, I'm excited. Currently still getting the team set up. Everyone seems to have a Psylocke profile picture. Interesting.
Hey, that's the organized team comps right there.
Yeah, that's fire.
Man, Celestial, that's pretty high up, right?
Yeah, that's the third to highest rank. Yeah.
Third to highest. So is it? It goes like your typical bronze, silver, gold.
Yeah. And then you go plat, diamond, GM, Celestial, Eternity, and then one above all.
I remember when the game first came out, I hit GM and I just never touched it again.
That was what it was like for all of us.
I know. But I was a filthy Hawkeye player, so apparently I've been told it doesn't count.
Well, depends. I mean, Season 0 Hawkeye, he's kind of broken. I can't lie. Right now he's pretty bad.
That makes sense why I haven't seen him in ages. I couldn't tell you the last time I saw a Hawkeye
he's
player.
done a full 180. He used to be in like the top 5 spot, now he's in the bottom 5 spot. Like,
oh, nice. Now I can just say I don't play a whole lot because I play bottom tier.
True.
Look at that. Angel said that they play Hawkeye as well, so that's gonna be awesome that we can both wallow in the filth that is the trash tier. play Luna in Hawkeye. All right, never mind. That's all you. Ain't that's not me. I do not associate with that one. I don't. I try to do some of the. I do like Luna because she does have at least a little bit of the skill shot with the freeze. But beyond that, it's yeah. I'm not trying to go dancing e-girl. Doesn't fit my my overall aura.
You're not used to throwing it back, bro. You don't like doing
No,
it for the fans, you know?
not too often. No, yeah. I mean, my wife probably gets a little bit of that, but beyond that, it's typically a very stationary figure. What about you, Respect? Who do you play?
Me personally, I am a Deadpool main. I've been playing a lot of him, all 3 versions of him. I used to play a lot of Daredevil, not too much anymore. But yeah, I'm excited to see what these 2 teams will do and what they're going to pick. What I'm assuming is we might see some Elsa, we might see some Daredevil. If they're not banned.
I want to say the main ones that I've been seeing getting banned a whole lot at the highest level is definitely been Daredevil and Gambit. Gambit I've been seeing banned a lot.
Yep, Gambit is really strong right now, arguably the best support in the game. So unless you're playing him, it's probably good to get him out of there.
So I guess that's a good pivot since we got a minute while we're waiting for the last bit of this team to join in. When it comes to Deadpool, what is the different roles? Because I know you can pretty much select any of the 3 roles, whether that be the Vanguard, the Duelist, or of course the support.
All right, so for the most part, their kits are pretty much the same, right? I think the only difference, well, one, the tank, he gets a bubble instead of basically the DPS version gets like he throws his icon at the person. Like he'll literally grab it from the bottom left of the screen and throw it at you. And but yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Like the tank one most of the time is just blocking damage. Usually you're gonna farm your ult. You're gonna banhammer one of the supports, and then you're gonna rush in with your team. Same thing applies to DPS, and same with the support.
That makes sense. I figured that was the case. Like it's gonna have varied roles depending on which one you go for. Obviously, Vanguard being a little bit more defensive focused in terms of damage mitigation with the bubble, and then Duelist being a little bit more damage focused, and then of course Strategist being a little bit more heals focused. So pretty self-explanatory. I figured that, but I haven't touched Deadpool yet, and it's one of those things I've been kind of jealous because I think it's one of my favorite characters in the Marvel universe.
Yep, he is my all-time favorite Marvel character, so I was excited to see him, get released in the game, and I'm even more excited that they showed the character the love he deserves.
Yeah, I will say out of all the characters I've seen in the game, I feel like he's been receiving a lot of attention. And he came at a perfect time, right? When the Deadpool 2 movie came out, or is it Deadpool 3? The Wolverine one, I forgot. That's the 3rd one. So when that 3rd movie came out, I think popularity was at an all-time high. A lot of eyes both onto the actual movie side of things, and in the game had a lot of attention to it. So it really helped out a ton when it came to the actual balance portion because they just knew they had to hit the nail on the head, and I'd say that they have.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, tank pool out of the 3 is definitely the strongest, and when he released, he was a menace to he wreaked havoc on the game.
Just to put it lightly, huh?
Yep, you would hear, "What are you aiming at?" and your backline would just get cooked. Looking like a fried omelet.
Now you got to say cooking them like a chimichanga or something, right?
Yeah, but like a chimichanga, yep.
There you go. Now I think my all-time favorite Marvel character is probably going to be the Spider-Man. So it's unfortunate for me that he has to be one of the hardest execution characters. But I think if you give me a little bit of time, I can definitely figure it out. In Overwatch, I'm playing Genji, so that's another character that requires a lot of execution focus.
Yep. I'm assuming you play fighting games too, so I mean, so I see Spider-Man as kind of like a fighting game character. You just gotta learn his B&Bs, and then you gotta get the game plan down, and then you go from there, right?
Yeah, believe it or not, I'm kind of new to fighting games as a whole. I only started doing fighting games back in 2022, and with Tekken 7, I just started getting into it, and it's been kind of a roller coaster when it comes to just like learning fighting games or just learning games in general. Because obviously, as a commentator, you have to kind of learn the nitty gritty of it. So it kind of helps out when I actually go to play the game as well, because then I'll kind of have a good foundation before I even pick up the controller.
Right. Tekken is an interesting game to get started with, especially since it's probably considered to be the most technical fighting game of all time. Mainly because of 3D aspects and sidestepping and learning all that. But yeah, I think like Spider-Man as a character, he's really well designed. He's really unique. I've never seen a character like him in any other hero shooter. Um, Even though he's severely hated, and I personally don't know how to play him, I think he is very fun to watch, and I hope we get to see him more in this game.
Oh yeah, 100%. I agree with you 100% about just how unique of a character it is. And I'm glad that Rivals kind of set the tone when it comes to just creating these unique characters that can kind of break the threshold of what it means to have a hero. Because sometimes you kind of get into that realm where you kind of make the same character over and over, just reskins of it. But definitely unique when it comes to a few of them. When I was playing a little bit too, getting into Iron Man, being able to have that Omni movement throughout the entire game was so unique. I don't think we'll see a whole lot of Iron Man being played here in the final few matches of the tournament, but there was always hope.
We might see him, but like Hawkeye, he's not in a good spot right now.
I'm beginning to notice a pattern of all the characters that I started off with are all drifted to the bottom tier now.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened. Is a lot of the characters that were really good at the start kind of fell off heavy, and they haven't recovered since.
What about Star-Lord? Star-Lord good?
Oh no, Star-Lord's still good.
Okay.
He's always been
At least I got
consistently
one.
good.
I got one decent character then.
Yep.
But I mean,
Uh,
like I said, when I play Overwatch, it's Tracer. So
okay. When I played Overwatch, I played a lot of Roadhog and Sigma. That was a tank player.
I don't think there's a character that, I mean, besides like Winter Soldier, there's not a real character that hooks in this game, is there?
Yeah, outside of Bucky, yeah, there's not really a lot of characters that could do that.
Yeah, I mean, beyond trying to rip a support from the backline, you're not going for environmentals with Bucky all too often. So it's unfortunate, but hey, maybe we'll add a character later on because, like I said, they have the entire Marvel universe at their disposal that they can add. So Disney has deep pockets, so we could definitely see some potential Roadhog-ish type of character later on down the line.
Oh yeah, I could definitely see Ghost Rider being it. I would love to see Ghost Rider in this game, or maybe even Nightcrawler. I would also like to see some weirder picks too, especially since we got characters like Elsa Bloodstone, and a lot of people don't know who she is. So I think it was a good pick for the game.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think the developers just really know how to pick characters when it comes to just like some of these niche ones that maybe it's not the mainstream media, but still popular enough where when it shows up, people start geeking out a little bit, and people were talking about it for, I mean, all day today. That's all people have been talking about, both throughout the tournament and with the commentators that we had earlier. They were both excited to hear about the new additions to the game.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh geez, we got one above all in here. Okay, we got some.
Lee, what a sub! They said that's their
top tier
sub.
players.
All right, well, good time to call it a sub. Get you one above all. Okay, so we got the lobotomites rocking, the matching icons, and of course, Tragic is just gonna fill in when they can. But I'm excited. Yeah, there's a good variety of ranks on the side of Tragic.
Yeah, I'm definitely noticing a pattern. All the Celestials and Eternities on one side.
uh, I had to turn a blind eye to the chat for a second when they were typing. They're talking about some crazy stuff.
Oh boy, what are they talking about?
Some wild work.
They're talking about Uniqlo. I don't know what the clothing brand has to do with this, but we're about to find out.
All right, let's see who's going to stay dripped out. Who's going to stay on the winner's side of the bracket and move on to the upper finals of the tournament, and who is going to have to fight their way through the losers. Just gonna get a couple ready checks, and then we'll go straight into it. And it's first to two, right, for this semis?
Yes, I believe it is first to two. Obviously, whoever loses is going to drop to the losers bracket, and we get to watch that. So those games are definitely the most exciting, since if they lose, they're out of the tournament. So a lot is on the line.
Mm-hmm. Definitely want to stay on that winner's side as long as you can. Ideally, you just want to go undefeated in the tournament, but hopes and dreams sometimes get crushed. So always just try to go for as best as you can. If you can make it to winners finals, I think that's a great place to start, because at the worst, you're gonna finish a top 3. So I'm always ecstatic if I always make it to winners finals on any of the tournaments I play in. But motivation, I think, for both these teams are at an all-time high, especially since they made it this far. Also, if you're gonna change, you could change the format to BO3 or not.
Oh, whoop. All right, seems like we're finally getting started. I'm excited to see what these bands are looking like. We're probably going to see a Gambit band, maybe some Groot.
Yeah, I think for the most part, most of the time, when it comes to bands, they're pretty similar when you get to the final bits of the tournament. We may have seen a Human Torch band at the beginning just for the troll's sake, but I think now that things are starting to get a little bit more serious for a lot of these players, I think you're going to see pretty common bands, like you already talked about, maybe the Groot, potentially the Doctor Strange being banned, of course Gambit, maybe potentially Daredevil. I haven't touched rank in a long time, so I couldn't tell you if it matches with the ranked side of things, but in terms of competitive side, I see the same bands a lot.
Yeah, so for the most part, ranked and pro play are actually fairly similar, which is surprising since most games it's not really like that. But yeah, for the most part, you get your common Gambit bands, your group bands, your Daredevils. Sometimes you'll ban Cloak and Dagger. A lot of supports being banned, especially since it's widely considered that supports are the strongest role in the game right now. So interesting. We got an invis save on the lobotomite side. And they decided to ban tank pool. I'm a little bit sad about that. I wanted to see some tank pool gameplay, but that's okay. Interesting. Both teams decided to not ban anything. I think they didn't know what to do.
Oh, jeez, I was having a sneezing fit. My bad.
Oh, you're okay.
Yeah, that was the first time I've seen also no bans or no save even being selected. So maybe it's just a matter of them being undecided. But hey, it's not a big deal. They still have a couple more they can ogle with.
Decided to ban the Cloak and Dagger. I agree with that ban. As a dive player, I hate Cloak and Dagger and I hate their fade ability. It is very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger is always one of the characters you can kind of go to in an overtime or like desperation fight scenario, right? Where you're just trying to throw out an ultimate that can save your team, whether that be the Cloak and Dagger role or a Luna one. You already alluded to it earlier about how strong strategists are in this game, but sometimes the ultimates is what really is like the focal point of the particular character.
Right. Well, but going into season 7, every character in the game got nerfed and they got hit with a 20% penalty to their ult. So ult charges aren't really as common as they used to be, where they decided the games. There's a lot more neutral play. So people will hold on to ults for longer, and those support ults just became a lot stronger because of it. Interesting. So we got some Venom, Iron Fist, Phoenix. So we got a hybrid team.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Well, and it is attack, so I think they'll have some time to swap it up at the last moment. I know we kind of did the same thing where we kind of fake it out like we're going to run the Punisher. We start, set on turret at the door, pretend we're going to run out within and swap at the very last moment. So they have time to move stuff around. Meanwhile, the defenders got to be a little bit more confident in whatever heroes they select. We're going to see the Fox come out. And of course, the tried and true Magneto for a lot of staples. For a lot of defensive teams, gotta rock the shield when you can. Bubbles galore. But here we go, Lobotomites. Gonna try to start off well on the defense. Again, first of two between these teams to see who moves on into the winners finals. Let's go.
They're playing very slow. They're on the triple support comps. They're probably gonna try and play it slow. Oh, and there's 2 picks from the dive end.
Well, nothing slow about this one. Going straight to the back line, start chopping people up. Luckily, Tempt is able to kind of equalize and get 2 picks of their own, so going to solidify just for a moment. They still are going to have to back up considering they're in front of the attacking spawn door, but again, it will help slow the bleeding for a moment. You got to be real careful. Rhyme getting really low in the back line, forced to use the bubble onto their support. They're going to be able to get out in time, but again, look at this payload still creeping along. Cargo moving very, very fast. Got to find a way to stop it, but they need to get a fight win first. And it does help with Tempt is being a little bit more aggressive. Chico winds up falling, but just when I say that, they equalize themselves. I'll break you, going straight to the back line and living up to the name. Rhyme.
Yeah, Deadpool got a little bit trigger happy there. He got down pretty early.
Man, it's one of those things that's crazy, to see the evolution of certain characters. We talked about some characters being, top of the cream of the crop at the start of the game's lifespan, and now being a little bit more disregarded in the lower tier. I think Venom was one of those characters on the opposite end of the spectrum. Not very popular, not very strong, and then all of a sudden now I feel like he's been a sought-after pick for a lot of teams.
Oh, absolutely. He's done a full 180 where people were, kind of sleeping on him. And then now he's crawled up and he's arguably the best take in the game right now as we speak.
Oh, man. Clawed up and crawled up, son. Just completely obliterated. And with the assist from Cartier, they're able to help close it down. And I was surprised, to see the Punisher to come out, but it's actually paying off for them. They're playing a little bit more defensive. They can kind of sit in the back. They can kind of place down a turret if they want to make a full dive commitment. Got to be very committal, and I guess you're already doing that anyways when you're running the Hulk. You're going to be very forward in your team's decisiveness. You see a very early ultimate being used, and just when I was talking about the Hulk, here he goes straight to the back line. Fox as well, just inputting a ton of damage. Just when they say that, immediately getting just swallowed up. Kayumi just eating him up and making sure this ultimate is not getting any type of value. Squaddle getting super low, trying to pop an ultimate, trying to turn things around, not able to find anything quite yet. Just a little bit slower, but again, as long as they don't fall, it's not a big deal. Yep, Chico popping an ultimate as well. Daredevil just trying to help cleave the back line. You see these bubbles really coming in clutch. It's not going to be able to keep your team alive for too much longer, but just like I say, that Tempt able to take care of Chico. But again, it's still at a stop. Very even in the fight right now, so if they don't take care of this Venom, it's going to be impossible to get that payload moving.
Right now we got a brawling fest going on here with the Venom and the Hulk.
Alright, let's start covering up that screen, and I'll break you finally disposing of the Venom. It's going to be the very last character that falls, but I think with the rest of the team falls around him, it's going to be impossible to try and survive that onslaught. He's going to have to do some crazy clutch work if he's going to make that happen. We do get the time bank down to the final 30 seconds, so, you take it with a grain of salt. You do get at least one win out of that. The time bank bled down to a measly 30 seconds. Now, only 2.5 minutes for Tragic. They got to be a little bit more careful now because, they were committing a ton of ultimates into those fights, but not seeing a whole lot of success.
Right. But now they're back on the triple support, swapping from Captain Magneto. I'm definitely going to try and play a slower game here. Especially since the Tragic is going heavy dive and they were trying to go on their back line.
Okay, yeah, I think triple support has also been one of a big selection in the comps. Unfortunately, Outbreak you getting a little too antsy. Wasn't ready for the dive. You see Seal Level is still kind of playing a little bit slower, and Cartier also popping the ultimate weapon. It's going to be impossible to try to survive that one. There's so much damage on the field. Granted, the health pool isn't a whole lot to match with it, but again, as long as they can display the dominance, they can kind of cleave down the opposition. And Temp is just doing exactly that, doing a phenomenal job on this Venom.
Deadpool getting jumped in the corner here in that little alleyway. We got Venom setting up for a dive. This could be a big slam, especially with this ult coming up. Track side, they have 4 ultimates ready to go though. This could be kind of tough to hold out.
Yeah, I feel like Agamotto is gonna be one of the clutch ones here.
Ooh,
and Tempt,
unlucky.
unfortunately, losing their ultimate as they try to go underground. Not gonna happen in time. And you can see Rhyme just trying to retaliate with the Fox ult, but immediately getting shouted up. Steel Lover shutting it down, along with Chico popping their ultimate. A very committed ult fight here, but they need to make sure they win it. If they wind up losing this one, or at least don't get some major payload progress, they're gonna be really down in the dumps, considering we're under a minute left now. Okay, just slowly creeping up. You can see the Lobotomites completely kite out of that fight. Want to go in as a full head of steam. They got the full team committed onto the site here. Shield goes up. Bodies are going to stay alive for the time being. Steel Lover is going to get sent down and get eliminated. And Cartier again just obliterating the opposition, just cutting them down. They have 30 seconds. They need a wipe. They need a reset right now because they're running out of time.
Punisher Shotgun has been really scary recently, especially ever since Pirate King Momo has put it down on the spectrum. You've seen a lot of crazy plays coming up with the zipline with the shotgun.
Okay, so in the final few seconds, how are you going to try to disrupt this Punisher? You see the support just sitting there waiting to kind of keep everyone alive. Teleports in, and now they're just going to do the full dive onto the Punisher. He's got to get up. He's got to get moving. I'll break you. He's going to start chomping him up. Punchers popping a Fox ult. On site, Kazuki going to be able to equalize it. It's even. But just when I say that, Jeff ult. Oh, and they rip him out. Went through the window, and there's no teleport. Kiyomi! Clutch Jeff ultimate! They die in the process, but they rip everybody away from the fight! And so now it's just all up to break you to survive until the teammates get back. They get back in the nick of time to trigger the overtime just for a second longer, but they still have more to do. They have to find a way to disrupt and get rid of this Venom. Not possible, it seems like. This Tempt has been alive this entire time, and guess what? He was able to get his, not able to get his ultimate off earlier, but now, no problem, able to stop that payload at 139 meters, a decent push, but Lobotomites finally have their win condition.
Yeah, it was definitely a good push, and that TP play from Jeff at the end was really clutch.
You guys have to understand the awareness that Kiyomi had in there, and this is why they're all Celestial, because I wouldn't have been able to think that fast and that far ahead. Because again, the teleporter came from the side of Tragic. So when they put up the teleporter to get them back onto the payload in time, right when it was about to close, Kiyomi leapt through with a couple of their teammates in hand, essentially resetting them, sending them back to spawn, not killing them, but at least making it very difficult for them to get back into the fight, taking it that much longer. And at that point, it left Break You all by themselves on the point.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see what swaps they make and see how they try to counteract that.
I was skeptical about running the Punisher, but making it look very, very well, very strong. Because it's one of those things. I think it's almost like a bait mechanic, right? They're forcing them, they're forcing their hand, making them try to jump onto the turret. So at least the turret itself is going to put somebody at half before they even get into the fight, and then forcing their hand and being a little bit more prepared for wherever they want to try to go. So maybe they want to play a little bit more of the range game, try to slow it down a little bit. We're gonna have to see how their attack goes for the Lobotomites. Let's go.
We got Squall of the Magneto now, probably to counteract that Punisher and the Jeff.
Okay, and you see my boy Cartier rocking the Star-Lord as well. Gets a pick, but once again traded out. Break You swapping over to the Fox as well. I feel like they were doing pretty well on the Magic, but maybe just trying to play a little bit more support focus again. Gotta be a little bit more preemptive on your decision making, especially when you feel like your back's against the wall. Oh no, Seal Lover getting chopped up. And yeah, they're immediately gonna, swarm onto the baby man. No green means go. Yeah, just cleaning up the last few players. Cartier just making a highlight reel. Showing off the accuracy a little bit. And now
Just shooting the body after he died too. That's just BM.
gotta flex on him a little bit. Set that tone. Get your team motivated. And what a better way to do that than to give you a level
Come in
BM.
with the PvP.
Yeah, right back into it. I'm surprised they can teleport so deep into this fight, but they do get a ton of people low. Gotta be careful. Cartier gonna pop. Star-Lord ult. Bubbles up as well to keep everybody nice and healthy. Not gonna be able to find any picks, but they do kind of dwindle down some of the resources. And we're gonna start bouncing around with the Foxel. Rhyme not able to find anything, and Squaddle swaps over to the Wolverine. And that's one of those things one of those characters I thought that we'd see a whole lot of. Coming through the teleporter, and you also can pair it up with the Hulk, as you see there. You can kind of chuck them straight to the back line. Really start to make the back lines kind of cower in fear.
Absolutely. Wolverine can be definitely scary, especially as a tank player.
Okay, I think we're gonna try to do it again.
That ult from Groot.
Ooh, big ultimate piles them all up. Not able to make it out, but again, break you perfectly timed ultimate. But just when I say that, gripped up by Jeff at the same time, we get exploded by the spirit bomb of Kazuki. And now it's just the last few remaining players. No ultimates left to save you. And unfortunately, their time bank's going to be a little bit bigger than Tragic's was. But again, there's still an opportunity to win this. It's not over yet.
Pushing up a little bit. We got some Hulk, Strange. So much pressure coming from the lobotomites right now.
Okay, Eyes of Agamotto looking for a connection, does get one, but again, it's immediately covered up by a bubble. It's still not going to be able to survive. One support does go down for the lobotomites, and Cartier is going to pop their own ultimate into the backline, and it doesn't get the picks, but does get the damage for Kazuki and Temp to actually be able to claw them down. Yeah, still hunting for more. He's still thirsty. He wants more blood. He recognizes he doesn't want to overstay his welcome, immediately going back to this team. Might be able to survive that fight, and he's going to walk away with some decent claw percentage, but got to pay attention where this payload's positioned at. It's starting to creep up, coming to that golden box of victory. Got to be careful. Ooh, Seal Lover looking to trying to grip somebody up, start slamming down potentially. Again, they immediately kite it. I love how they position the lobotomites. Every single time they feel pressured at all, either by an ultimate or by a certain particular player, they just completely back up, let them walk into them, and then shut it down. Goofy, popping Cloak and Dagger ult, just try to keep their team alive. Unfortunately, it's looking pretty dire, especially when Cartier pops another big Wolverine ult. Full charge. We're undefeated. We're unbeatable. And guess what? That's going to stay true. Lobotomites clean up the last few targets, last few stragglers, and they're going to walk that payload right in and secure map number 1.
Final score 2-1.
Seeing a lot of Groot there. The Strange TP at the end to block off the doors was really smart, and it's really high level strategy. A lot of people don't really use that block off doors, but it's a really strong tactic right now.
All right. Luckily for Tragic, this is not over. Again, it's a 1-2 here in the semifinals and beyond. So we have an opportunity to make an adjustment, but it's got to come right now because we're out of time. Yeah, you can see the stat line. I think the main highlight, I know Rhyme was putting in the work, putting the team on their back with a 38 assists and all, but I think Tempt was really making some moves, playing, a very aggressive tank. I mean, every tank that they played, I'm sorry, they don't call him tank here. Every Vanguard that they played was crucial to their team's success. Whether that was the Venom or the Groot, was finding every single opportunity to open up a team fight.
Absolutely. Those ults were really clutch coming in, grouping all the enemies up for the team to come in and just swoop them all up.
So And that's the thing. I feel like for Tragic, they're gonna have to. I think they're gonna have to rethink. I know they were kind of focusing on dive, and it was finding some fight wins, but I think in terms of actually lasting some of these engagements, some of these longer fights, it's not viable against the triple Vanguard. I think there's just too much HP on the field for them to try to dive down and try to whittle them down. You've got some of these supports that are a little bit lower, but unless you get rid of Magneto, like you ban them, it's just not gonna. They're not gonna die. And if they're just not gonna die, I just don't see the benefit of running the dive ever.
Yeah, also running triple support into triple tank is kind of rough right now, especially since you'll lack the damage to really do anything. And as you've seen, like they just ran them all down the whole game. And there's not a whole lot they can do to stop them.
And so see, and that's the thing. Sometimes you have to think of that mindset. Like, what I know, I want to make a plan so I can win, but you also have to have it goes both ways. It's a push and pull. It's a tug of war when it comes to these types of games. You need to have an answer, a solution for what they're doing in retaliation. So if you don't have any type of solution for what lobotomites are gonna do and to counteract it, you're just praying that they just don't adjust. You're just hoping that they just take the the brute of this dive and don't try to change at all or adapt.
Right. I think definitely changing the team is the way to go on that. Especially going like heavy anti dives like Thing or Namor would have been very helpful there. But I'm curious as to see how they'll switch up to try and counteract their plan. Going into game 2 on Clintar, this map kind of stinky. Nobody really likes Clintar maps in this game.
Okay, all right. It's something I played a whole lot of at the start of the game, so I guess I'm a little numb to it, but I don't see the pain behind it yet. But I can imagine you're up at 3 a.m. playing ranked on this, and this map comes up, you're definitely pulling your hair out.
Oh, absolutely. Got Kazuki hovering the support pool. I'm definitely curious to see if you'll actually play it. Off rip, they're banning Groot, saving Gambit.
Yeah, and I think that's something lobotomites definitely going to try to utilize, right? I think having access to a Gambit, especially if you're going to run triple Vanguard, is just going to spell very fruitful for your team.
Absolutely. Having Gambit and the other team doesn't it's a huge advantage when it comes to team fighting. You're going to hear Gambit never folds, they're going to run you down, you're just going to be looking up in the sky, wondering what the hell you're about to do.
Yeah, you just start constantly. It's like, man, what can we do, man? There's nothing else. There's nothing left.
Interesting. They banned the Mantis.
There's got to be a reason for that. I think they're just trying to avoid having any type of CC tools, whether that be like the freeze or the actual the sedation behind Mantis. Yeah, and you see, they're just not. They don't even care. They just want to make sure that they get the Mantis covered, and that's it.
Yeah, the damage boost from Mantis is really strong right now, and definitely in combination with another DPS, it's a lot of damage, and it's really hard to counteract, even with support ults.
It's kind of bizarre considering I don't think did lobotomites even touch Mantis at all that last game. I don't recall them ever playing that.
I'm not actually too sure. I think we saw Mantis at the end. There were definitely a lot of sleeps going on. The Cloak and Dagger definitely got slept at the end of her ult.
Oh, you're right. You're so right. I see the team colors swapping on me. I thought it was the other way around, but yeah, you're 100% right, because I do remember seeing Cloak and Dagger slept the entire duration.
Taking a nice nap, just like how Blade was in all his promotions.
Pick your
Right.
hero or villain.
All
I'm
right.
not judging.
But we're gonna see
Suzuki back on the tank pool.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see if that changes. So, question: can you change the Deadpool archetype during the game, or is it just a one and done type
Yep.
deal?
So you can change it at any time as long as you were in spawn, but only one person can play Deadpool at a time.
Okay. I'll say I think having 3 Deadpools run around might be a little bit of an earful.
Oh, absolutely. He is a nonstop yapper.
Hey, so are we. Let's go. Maybe I gotta pick a Deadpool too.
You should. He's a lot of fun. On the Ultron now.
No, we're
Interesting.
not gonna do Ultron for real. I was gonna say that was gonna be a little crazy.
Ultron is pretty strong right now. I think he's a very underrated character, and a lot more people should definitely be playing him right now. He has 2 drones now that each can damage boost and simultaneously heal. So in triple support is really strong.
See, and that's where I think that it just depends on the team you're running into. I think, if it's going to be countering a dive, it's not going to be sought after, and I think they're going to expect that, so that's why I don't see them trying to run it anytime soon. Oh, they actually are. Okay. Well, we get to finally see it in action. Ultron coming up for Rhyme. And Tragic.
Both teams are teleporting.
Yeah, they're both teleporting in. Gonna get to the tree first. But, honestly going second is even better, because then you can kind of game plan where they're going to go up. And it's they come out the teleporters and immediately start swinging. Woo-wee.
Getting really chaotic on this point right now.
Yeah, super chaotic. And luckily, the fight is still even right now, despite the amount of damage that's been outputted and the amount of bodies that have been flung onto the point. It was even for the time being, but Lobotomites finally tilt the scales into their favor. They should be able to secure this first point. Just need to finish these last 2 stragglers, but they do start getting some early percentage onto the board.
Definitely curious to see what his upgrade order is on tank pool and what he's going to prioritize first. Maybe the band hammer to go for the back line, maybe go for the guns first to get more damage.
So with him playing Vanguard, I would imagine it's probably going for something with the back line. I don't think he's going to be focused on too much damage stuff. I think their team has been doing very well in terms of overall damage, considering they've been running the triple Vanguard point in case. But, it could be right. Oh, wow, start emoting.
What a strange hole.
That's crazy. Woo-wee! Cartier. Or is it Cartier? My bad. Cartier. Cartier.
Cartier,
Maybe he's a fan of Cardi.
Who knows? He has a whole lot of red on him.
Ooh, dang! Okay. Bro knows ball. Hey, man, you gotta clip that right now. That was sick. All right.
Pico does have ultra on Star-Lord. This could be a free team wipe depending on how they play it.
Playing real quick. I think they're gonna wind up trying to pop Fox ult retaliation. Oh, they pop it super early, so he can just wait it out. Yeah, he can just wait it out, and then immediately after his ult, he can capitalize. But then he's got to wait for the Invisible Woman ult now as well. Rise of Agamotto, everybody trapped inside! Huge ultimate! Able to stop everybody in their tracks. Tempt finally falling, because he does get the equalizer, but we already know what time it is. It's game time for Star-Lord, baby. Straight to the back line. Shield goes up, but the bodies have already fallen. So now it's just a matter of cleaning up the last 2 stragglers so they can flip the point back in their favor. It does flip over at 91% though, so now essentially it becomes a 1-fight win for Lobotomites to be able to secure point number 1.
Yeah, it might be kind of tough to hold, but they do have the Gambit ult in the back pocket. So at any moment they can pop that and run the other team down and hope to get a few picks with that.
Yeah, I think they're kind of their game plan here, especially with Tempt, having access to the Groot ult here. Just gonna try to root everybody down. Okay, he does get a couple good...
the Groot ult.
Yeah, I was gonna say he gets him in there, but immediately cleansed up, so not gonna be able to get anything off of that. Oh, and they do catch Ryumi and Natalie though, and they wind up getting wiped again. So Tragic able to survive that onslaught. It was a big ult from Tempt, but again, a great call out from the team to be able to survive. And look at that stagger, just slowing him down. They don't wipe him right away. They want to make sure they slow their re-engagement because they still got a bit of a percentage deficit.
I'm opening a portal.
Yeah, definitely having the Gambit on one side is definitely helping them, especially with the Rogue team up. The Rogue team up is really strong. Rogue basically enabling healing for her team while she's doing damage.
Oh boy, they better do it. They better do a whole lot of that. Okay, Cartier popping Ivo on the road, but at the same time, Squaddle just trying to keep their team nice and healthy. Careful though. Everybody getting super low on both sides of the coin. First pick goes in favor of Lobotomites, but again, everybody's still nice and healthy, so they're playing the opposite ends of the tree. You stay on your side, I stay on my side. Oh, I'll break you, getting so low. He gets the health back, but I don't think he's going to survive much longer. Yeah, without the healing needed, it would have been a waste of an ult. They do tie up the percentage. And honestly, I think Tragic can kind of back up and let them kind of regroup. I think they have access to teleport, so they can get back in time. Chico has a Star-Lord ult as well. And I'm thinking, what if King Tempt caught out of position? That's so big for them. Because now Chico can pop their ultimate straight into the backline. Loki's got nothing to do except just run for the hills, immediately falls. And Tragic are looking great, but just when I say that, Cartier gets two themselves. Everybody gets super low. It goes into favor of Lobotomites. I don't know how they turned it around, but Cartier coming in clutch, laying some big damage heroes on the Vanguard. They get it to 99%, but I don't think they're gonna have enough time to get to trigger overtime. They swap over to the Venom. They get the touch in time. Overtime triggers, but how is he gonna try to survive? Not
They got the
happen.
Cloak on point.
Yes, Cloak and Dagger is on site, so there is going to be a ton of healing, a ton of damage, just to try to keep them nice and healthy, and no ultimates coming up anytime soon for Lobotomites. They're going to be able to get the Invisible Woman ult, but they just need the picks, and they looks like they've got them. Just so they got to secure it down, and I think they're going to try to save it for the following round. Great trigger discipline from Lobotomites, because now they're going to wind up winning this and have a pretty healthy ult pool going into the next map.
A game within a game. How meta.
Yeah, that cancellation on the Groot ult was huge and definitely won them the fight at the end. Even though Star-Lord had the ult, it was getting picks. Canceling that ult, that massive ult on their backline just enabled them to take over the other team and get the point.
Okay, but here we go. Set point for Lobotomites. All they need to do is secure this one final round, and they'll be moving on to winners finals. Tragic. Not trying to live up to their name right now. They said they do not want to be saying that this early on. They call for a quick tech pause, so we got at least 30 seconds before. Yeah, tell them to hurry up.
Possibly one of them has to go use the potty as we speak.
Would not be my first time. It's weird how, like, again, I don't think about that stuff until it actually becomes an issue, because we were at the LAN event and, you know, we see the players there in person, and they, you know, we obviously can't read lips from where we're at the caster's desk, but we saw the universal I gotta go potty sign, which is the, you know, the little knees point to each other and little squat.
Yep.
So they pulled one of those and we're like, oh, they got to go to the bathroom. So definitely could be the case. Could be comms issue too. You know, everybody's all over the place. These guys do have a last minute sub, so maybe trying to iron some tech issues out.
Yeah, definitely curious to see how they're going to try and come back from this. They're definitely right against the edge right now on, you know, game point, getting sent to losers bracket.
Yeah, seriously, Limit and Angel, you guys have been doing a phenomenal job for throwing this tournament together. For the number of entrants that there have been today in just the Rivals event, you guys are crazy for doing a double elimination. I've only seen single elimination brackets happen for these ones. Even at the LAN events, they do single elimination. So the fact that you guys got it all the way here via double elimination, a big round of applause to both Angel and Limit and all the TOs that have been helping out. Give yourselves a big pat on the back, because this event has been going
shout out to
swimmingly.
Limit.
Yes.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
I know Limit's back must be hurting really bad right now.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The largest yokai I have ever seen.
Oh, interesting. You go for the strange TP behind the team. Oh wow, whole team wipe this early in the round. That's kind of bad. Alrighty, we got Tem coming back from spawn. They are close to White Fox, so they could possibly use that to get the point or initiate another fight. May possibly dive with the Venom or the tank pool. Popping Heartbreaker, going into the back line. A lot of hectic going. A lot is going on my screen right now. A lot of flashing colors. Angel, make sure you are not watching. But the lobotomites made sure to get the point back, especially after that TV play at the beginning. That was really hectic and really bad for them.
Alright, my bad. Oven was going crazy. AK, I was cooking. But you know who is cooking? Lobotomites.
What
See,
a
I
strange
spoke
roll.
it. I told you, I seen it. The moment I saw them in their position and Kazuki building up to his ultimate, I just knew it was going to be some fireworks happening. Not quite a team kill, but it should have been.
Cartier has definitely been popping off on this range, especially with these ults.
Uh-huh. This is our damage dealer, bro. This was the dude playing Punisher just last map. And now he's still getting a lot of damage done with the Doctor Strange. And again, it's one of those characters I think is very skill-based. I think if you have the skills to rock him like that, you can really open up team fights. Having access to the whip like that just can turn fights 180. And with Kiyumi just doing both damage and healing simultaneously, it's going to be even easier for their team to capitalize. Lobotomites running away from even touching their spawn door. That's how you know they're confident in their game plan. They run back to the point just to make sure they get a good hold for these next upcoming ultimates, but they've done their job. Tragic now forcing their hand. They have to win this fight, otherwise their winner's side is going to turn into a loser side performance.
Absolutely. Lobotomies has the advantage, though. Only need 15% more to secure this. Strange popping off again. Rogue trying to save the team.
He can't be stopped, man. Every single time he walks in, just nothing but bodies going straight to the floor. Let those bodies hit the floor. Cartier with the assist from Kazuki. But that's going to do it, man. I mean, just completely carried by these Vanguards. Whether it's Temp on that first map or whether it's Cartier on the second map. It is looking phenomenal. They do have Cloak and Dagger on the site and the ultimate weapon from Flincher as well. Or from Punchers. Trying to make things happen. Can try to do it, but unfortunately, try is all you can do. Kazuki and Cartier, again, I've the same names I keep talking about throughout the entire bit of this map. Just coming up clutch every single time and securing their second map win and securing their winner's finals performance. Moves on. Looking great.
Yeah, that Strange was really strong coming from Cartier. A lot of great ults coming in at the end. 23 finals. He might as well be a DPS at that point.
Wow. Did that say 50 elims, bro? Golly.
Holy.
50 eliminations from my man Cartier. All right. Yeah, 19k
that's
damage,
my
bro.
doctor.
That's you don't take your apple a day, and that's what happens, bro.
That is indeed what happens.
All right, so yeah, you can see the score. You can see the score line. Obviously, it's gonna be kind of one-sided, considering it was both points did go to the Lobotomites, but still a valiant effort from Tragic. They had to do this with a last-minute sub, so nothing too bad. They still have another chance, though. They can still make their run and rally through the loser side of the bracket. This was winners semifinals, so they still have an opportunity to get that rematch, that run back, but it's going to have to be either in the losers finals or the grand finals.
Absolutely, and the advantage is that they now have experience against Lobotomites, so they might have a new game plan going into the losers bracket. And especially if they can get their rematch, they'll definitely come back stronger.
Yeah, you know what the notes I'm telling them to take here? Ban one of the Vanguards, because I think
Ban Doctor Strange. Ban the doctor. Get him out of the hospital.
See, that's the thing, though. I feel like even if you ban the Doctor Strange, they have so many heavy hitters on their team with like Cartier and everything as well. That's been doing, S tier work on the actual Vanguard. And the thing is, I want to say like, oh, just ban one of the. I make it sound simple, but there's so many layers to it that beyond the bans. Because I thought, Temp's Venom was like S+ tier, carry potential. And all of a sudden, then we see card tier show up with the Doctor Strange. So another character that can be a hindrance and annoyance that they have to deal with. So I don't know if bans are gonna, take them too far. They could try to ban one of them, maybe heck even ban both of them, but they still gonna have to make a big change to their approach on this matchup because otherwise they're gonna wind up running into the same result.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see why they were on the Magic all game. Playing heavy brawl into this comp is kind of hard, especially on the triple tank, triple support lineup. We're running goats in the big 26, just like back in Overwatch.
Listen, I didn't want to say it. There was a team in the tournament that was called Goats, so I guess I wouldn't be the only one that was thinking it. But yeah, that's kind of the team comp I've been seeing a whole lot throughout even the collegiate level. When I watch the teams that they travel, that's what they do on a day in day out basis.
Yeah, a lot of people more recently have been playing goats over triple support, and it's been seeing some pretty good success. I am definitely curious to see how it will evolve in the game, but hopefully it won't get to the Overwatch level where it's nonstop played. We only see takes and supports because that won't be really fun to watch, right? Um,
Well, I mean, Angel might like it if there's a Luna, but I don't know. We haven't seen a whole lot of Luna being played.
Frost would definitely love it if there's being Hulk being played.
What, Frostbite likes Hulk?
Yes, he is a big Hulk fan.
Let me here. I'll make it easier for you guys. I'll give you a couple characters you guys can play for me. You could play Spider-Man, Iron Man, Hawkeye. There you go. Right? That's 3 characters you guys can play to make me happy. Granted, they are all duelists, so good luck with that. Here, let me try to come up with a strategist I want you to play. What's a good strategist? I can't even think of one.
We got Invis, we got Gambit, Mantis is pretty strong right now. Cloak and Dagger.
Ooh, let's get some Emma Frost up. Yeah. No, that's a Vanguard. Never mind. Don't listen to me, bro. See what I'm saying? It's been too long. Far too long.
I didn't know they reworked Emma Frost to be a strategist. She's gonna be
she looks the same as Invisible Woman, bro.
She's gonna start killing you while
50-50.
by choking you now.
I got 50-50, man. What do you want me to do? Oh, jeez. Welcome to the land of fighting games, bro. Oh, man. All right. So up next, we got the other half of the winners semifinals going to be coming up. So still staying on the winner's side of the bracket, and it's going to be... Oh, where'd the ping go? The ping, I lost it.
I believe it's going to be Jawbit and Pugson in the losers bracket.
Jawbit and Pugs and Sons. I wonder what that name means. Jawbit.
I don't think we could say that on stream.
Oh, for real? Oh shoot, I'm sorry.
No, I'm joking.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about the JOB word. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I will say I have, if you guys don't know me, when I commentate Tekken, I do the same thing where I'm reading people's names, and in Tekken you can make your name whatever you want. So I tend to read people's names unknowing to what they mean, the connotation. I've been getting a little bit better, but sometimes I'll just raw dog read it out loud, and then they're gonna have to be like, hey, don't say that anymore. Because Tekken players get very creative, to put it lightly.
What characters should they be playing? The people with interesting names.
Most of them are gonna be playing Asuka or Brian, believe it or not.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
I was a Devil Jin player when I played Tekken 8.
Oh, nice.
I love Mishimas. Mishimas are a lot of fun.
Dang, you know ball, man. For real ball. Okay. I didn't know we had a Tekken head up in here. Angel, you hooking me up with the GOAT right now. Let's get it.
Yeah, man. I haven't played fighting games too often right now. 2XKO was the one I played recently. I was trying out Akali. She's a lot of fun, but I'm still having a lot of issues with that game.
I have opinions about 2XKO. That's actually so I can commentate that game, but that's actually one of the games I tend to avoid when it comes to like when they ask me to, because they've asked me to do like when I'm doing the collegiate events, they're like, hey, we're doing a tournament for like Super Smash Brothers, Fatal Fury. I'm like, yes, yes. And then they go 2XKO. I'm like, ooh, I'll pass on the 2XKO, but I'll do everything else though. I was like, I don't know anything about Smash Brothers. I haven't touched a Smash game ever, and I'll still commentate it. But 2XKO, I won't touch that with the 10-foot pole.
See, I think the gameplay is really good. You know, it's made by Marvel vs. Capcom players and Killer Instinct, so they have an understanding of fighting games, and I think the characters are all very unique and dynamic. Uh, I think the roster is just way too small, and there's a lack of content. It's cause Angel speaking in the chat. It's cause League players smell bad, right? I don't know. You know, some people might say Smash players also smell. You know, you gotta start a little bit of drama in here. All right, currently still getting losers bracket set up as we speak.
So yeah, sorry. Yeah, to circle back. Unfortunately, League players are actually probably the two when I go to tournaments and stuff, because I travel to a lot of tournaments, both for fighting games and just like the CFG the college stuff. The 2XKO players are actually the neatest and the nicest ones, the nicest players, the ones that smell good, they look good, like they look proper. I remember like half of the students that traveled out for the 2XKO event, they were wearing like really nice uniforms. And then the actual smelly ones are the Super Smash players.
Oh, that's what I was saying. I really think that it's the Smash players. You know, I went to Evo with Angel, and honestly, the venue was pretty nicely ventilated, so nobody really smelled too bad. And then you got to like the Smash Melee setup, and it got a little bit stinky over there.
It was rough, huh?
It was. The meme where SpongeBob smells the stinky Krabby Patty. That was the face I was making.
Yep. I've definitely my organization's hosting their first ever offline event, and I don't want to say unfortunately, but Nintendo is very strict on how they want people to run events. So we were able to MacGyver to get Smash legal at the event that we're going to be running, and we specifically made it so they have their own room.
That's a room I'm definitely avoiding at all costs.
As all of us are. We gave them a decent number or a decent room size though, because I heard that they're gonna have a pretty decent showing for attendance. Funny that you mentioned Evo. Are you guys going this year for Evo?
I'm not too sure yet. I think the main issue is I don't really have a fighting game like I'm truly invested into right now. But I did see the Melty Blood announcement, so I'm definitely excited for that next year.
Nice. Yeah, they this past year I got nominated for the Evo Awards, so I'll actually be commentating this year at Evo.
Oh, really? What games?
I don't know. They haven't really talked to me about what games. They just asked me if I'm attending, and I'm like, yeah, I'm already signed up to play. And they're like, oh, okay. So I was already intending to go, and then when I got nominated for Commentator of the Year, they were just like, oh, would you want to commentate for this event? I'm like, of course. I love being on the mic. I love yapping. I can yap forever. So I'm hoping I'll get to do Fatal Fury and Tekken, but honestly, I'll do whatever. Hopefully they have like a Fight Jam, what was it? Def Jam, Fight for the New York. That was one of the games I really enjoyed commentating over. You ever played that game?
I have not.
It's an oldie but a classic. It's definitely an OG game.
You said Capcom Fighting Jam?
No, I definitely said Def Jam Fight for New York.
Oh, okay. Oh, Def Jam. Okay, yeah, I definitely played Def Jam. I played a lot of Snoop Dogg. I was
Oh,
confused.
okay.
I was confused for a second. I'm like, are you talking about Capcom Fighting Jam? That we don't
My
talk about
fault.
that
My
game.
fault. I
That
maybe
game is
I definitely jumbled up the words when I was mentioning the title. Um, he doesn't go by Snoop Dogg in Def Jam. He goes by Crow. Remember?
yeah, Crow. Yeah, you're right. My fault. My fault.
Yeah, no, I was definitely running Redman for a bit in that game because I just liked his. And again, I'm new to fighting games, so when I was playing it as a kid back on the PS2 days, all I did was do the cool wall grapples where you just start slamming their head against the wall and doing some absurd shenanigans with the blazing moves.
Right. I was definitely a button masher as a kid, especially when it came to fighting games. I did not know what the hell I was doing, but I was having fun. Um, I didn't start competing in fighting games till like 2018 when Dragon Ball Fighters came out. That was like the main one that got me into the FGC. Um, right now I miss fighting games, but like there's no fighting game right now that like currently that's like clicking with me. And I'm definitely hoping that one of the future ones will definitely click with me.
I get it. I get it. Yeah, that's the beauty about fighting games that there's so many right now. Oh yeah, Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo. That's another game. I actually really enjoy puzzle games. I didn't realize that I liked them so much, but when I started playing that one with my siblings and my immediate family when I lived with them, it was something I was really having a good time with. I also actually do what's it called? What do they call it here? Puzzle Fighters. What's it called?
What
Panel
Tetris?
Attack. That's the one they
Oh,
call it now.
yeah. Growing up, I actually loved Puyo Puyo. That was a lot of people don't like Puyo Puyo. They always prefer Tetris, but yeah, Puyo Puyo was a lot of fun. Puzzle Fighter, I have not played. I have it on my Steam. I just have to one day give it a try. I'm sure I'll like it.
Have you tried the Puyo Tetris merge, like the combined?
No, but I've heard good things about it.
I played it. I'm trying to platinum like most of the games I have on PlayStation, and that's one of the games that I have for it. It is hard as crap. It is so complicated to one just play Tetris or to play Puyo Puyo, but then to play them both simultaneously and manage both boards is a lot, to say the least.
Yeah, that definitely seems like overwhelming. I already struggle as it is with just, basic Tetris, so my brain would not be able to process all that information on the screen.
Yeah, I've definitely struggled. I mean, like I said, I'm not like the best anyways, but then when you try to combine both boards simultaneously, it gets very hectic. So thankfully, they just put me on the mic for those ones. I tried to, but like I said, Panel Attack has definitely been my forte for a while because it used to be called Tetris Attack back in the Super Nintendo days that I used to play with my family. Again, we always have this nice family game night. We all get downstairs. We play random games together. It was fun.
Yeah,
Good
those are
times.
good times, good times. The PS2 era. That was my childhood. PS2, early PS3 era.
Angel, what's your favorite game of all time? You got to tell the people what your goat is.
I'm actually curious. I don't know what your favorite game of all time is, Angel.
Yeah, and if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys click the document. It goes over all the stuff about her tethered cord syndrome. It explains all the stuff beyond that. I won't get into it because one, I'm not a doctor. I don't even play Doctor Strange, so I couldn't tell you definitively what any of that stuff means. But it's pretty bad, and so we're just gonna get surgery, get it all situated, all figured out. And I know they got a wedding they have to attend to. I didn't realize that Frost was the hubby in that scenario, so shout outs to him. They're gonna get married twice. I mean, I barely got married once.
I've never been married at all.
Yeah, so the benefit for Angel, she gets to do it twice. One for like the casuals, or like for the actual ceremony, and one for the casual, like the people you invite and just hang out and do it. So make sure you guys follow and subscribe and do all the stuff she needs so you guys can see it on stream. That's gonna be it's gonna be a lot of fun. But
Yeah,
again,
exclamation GoFundMe. Please support Angel if you have the funds. Um, we need to get Doctor Strange to hit the Eye of Agamotto on her spine, to fix everything. And yeah, hell yeah, we're getting married 2 times.
Yeah, and then there's also merch if you guys haven't seen already. Some merch with the stickers, the shirts, and stuff. And again, all of it directly contributes to the actual cause. So everything goes to a good spot. Everything goes to a good place. And again, top 3 finishers for our tournament. That's for Guilty Gear. Is it top 3 payout or is it top 2? I forget.
I think it's top 3. Or no,
Top
I think
two.
it's
Top
top
two.
2,
Top
top 2. Yeah.
I forget because we have to send 12 things out.
A lot of information on my screen right now. I'm getting overwhelmed.
Yeah, the full document is there for you guys to read through, rules and all that. But again, top 2 teams will get exclusive stickers. So make sure you guys are trying your hardest. The good thing is for one of these upcoming teams, they're going to be guaranteed a sticker, as long as they win this winners finals match. So if they win it, you'll be guaranteed a sticker, whether you're first or second place, and unably crowned the inaugural, hopefully not inaugural, but it's first time ever for the Psy Realms Fundraiser tournament. Oh yeah, these are the stickers. I forgot. You have the command for it. There's plenty of stuff.
Yep, exclamation merch as well. There's a lot of stuff you can look through. A lot of good stuff.
Okay, and an update. Jobby actually took the set 2-0 over Pugs and Sons. They actually played off stream, and so they will be meeting Lobotomites in that winners finals. So now we're just gonna get loaded up with the next match. Which are we gonna go down to losers, or are we just gonna go to winners finals?
I'm currently talking with Limit Breaker to find out what we're doing. What it seems
Cool.
like we're gonna skip to winners finals first and then go to losers.
Well, that'd be easy. We already know who's waiting there in winners finals, so let's definitely go for that. So again, we're gonna see Lobotomites coming back up again. So hopefully they can stay warm. They've got another team that's been also undefeated all the way up until now with Jobby. Still don't know what that means, but yeah.
Yeah, fire name. I was still a little bit sad earlier that Buff Human Torch didn't make it that far because Torch definitely needs buffs right now, and he's not in a good state right now.
I mean, it could be the reason why they lost, but I don't want to interpret anything. Don't want to assume.
No, I think their Torch player did really well.
Yeah, as well as he can do, right?
Right? Yeah, so with the limitations, it's all right. It's all good there, Listen, they got the message across. We need to buff Human Torch.
That'd have been really nice if they win the whole thing. Then you can send a message directly to NetEase. Tell them what we really want. Who needs the skip cinematic button? They don't care too much about certain certain things.
Yeah, they recently they've definitely been playing favorites with skins. A lot of the same characters. The Gooner skins.
Yes. That's unfortunately that's a common theme across all titles because that's actually a problem in Overwatch as well. I don't know if you've been around for a minute with that one, but same scenario where certain characters get favoritism when it comes to skins because they just know people are willing to pull out the wallet for that.
Yeah, Kiriko, right?
Kiriko, Mercy. My sister, unfortunately, is one of those players that the moment they put out a skin for Mercy, it's immediately like, I can't give them my money fast enough.
Sadly for me, when I did play Overwatch, I was a Kiriko. Play a lot of
Mm.
that character is
You
a
know,
lot of fun.
you know what the sad thing is too? My sister would tell me that she would actively tell me how much she hates the skin, and then still the very next game loads up with them. Like, I thought you told me you hated that skin. She's like, I know, but I need to be 100 for 100 on my skins. I can't be missing one.
I mean, that's real though, you know. Listen,
No,
if
do
you're
not.
like, if
No,
you're
no, 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 no.
listen,
Do not encourage her.
if you're a die-hard fan of the character, you'll spend all your money, you know.
You can be a diehard fan and just support the game. We don't need to start throwing some buku dollars to get this cosmetic.
You know, a little bit of credit card debt ain't hurt nobody, you know.
You know what? They ain't put me on Twitch Rivals, man. My homie got me into this one, and he commented the last tournament with me, and he was like, dead ass, dude. Yeah, you're not making it on the Twitch Rivals if you start talking like that. And I'm like, why? I could speak the truth. I was saying with my chest.
Listen, they're silencing the truth. They don't want it to be spoken.
Oh. And we'll give you an
Andrew, why you
update
calling
too.
me out?
Yeah, I was like, don't call me out, man. I'm the one. I'm the one with the making sense here. All right. But again, update on the actual bracket itself. On the loser side of things, we got Aculi and Edge Runners going against each other. They'll play the winner. The winner of that will play Pugs and Sons, and Tragic will play the winner between Humble X and Viltrumite Steak Bites. I like that name.
I do also like that name. Have you watched Invincible?
Oh, 100%, bro. I'm waiting for this entire season to finish so I can binge watch all of it.
I haven't been watching the show because I read it a few years ago, so I kind of already know what happened.
Oh.
But from what I heard, the show is doing stuff different from the comics, so I might have to give it a watch.
See, and that's the thing. If you read the source material, I don't know. It's tough sometimes because when you read the source and you have a better gauge of the story, when you see things portrayed differently on screen, it kind of, I don't know, for some people it turns them off. I don't read, so luckily I don't come across that problem. But I know for a lot of readers, they tell me all the time, like, yeah, it sucks they couldn't follow along with the comic because I feel like the comic was so much better. But
yeah, I'm definitely one of those people. Especially I read a lot of manga, and when they get an anime adaptation and it doesn't meet the quality I expected to, it's a little disappointing. A little bit bittersweet. I definitely felt that with Chainsaw Man, the first season.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I haven't gotten to watch Chainsaw Man. Is that on Netflix?
No, I don't think it's on Netflix. It might be.
I don't know. Maybe it's on Crunchyroll or something.
Probably.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the anime. See, I'm not a big anime watcher.
I see.
I thought they were doing a live portrayal of it, so maybe that's why I was confusing it.
I think you're thinking of One Piece.
Oh, you're right. You're so right. All right. Wife got home, so I'm going to take a quick intermission while we're waiting for the winners finals to load up.
Yep. And we're still a little bit slow, so I'm sorry for the the downtime, but we're short staffed right now. They're working very hard, so we just gotta be a little bit patient.
Oh snap! Now they got all the teams loaded up. Just got to put the names in, and you can just start up, and I'll just hop in when I'm back.
Absolutely. So I will be solo for a little bit. We got Meow for Mag as the coach. These are definitely some interesting names. We got Bacon. We got Dante Aku, Flunky, Waffles, Meow for Invis, Might be Anya, E-Girl. These are definitely some interesting names.
Hello,
I think
Rez.
Hello, Angel.
Hi, everyone. I didn't want you to be lonely.
No, it's okay. I definitely think my favorite name out of all these is Waffles. I like Waffles.
I also like waffles. I just got a waffle maker.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I was like, fuck it. I have a fucked up back, but at least I have a waffle maker now. You know?
Listen, that's all you need in life, you know? Listen, you know what? Forget the surgery. Yo, raise the money for a new waffle maker, you know?
I got a waffle
You know,
maker from
who
Walmart.
needs to fix their back, you know? We got
True.
waffles.
Yeah, so I've been like impulse purchasing. like, oh, my back's so fucked up. Looks like I need a Hatsune Miku figurine to make me feel better.
Listen, I get it. You know, that's why I have ever since I got in the air fryer, you know, I didn't think I would use it, but ever
Air
since I've had
fryer
one,
is so goated.
I literally use it for everything.
Air fryer is the best.
Like, I don't even use the microwave anymore. I just use the air fryer.
Yeah, but I'm like so cheap, so all the Miku figures I get are like shitty
The
ones off
Crunchyroll ones are like
eBay.
$20. Oh my god.
I only buy stuff through eBay because I'm so cheap.
No, Angel, that's why that's why they look bad.
They don't look, but I like the fucked up ones because you see, when I get a fucked up one, then I'm like, oh, I can't return her because no one will want her. Like,
You just want to keep the bad looking ones?
intentionally kept bad ones that I've gotten from like Amazon because I'm like, if I send her back, no one's gonna want her, so she's gonna go to the trash, and I can't bear it. So, and that's on autism.
Listen, Miku is precious and must be protected at all costs, no matter how ugly the Miku is.
Exactly. I don't care if she's a little bit fucked up. So am I. Like, we match.
You know, maybe we'll get the Hatsune Miku wheelchair soon, you know?
I do have a Hatsune Miku walker, actually.
You know what? Close enough. There we go. We're one step
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, it has a little Miku plushie, and it's light blue.
We gotta get you a Hatsune Miku spine, you know? We gotta make it like blue. And
A blue spine.
we gotta give it pigtails on like each spine,
Yeah,
you know?
sure. Yeah, my twin tails are both spines. Sure, Rez, that's a great idea.
That is an amazing idea. You know, that might be my best idea I've ever had.
Shark Tank, Angel Online, but with spine twin tails.
You know, listen, when you get X-rays, you're just gonna see pigtails on your spine. That's the, you know?
Well, wait, have you seen my spinal X-ray?
I have. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure you DM'd me it before.
I used to do that, and you know, maybe I should have known that something was seriously wrong.
I think that's what I need to do. I need to Photoshop Hatsune Miku on your spine, you know? Just
Put her in there. Why not? What's one more gonna hurt? That's really funny.
when you start walking, you're about to start hearing Hatsune Miku, you know? Just
Rez, hear what you just said.
Hold on 1 second.
Repeat back what you just said.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Alrighty, I think we're gonna get started a little bit early.
Yay!
I'm definitely curious to see who will take this, and hopefully we get to see some more Deadpool, because I'm definitely not biased. Alright, entering the first round map. Hopefully it's not a shitty one. Oh, we got Hellfire Gala. Okay, this one's okay.
Can you commentate this one yourself, Rez?
Yeah.
Or okay. So everything good?
Yep. All right.
Okay.
So we got a lot of dive players in that team. I'm excited. You know, listen, I see some Daredevil, some Iron Venom. Other team running a lot of Black Cats. Black Cat right now has been a very scary character. And my honestly be on the tier is Daredevil right now. Not so many people playing her in my rank though, but that's probably because she. But I genuinely believe her very. Banning the Venom. It's definitely a huge detriment. Venom is very saving the game. Interesting. They decided to ban Loki, so they don't get two Gambit ults. Have one.
Rez, you're cutting out just a little bit. Hello?
Hold on. Yep.
Yeah, you were cutting out just a little bit. You should be good now. Let's see.
Hold on. Is it fine now?
Yeah, that's better. I think you just weren't talking into the mic, but it should be good.
Okay.
You're good.
Yep. Okay. Banning the tank pool and the White Fox. Okay. Yeah, they definitely don't like dive. Saving Jeff. Interesting. Jeff's not a common character that I personally would save. But yeah, the other team that definitely seems to be very against dive, and me no like. We like running the backline. Saving the Cloak and Dagger. Hopefully we can see more Cartier Sky on the Doctor Strange. Last game dropping some crazy ults. Definitely carrying his team.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
We got DPS pool. Oh, I'm excited. If you know anything about me, that is my favorite character in the game. I love DPS pool. So I'm definitely excited to see him played. We also got the Gambit Star-Lord combo, which is very strong right now. Interesting. They seem to be going triple support, DPS Deadpool. Maybe to just enable him and, set him up for victory. Playing DPS Deadpool is very hard. You have to snowball very early, get your upgrades. You're essentially not a character for the first 3 minutes of the game. So doing that fast is pretty tough. But when you do it, you can definitely snowball a game very fast.
If I take down 5 in a row, I get to wear your helmet in the next match. What do you think? I think you are.
Other team also running triple DPS, 3 divers. Hard committing. Bacon might struggle a little bit with the solo tank. As soon as the solo tank dies, the whole team falls apart. So keeping him up is very important right now.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Alright, we got Venom swinging in early, trying to set up. Probably looking to dive their backline, bait out cooldowns for their team. Daredevil on the left side, he's trying to set up. They're definitely looking to dive their backline. It might be kind of tough on triple support though, especially into White Fox. White Fox is very hard to dive right now. Venom on their backline. Poke no bubble. Iron Fist trying to attack the Venom.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Yep. They came in clean and used they dived the backline, they cleaned up. Unfortunate though. Temp on the thing now, hopping off Venom. They seem to be running. Oh, we're running goats now. Okay, so we're back on the triple tank, triple support into the triple DPS. I'm not too sure how that'll play out. It might be kind of hard for them to, dive their backline with 3 tanks, especially on the Thing. Thing is a very strong anti-dive character right now. We got Daredevil looking for Daredevil going on the backline. Jeff unfortunately picked off. White Fox trying her hardest to survive. They managed to secure the point. Daredevil looking for a flank right now. Magneto spots him. Trying to dive his team. I'm not too sure what the plan was there. His whole team was dead trying to come back from the spawn. Now they're kind of heavy staggered without a 5v6. You got Magic going into their backline. Alright, we're playing it slow. Magic does have her ult. Dark Child can make some big plays here. And they're about to have 2 support ults. Thing is definitely causing a lot of problems for this Magic right now. She can't create any sort of space. Shatter is very annoying to deal with, especially as a diver. Thing coming with the clobber in time. Doesn't seem to secure any picks with it. Magic got a pick on the Jeff though. Charging up, we could see a big play here. Daredevil going in. Don't have any support ults. Clean up.
Gets creepy sometimes, doesn't she?
Yeah, unfortunate. Gambit did use his ult there, but they seemed to die before they could even get any value out of it. Although they still have Rogue and Maggle coming up. I'm definitely curious to see how he uses the Maggle, especially since Cloak doesn't have her ult. So will he hold it for her, or maybe use something in place? TP got to the point. Iron Fist ulting. And their spawn.
Oh snap, we are so back.
We are definitely so back.
Okay, my bad. Wife came home. But it's alright, because just like that, Lobotomite's able to flip the point back into their favor. And another late stagger again on the side of Job. Yeah, gotta be careful. Iron Fist is trying to meditate, trying to survive, but unfortunately, it's hard to really meditate when you have cards here smacking you upside the head. They are gonna get a teleport onto point. They're gonna be able to contest it just for a little bit, but again, damage has already been done. A big chunk of your damage missing in this fight. You try to teleport back on the site and only gonna be met with the graceful arms of a Gambit. Okay, Gambit does fall, so definitely not over. Tempt, popping the Eye of Agamotto, and it doesn't matter who's playing Doctor Strange on the Lobotomites. They just find a way to make Doctor Strange look like the best character in the game.
Yeah, definitely some crazy Agamotto plays today. Especially coming from Lobotomites.
Okay, Carousel going to the way of the Lobotomites, but now we go to the Grove. I feel like this one plays a little bit better into Job's game plan, but it's going to be kind of tough because I think they're still going to have a bit of struggles dealing with this triple tank, triple support. Something that we've been highlighting a whole lot throughout the tournament, and it's obviously super successful, making it all the way here to winners finals. But I'm sure this is not the first time they played against it, so maybe they just need a little bit of time to iron out the kinks.
Absolutely. Job still running the triple dive though. I'm not really too sure about playing triple dive into triple tank, triple support, especially in the Thing. Thing is very tough for any person to dive, especially with the Shatter disabling your abilities. It could be very, very, very hard. And even more hard with 3 supports healing each other. So I'm definitely curious to see how they'll turn this around.
Okay, let's get back to it. Again, going to the second point here, the Grove. And again, we're finally seeing a lot more Daredevil. We didn't get to see a whole lot of Daredevil the first couple maps that we played, or that we got to commentate over, and in the actual tournament as well. Very early ult from Ryan. Okay, And it's one of those things, it's such a good ultimate, especially when you want to play that very committal tank, or I'm sorry, vanguard like the thing, because then you go straight to the back line, it's clobbering time, and start minking on it. And you know what that means. It's going to start dancing, keep it super simple, and Rhyme able to help secure the first point, get some early percentage lead. Luckily for Jabu, they're not going to get staggered this time around.
Seem to be setting up for a flank play here with the Jeff and the Rogue. Going in on the back line.
Yeah, and there it is. Cartier again. Every character this man is on, he is just lighting them up. He gets the only thing that can stop him is his own teammate eating him up. Oh,
yeah,
unreal.
Jeez.
Bro is a living highlight reel. Yeah, send him running back to their spawn. E-Girl, I mean, just trying to play Magic as best they can, but just getting lifted up and ripped up from the ground. It's going to be kind of tough to get into. They do have a ton of ultimates at their disposal. 5 ultimates locked in and ready for Jabe. But they need to find a way to open it up, and they need to find a way to actually win this fight without, you know, just pressing Q in every single scenario. Okay, we are going to get Cloak and Dagger. Uh-oh. The Kazuki popping the graphitic slam. Able to help capitalize and get one down. Flunky going for the kill. Able to take care of Natalie. This is big to be able to turn things around. Hopefully they don't have to commit any more ultimates and win this fight. But I think Rhyme, if they want to getting low enough, they're probably going to pop the Fox ultimate as well. Yeah, very last second pop that, keep your team alive. Yeah, it's such a ginormous health pool, man. You go to 900 HP, or I'm sorry, yeah, it is 900 HP. I remember I was reading through the patch notes of it when she was first released, and I was in shock.
Yeah, the character was really strong when she initially released, and they decided to buff her again. Right now, she's being played in pro play a lot right now. Very strong support, especially with dive comps. We got Lobotomites cleaning up. He's managed to secure the point.
Yeah,
and the team back into their spawn again.
The good thing is they do, you know, the consolation prize, they do get the percentage over for a little bit. They did have to use up all their ultimates though, so now they have to wait again on the staggers. Flunky fell just the very tail end of that fight, so at the best they're going to get maybe an overtime touch for their team. They're going to have to pay attention though. They do have, you know, a couple of strong ultimates they can utilize, both the Wolverine ult and the Daredevil. We do see another Ultron coming up from E-Girls, not finding a whole lot of success with the magic. Okay, I think Dante was just trying to get that touch. He's got to be careful though. Very deep in the backline, no support to help him stay alive, and unfortunately not going to be able to survive at all. Bacon, able to get a pick here, but he needs to find a little bit more. Very close to maybe another Eye of Agamotto, but he's got to pay attention for his team. Got a shield for them, and Kiyomi going to pop his own. Here it goes! And just cleaning up the last few stragglers on the point. I mean, not even needing to get anybody on that site, but it's such a great deterrence. Like, if you want to stay on this point, you're going to have your soul ripped from your body, from the spiritual realm and to the other. And map number 1 going to the way of the Lobotomites.
Yeah, Lobotomites have definitely been on a roll tonight. Nobody can seem to stop their triple tank, triple support, you know? It's like it's Overwatch all over again, running goats. You know, they're terrorizing the game. No one can stop it.
Yeah, and once again, Cartier leading off the scoreboard. This time around, actually getting the MVP. But yeah, somebody I think you definitely got to pay attention to throughout this entire tournament, because I think he's been really. I bet you if you look at his match history, a lot of them are going to say MVP. Because if he's been playing anything, even just like 50% of what he's doing right now, I think it's enough to help them not only win the maps, but then actually win the title, win the tournament. So he's going to have to keep that going into this next map. Hopefully we see a targeted ban. I know Frost was talking about a little bit earlier about having a targeted ban towards specific players, towards specific characters. It's a little bit harder in a 1-to-1 scenario because you kind of have to just base it off of what you see on their profile or their career history. But when it comes to 1-to-2, now you can actually experience it in real time. You see Cartier being annoying on the rogue. You can try to get rid of that, but lo and behold, they don't even know. I mean, maybe they watched that last map with them against the last team, but I think his Doctor Strange is even better.
No, absolutely. Jabba seems to be subbing out one of their players for someone else. I'm curious to see what they'll change up.
Okay. I have a feeling of I think I know who it is, but I don't want to sound stupid. So I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut on it. I'm gonna pretend I know. And then the cool thing is that when I do that, if I'm wrong, you won't know. I'm just gonna say, yeah, I knew it, and pretend I was right.
Listen, the way if you say it right, I don't know how to word this, but if you say it a certain way, you can make it sound like you're speaking the truth, even though you're not.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna have to see in a little bit once the names come up. But honestly, I'm looking at the map choices right here, and if I'm okay, well, don't even give me a chance to speak. I was thinking I'm gonna go for a convoy map, but this works too.
Yeah, Rocco's a very open-ended map. Hit scans benefit from this map a lot. And it's definitely a lot harder for tanks to play on it since it's very open and vertical. Probably chose this map to deal with their goats comp. We'll see what the sub will do. Might be Anya coming in.
Oh, I was I was like, oh, I'm looking for the player named Anya, and you're not kidding. It's literally name might be Anya. See, I love when they can kind of change their names to whatever. I will say, it's cool when some of the teams are like super organized. Like when some of the collegiate teams, they'll just put like their college acronym before their name, so that way they know which team they're on and whatnot. And then there's times where they kind of just do their own gamer handle, and sometimes they're just like very obscure. I remember one dude's name in a collegiate setting, like legitimate tournament. They saw this man on stage. This man's name was Boner Man.
Boner Man. That's a interesting name.
Yeah, and you look at when you think of the name, I don't know. When I think of stuff like that, and if I'm thinking of like somebody you can compare the name to, I don't want to like judge or anything. I'm thinking it's gonna be this big beefy dude, and it's just like this super tiny, nerdy boy, I guess I should say, because he was just it was the high school division, so he was like under 18. So I'm just like, that name does not suit you at all. And he was like, I get that a lot.
Listen, what Boner Man? That's aura though. You pull up.
Is it?
You're expecting this big brawly guy, and it's not. It's just this little kid, and then he plays and he fucks you up.
Oh, or you get this one player that was named what was it named? It was it's like Thunder something. What was it? It was like Thunder Fox. And then so I say a name like Thunder Fox. What character do you think they play?
I mean, I'm assuming they probably play like Fox and Smash or something like that, right?
Oh no, this is Rivals. So think of
Oh,
Rivals.
this is Rivals. Fox, probably White Fox. Unless this was prior to...
or you think of Thor, right? You think of Thunder, like okay, Thunder Fox.
Okay, yeah,
Thor or White Fox.
Yeah,
that would make sense. No, they played Cloak and Dagger and Punisher.
Yeah, I would not have expected that at all. That's like the total opposite of what their name is.
Yeah, I was like, to each their own, I guess. I was like, I asked them about it too, and they're like, sorry, I just put two of my things I thought were cool, and I just combined them. And I'm like, all right, that's fair. My sister's the same way. My sister's gamer tag is Guacamole Dogs. And I'm just like, it's so funny and so cool because like it's in an online sense you just see that and it's kind of normal, but then when you see the names in an offline and you get to see the person in real life, it's just a whole another feeling. So hopefully we get to see some of these players IRL one of these days. But here we go. Map number 2. The Bottomites still on the defending side. Got to make their stand against the Jobbies. We're working on a bit of a deficit, but they're still trying to work in the DPS. I know Duelist is one of those roles that hasn't been seeing a whole lot of playtime, but I think Job has actually been playing them pretty well. One in case. Flunky starting off the pick. Dante trying to extend it as well. That's the only thing with his Iron Fist. It's super difficult to stay in fights when you're playing against the Thing. The Thing is one of those tanks you do not want to brawl with. So you got to find a way to go for the backline, but kind of circumvent and ignore the Thing. And you see, look at that. Cartier immediately swaps off and goes to the Punisher just to make sure they have an answer for this very proactive dive from the Jobbers.
Yeah, definitely playing dive into the Thing can be a very tough time, and even more tough time with triple support. So I'm definitely curious to see how they'll circumvent that.
Okay, they're starting to play the little poke game, and again with 3 supports, you're just building into that ult charge. Just not something you want to keep, building into it. Kazuki getting a pick as well. Yeah, and I mean they're getting a little bit of some payload progress. Or some convoy progress, but it's going to be a lot harder, especially when you lose 2 people. Cartier again getting the picks, and Rhyme helping close it out. Get those last 2 stragglers, force them back to their spawn door. Touch spawn door challenge.
Once again, trapping the team into their spawn.
That's the thing, man. It's a head scratcher. Like, how do you deal with this annoying thing, this unstoppable thing? Every single time, I mean, you stun him, you sleep him, and look at that. Oh, okay, you know what? Maybe that's the answer. You just have to do that. Oh, and you're gonna rip the Dr. Strange out of position as well. Oh, and we're gonna use an Emma Frost ult on top of all that. Punisher ultimate, Cartier trying to equalize it. Things is winnable, getting rid of 1, make it 2. And he gets a 3rd with the assist. And what a turnaround. We finally get rid of Kazuki, only to be met with the Berserker barrage of the bullets. The BBB. Didn't you know that's what the new ult is called?
That's not what they call it now? The BB?
That's what I call it. That's what I'm going to call it. It's sick.
It's a sick name.
It really is. I appreciate you lying for me.
But, they're job bit on Punisher and Wolverine now.
Thank goodness, man. I was gonna say that Iron Fist was not getting anything done, so I don't know if you could have, keep trying to stick with it. Okay, now for Invis, able to get the pick started off, but are they gonna be able to retaliate and get some more? Flunky going over to the Punisher as well, trying to match the amount of damage output that Cartier has been outputting, and you see Cartier the immediate swap over to the Magneto. Tempt winds up falling as well. This is a start for them, but I mean, is it too late now? 40 seconds on the clock, and look how far this convoy's got to go. Trying to wall them off.
Worst case scenario, they might have to TP back to the point. Like a last ditch effort,
Yeah, especially when they have the amount of health pool that lobotomites have been running this entire time. Oh, Kazuki, unfortunately, overstaying his welcome. Getting blown up. You saw him try to make that sprint back, but I don't know if maybe Cartier just missed on the bubble or whatnot. And Flunky immediately, the dominoes must fall. I'm just going to keep putting pedal to the metal. Offense galore. Cartier, no more bubble now. Just nothing but the single shield. Only met with more bullets and more barrage and more damage. Bacon trying to help make sure to clean up the last few stragglers on the point. 0.39 meters is all that takes. And just a big spirit bomb! Cartier again! I keep saying his name. It doesn't matter. Their whole team falls around him, and somehow he finds a way to clutch it up. But they actually lose the point after all that. Carl Anthony Thompson will be so sad because despite them being able to clutch it up and Cartier with a clutch Magneto ult, they were not able to hold the point. And Job is gotta be biting their nails right now, shaking in their boots, because that should have been a loss for them. And luckily, they have a second chance at life.
By the eye of
They're coming in the ult, trapping them at the spawn again.
In spawn, bro. Right in front of their spawn. Tempt is just... That's another name we were talking about a whole lot. We got Tempt and Cartier just really lighting people up. And I'm surprised we're not just sitting in spawn doors, because you're invulnerable while you're sitting in spawn, so you can just sit there and just poke freely at them. There's no time limit how long you gotta stay in spawn door. And every single time they walk out, they're only met with a big ultimate.
Needed a little
Kiyomi not able to swallow up any enemies, accidentally swallowing teammates, and just getting blown up. So, and Dante's going to try to capitalize on that full charge. But can he swipe them down? They're all so low, have a ginormous health pool. Not going to happen. You see Dante having full charge, and it's not meaning anything. And Rhyme popping Ultron ult onto the point, just trying to clean it up. Meow for Invis. Unfortunately, a very late Cloak and Dagger ult, trying to make some space. Eagle swapping over to the Moon Knight. I'm surprised we haven't seen this sooner. I feel like if you want to run the triple tank, triple support, just throw an icon in the back and let it kind of soar.
Absolutely. Wolverine going for a flank here. This could be a massive ult on their back line. Yeah! Take the Jeff. Grabbed him.
Dang.
Oh, but Angela pushed him out of the way.
Let go of my Jeff.
Thanks.
Okay, completely nullified that ultimate. That would have been good. I like Dante's aggression there. He's definitely been one of the players that I've been trying to, keep an eye on because it all kind of banks on him. He needs to find a way to kind of isolate a target, point in case. If he can keep doing that, it would help out a ton. But can we capitalize on Kazuki? Kazuki has to overextend a lot to try to get to the back line. Magneto ultimate not building up enough charge. Everybody getting super low on the side of Jabe. And you see a Dante getting super low, not going to be able to make it out potentially. He does, but I feel like it's too late at that point. Your entire team fell around you. And now you're just all on your lonesome. An overtime trigger is all that they can hope for as they stop it just halfway through Point Bravo.
Yeah, definitely push it farther than I probably, they probably should have, especially after that mag ult. That definitely should have been the win for them early on, but they still have a chance to come back here. Funky going on the tank pool.
I'm gonna have to look back at the VOD because it looked like 100% a win for Lobotomites. So they got really lucky that they somehow were able to C9 that point in.
Cardi or Sky on the Black Panther. I'm excited to see this.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that for real. That would be crazy if he does. I mean, or it's the Gold Panther in this one, but he's got, like I said, a trillion characters in his repertoire. I think that goes for a lot of the players now. I think, the game's been out long enough. These guys are Celestial ranked. They definitely know how to play a wide variety of characters.
Yeah, definitely. As a Celestial player as well, you have to know a bunch of characters. It's very hard to OTP in this game, especially in certain matchups. And having the knowledge to play all those different characters is very strong.
It's also good because when bans come up into play, because again, when 3 or 4 bans come in and you lose some of your characters, you got to be flexible enough to kind of hop off. Luckily, some of them do have some similarities. Like we saw Dante go from the Iron Fist to the Wolverine. We see Natalie and Kiyomi can kind of bounce back and forth between different types of supports, but again, Cartier actually starting off for real on the Black Panther. That's crazy.
I'm definitely curious to see what he does with this.
No, not a whole lot. That's why I don't see a whole lot of Black Panther. So easy to get isolated from your team and get chomped down. It's not as easy as it is for Wolverine trying to stay alive in this scenario, but either which way, we'll go back to the tried and true. Go to the Punisher. He's probably going to set up in turret and start obliterating the sky, clear the airways for the rest of their team. All the while, this fight is very scattered, but Lobotomites don't mind this because while they're doing this ginormous fight all over the place, the convoy's still chugging along. And you see, now that they wind up winning this fight, now it's just another one-fight situation to actually secure point number 1. And that, like I said, for how lucky Job is in actually getting that first point together, they need to try to make some sort of hold here. Not going to be able to find it. Just getting completely smothered in this corner. And now a 5-minute time bank for Lobotomites. Just 5 minutes. They just need to push it 80 meters. And they will lock down the stickers. They guarantee a top 2 finish and move on into grand finals.
They're still applying this pressure right now. It's seeming like a secured victory as it is.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
all
John
you
didn't
need
be
to
able to
do,
turn this around.
yeah, all you need to do is just build up, enough ultimate so you can just ult on, right? I mean, and that's if Cartier doesn't just kill the entire team by themselves. Kiyomi just trying to swallow up the opposition. You can see them stopping the payload for the time being, but it almost seems futile, right? They're just working kind of on sticks and stones against an army of bullets.
Angela is holding down this point by herself, though.
Yeah, it's gonna be a dogfight for this.
Looking like a Dragon Ball Z fight in the air.
Dragon Ball Fighter Z, Rivals Edition. Whoa, okay. While they're worried about the air fight going on, Eagle was able to actually find a pick on the Warlock. Not too shabby. So now we do have a potential chance to res your entire team, and it's looking like a tiny glimmer of hope. It's nothing a whole lot, but it's better than nothing. All right.
Already
well,
are pumping
now,
off on the Punisher.
about that light, bro. I think it's about to get snuffed out. I mean, walks into the Punisher ultimate, and again, you talked about it earlier about how strong the shotgun is now, and he's just gonna keep blowing people up, man. Shotty to the back of the head, and now here it is, just walking it in. Only 10 more meters to secure the victory and guarantee themselves a grand finals appearance. Lobotomites moves on into the grands.
Yeah, looking at these games, Cartier cannot be stopped.
Unreal. Again, I don't want to keep pointing out single players because, again, this is a team game, but at the same time, you get some of these MVP performances from players like Tempt, from Kazuki, Kiyomi, and of course, players like Cartier that can really light up the kill feed and make a difference for their team. And I think that Cartier has definitely been one of the names that's been that we've been highlighting in the last few matches that we've been watching. Him alongside Tempt and having the support line of Rhyme and Natalie just really make things easier for their team. So if they keep that going, I have no idea who's going to be able to stop them. And so far, nobody can, because they have been undefeated all up until now, or still undefeated here in Grands. Job is, how are they going to try to counteract this, man? I mean, I felt like, unfortunately, Pugs and Sons are going to have their a really tough matchup against either of the teams they wind up playing against.
Absolutely. I'm definitely curious to see if they'll try and play dive as well. I don't think the dive is working out too well into their team, as we've seen it on the stats and as the games play out. So definitely curious to see how the hell do you stop the GOATS comp. And Cartier is just a menace to himself, a menace as he's just a one-man army popping off with these crazy ults.
Yeah, they add up quickly, man, and that's the benefit and why I think so many teams across all skill levels tend to favor the triple tank, the triple vanguard, triple strategist, composition. Just because the amount of health pools that you can kind of build up with, the amount of healing output you can have. And a lot of these vanguards, a lot of these strategists kind of do a little bit of both nowadays. I mean, Gambit is one of those characters in particular. We didn't talk about it a whole lot, but able to output an absurd amount of damage alongside the healing.
Absolutely. Oh, Pugs and Sons seem to have FF'd.
I get it. It's a long tournament, super long day. So still an honorable performance for their teams. But looks like we're going to see Akulai and did Tragic and Viltrumite Steak Bites play?
All right, so apparently it's going to be a little bit of downtime since their losers game just started, and the other team dropped out. So
Okay. Well, I'm happy to be here.
Welcome back, Angel.
Thank you. Thank you. I just keep trying to keep up to date with everything, So yeah, here we have a forfeit. So, and there's gonna be some downtime. So maybe I'll play some music, honestly. Will that be cool with you guys? We can just chat and listen to music while everything gets set
Yeah.
up for the tournament. Sounds fun.
I mean, it's kind of your tournament, so I don't think we
Oh,
really have a
you're
choice.
right. Okay. I kind of forgot. I mean, I'm just trying to fill up. I know things are very chaotic. It's my first ever event I've ever done. So things are definitely a little bit scuffed, but we keep it moving, and I totally understand. It's really really late, and I totally understand if people gotta get going and forfeit games. That's totally understandable. So I'm just very glad for everyone to even participate. So yeah, I'll put some music
Once
on.
again, I think we have to give a shout out to every team that has showed up today. It has been great to
Absolutely.
watch y'all. And I just want to thank you for taking the time. I know this has been a very long tournament, a lot longer than we were expecting, but
Yeah.
it has been a joyous, and I also want to, once again, shout out Limit Breaker. He's
We
an
love
absolute
Limit
beast for going this
Breaker.
long.
We love you, Limit Breaker. Okay, I'm
Hashtag Limit Breaker GOAT.
True. Limit Breaker's goated.
But on the topic of Marvel, just now Marvel Tokon has announced that Black Panther and Hulk will be joining the roster for Marvel Tokon. That's
Okay,
interesting.
okay. All right. I'm assuming you're big into the Tokon thing, huh?
I am. I love Marvel vs. Capcom, so this is like the closest thing I'm gonna get since that's probably a dead series. I'm looking forward to playing Magic.
That's gonna be sick. Is Magic in Tokon already?
Yeah, she got announced for Tokon.
Okay. Sorry. I mean, I should know this considering, fighting games is kind of like my main thing, but I don't know. I've been stretched so thin, about, all the different types of games that I have to do. Cause I just picked up learning Valorant. Obviously Rivals is one of the games I've been trying to get into a little bit more as well. Oh, she's base roster. Okay. Thanks, Kappa. But yeah, Tokon alongside Invincible Versus, I'm supposed to be casting this week as well. First ever tournament we're hosting.
Yeah, I've heard some pretty good things about Invincible Versus, especially since the KI devs have worked on it. So I trust they have pretty good experience, especially in fighting games. So
I'm surprised that's not a game that are you not gonna try to get into Invincible Versus either?
maybe I don't really have an interest because my problem is that Invincible doesn't really have too many characters that like I personally am interested in, right? Outside of like obviously Invincible himself, that is probably the only character I'd be interested in playing. But yeah, I'm more excited for Marvel Tokon as I'm a big Arc System fan. I feel like every game they put out is great. So
Which fighting games did Arc System? Did they do Guilty Gear?
yes, they did Guilty Gear Strive, Dragon Ball Fighters.
Oh snap! I forgot they did Dragon Ball. I for some reason thought it was Bandai.
No, Bandai's just the publisher. Arc System is who worked on the game.
Oh.
Oh.
Really, yeah, really showing my knowledge of fighting games. Fighting game commentator, by the way.
It's okay. We can't know it all,
Exactly.
I mean, you should know a little bit. I'm like a zombie, bro. I know nothing.
Hey, I had a Guilty Gear tournament, and I've only played Guilty Gear like 4 times, so.
This is also true.
So, things happen, you don't have to know everything.
A little secret. So they just hosted a big regional tournament for here in for Texas, the Texas Showdown, and they put me on comms for King of Fighters, and I've never played that game before.
No, I love KOF's a lot of fun.
Well, so the thing is, it's like what's a good way? Do you play any other fighting games?
Me?
Yes, you, Angel.
I played Smash Bros when I was younger.
Oh damn, this is terrible. Okay, okay, I'm trying to think about how I can word. It's like
I played
if you
Puzzle
know.
Fighter.
Yeah, nothing to say about that one.
No.
So there are a couple of the mechanics that are kind of similar in Fatal Fury to King of Fighters when it comes to like the obviously fighting games are very similar to understand. You beat somebody until their health bar goes down to 0. It's just the extra mechanics that you kind of have to understand. And some of the mechanics are kind of similar in the sense of like guard break and limit break and like supers and stuff like that. So as long as you kind of know the basics, you can kind of get by with it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm hoping to be able to play more fighting games once I recover from the surgery. That's one of my motivations. Obviously, right now, I can't exactly play that many video games. But so I'm hoping I get to try some new things. You know, everyone always clowns on me like you played like the same like 3 games, and it's like, well, yeah, but those are my safe games that won't potentially kill me. What do you want from me? Like, those are the games that won't give me seizures. Like, yeah, I know they're like shitty freaking DS games, but like, what do you want from me?
It's like these games won't hurt me.
Exactly. So I want to try new stuff though.
Yeah, that's how I am with like Tekken. It's one of the games like it's complicated, but you know, it's something I'm familiar with, and I'm scared of trying another game like branching out, even though I just know it'll be easy for me to understand because I mean if I already talk about it and watch it on a daily basis, how hard can it be to just pick it up?
Oh, so you even commentate games you've never played before?
Rivals is probably one of them. I mean, like I said, I guess I did technically play it in season 0, but
Okay, but you know, Rivals
That
is like I feel like most
counts.
hero shooters like it's basic, you know, the same concept for the most part, right? Fighting games is a little more complex, right? I'm not really sure how you would go about commentating KOF when you have no experience with it.
it seemed like it went well, but I don't know. I think I mean same thing that goes to Street Fighter. It's like I never played Street Fighter either, and they had me doing the regional next month. So that's gonna be fun, and I think they're gonna have me do top 8 for it too. So that's gonna be even funnier. But I think it's just a matter of just exuding that confidence. That definitely helps out a ton.
Right.
That's crazy, because me personally, I don't know if I could do that.
Listen, me personally, I am a voice actor, so I can make mistakes and cut them out.
Me too.
Commentating is a whole other ball game, all right? Like you're like you can't fuck up because if you fuck up, it's over. You know?
That's not true. You've been doing a great job.
Well, how do I word it? Well, I mean, like, because technically you're live, so like when you're voice acting, right? You know, you're just sitting at your desk, you're just repeating the same line over and over until you get it, right? So you're able to make mistakes without anyone looking at it, right? I feel like you can't really do that on commentary.
Oh yeah, no, I've definitely experienced that before when I would say something that was wrong, and you know, I didn't really think nothing of it, but sometimes you have a commentator that does know the game like the through and through, which is that's my hope is that I get onto the mic with somebody who's a lot more experienced in the game, so I can kind of bounce questions off of them and get to gauge certain stuff. Like thankfully you are been doing great on here for Rivals, so I can kind of bounce back and forth between you. But you know, I made one mistake one time and they chewed me the hell out like bad. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, y'all, My bad. I haven't done it in a while, aka never. But you know, I don't try to tell them all that.
I haven't done it never is crazy.
Don't out me, guys. Do not tell them.
I will tell anyone. Your secret's safe with me and the 40 other people that are watching this stream.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate your secrecy.
But yeah, I could definitely see, like, you know, being with a commentator like, you know, like Sajam or Yipes, you know, someone who's been in the game for like 15, 20 years. You could definitely learn a lot.
Yeah, shout outs to my boy Tasty Steve for winning Commentator of the Year. He was actually the main one I had to go against for the nomination. So if there's anybody I would want to lose to, I'm glad it was him. He's one of the ones that got me into commentary. Dude is like super duper cool and just a very down to earth guy.
Yeah, I've
So-
heard good things about Tasty Steve, you know. Especially when he commentates Tekken, he's very funny, very hilarious. I've heard I love the Chipotle ads with him and Sajam. They're very hilarious too. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the commentators, you know, are very, you know, well received in the FGC. I've never really had or heard like bad interactions with any commentator from my experience.
Well, that's what's weird is that, you know, me doing a lot of, I primarily do first person shoot or like shooters in general. So when I was getting started with the FGC stuff, I would make references or like connotations revolving around shooting stuff, and they would sometimes I would get one or two people that would understand it, and then sometimes people ask me about it like either on comms or afterwards, and I have to explain it to them, and I'm just like, oh yeah, that's just, you know, things that happen normally in Overwatch or in, you know, Call of Duty. And they're like, what, you do that stuff? I was like, yeah, that's actually what I primarily did before I did this. So I'm hoping I can get on comms with one of those guys this year here at Evo, because again, give me my first ever Evo I'll be commentating at, so I'm excited, nervous as all get out, but you know, I'll just stick to what I know, unless it's
Well-
King of Fighters, then it's nothing.
Listen, you are a beast at keeping the conversation going, especially
You're
when
very
commentating. I'm just like, a lot of times I'll just freeze up and my brain will like just like lock up and I have no thoughts or anything to put out. And that's like
Only
the worst is when it's like awkward.
commentating?
All right, no, that's just in general. All right, like listen, I hate awkward silence. And that is like my biggest pet peeve, right? So I always try to keep a conversation going, but like when you're actively trying to think of what to say next, it becomes harder because it's supposed to just happen naturally, right?
Yeah, the flow, the flow state. I've been told that's something I'm really good at, just flowing when I talk, and I just can go endlessly. But that really is contributed to the fact that when I did Overwatch comms back in Overwatch 1 days, when it was 6v6, you had to talk about everything on the screen that was happening, the fight panning, all that stuff, the analytics, the whatever, everything that needs to happen. And I would have to commentate solo a majority of the time. So I think it really helped out that I was able to commentate Overwatch solo for so long. And then when I start doing fighting games, I'm like, oh, this stuff is really easy because it's just two people. I don't have to worry about 12 people, 12 ultimates, where people are positioned, map, you know, locations, all that stuff. It's just one person versus one person and in a whatever stage.
Right.
Well, my mom and I were watching the stream on the TV, and she goes, "Who's that guy with the fire? What's that fire on the screen?" And I'm like, "That's his profile picture, Mom." And she's like, "Well, when he talks, he does a really good job. Is he like a professional?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
You know, people ask me that all the time about the fire thing. I always forget. I'm like, oh, that's just Travis Scott. I completely forget that's my profile picture.
I ain't gonna lie, I did not realize it was even Travis Scott. I just looked at it, I just see the guy with fire and a microphone, and I'm just like, yo, this dude is crazy. Like, you know.
And that's what I tell people all the time. I'm like, dude, this dude is like the beast when it comes to just making music, producing, and just like as a person, that's just his overall vibe. He's always just like wild, and I should probably fix that. But yeah, that's me. That's essentially me. If I ever have to go singing, that's who I'd want to embody, either him or Kanye.
Yeah. No. Honestly, when I think of Travis Scott, I think of two things. I think of him in the Batman outfit, and I think of him falling on stage with
Yeah.
auto tune. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this has been really fun. My mom was so cute watching the tournament because she'd go, "Oh, I think I recognize that one." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's Hulk." And she's like, "Oh yeah, and that's a Deadpool." And I'm like, "Oh my god, let's go! Mom is gaming."
You gotta hit her with the mom knows ball. Mom knows ball.
No, because my mom is who got me into video games. Actually.
Ah.
Yeah, my mom was an OG. She loved the Wii and the DS. She was one of those people who like when everyone bought a Wii, but she took it really seriously.
You know what's so crazy? My mom was obsessed with the Wii. Like, there was this Michael Jackson dancing game. I think it was called Michael Jackson: The Experience. She used to take that shit serious. Like, there was Thriller was one of the hardest songs on there, and she would like perfect it every single time. And I'm just like mesmerized by like how good she is at this, because like, you know, when you look at your parents, you're not like, you know, your first thought isn't like, oh, they play video games. Your first thought is like, you know, they go to work, they come home, they provide. So when you see them do something like that, it's like one of the craziest feelings in the world.
Nah, you see, my mom played Bejeweled back in the day. She played on the Atari. My mom's an OG gamer. So, my mom, she plays fucking mobile games now. But back in the day, she was legit. Plants vs. Zombies. My mom played Plants vs. Zombies like an OG when it first came out.
Brains.
Brains.
Yeah.
People say that I sound like the sunflower from Plants vs. Zombies at the end.
Oh my gosh, you do.
Where it's
Holy
like,
mackerel.
sunflower.
Oh, Angel, I
Yeah.
hate when you point this out because now I can't unhear it. Right?
Sunflower.
You gotta do the credit song.
3, 2, 1. There are zombies on your lawn. We don't want zombies on our lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. We don't want zombies on our lawn. Roll codes protect my head. Protect his head. There's butter on my head. Butter on my head. I'm gonna eat your brains. No, 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 no. We are the
Yo,
undead.
this is the tism.
$1 to the GoFundMe, and I do an official cover of the Plants vs. Zombies lawn song.
I think the fact that you remember the lyrics is even crazier.
I told you I'm an OG.
I was I was gonna say that was right off the dome. That was crazy.
I've listened to that song too many times.
Listen,
I mean, I listened to it too.
I remember the lyrics to the Gummy Bear song.
I'm a
I had
gummy
that-
bear. People say I sound like that too. It's so annoying.
No, it's the funniest thing ever, Leapfrog, because I had her voice act with me on something, because I'm like, I heard her voice, and like the first thing I thought of was this character from Zenless Zone Zero, and as soon as I posted the video, the first few comments they thought I was the actual like voice actor,
That was.
and I'm like, and I had to explain to them, no, it's just there's this person named
tis
Angel.
I. Oh, wait, am I allowed to leak this? I'm probably not allowed to leak this. I do have a voice acting gig.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, but I can't leak what it is, I don't think.
I was gonna say, if you're not under NDA, don't say it. Don't
I'm
say
not
it.
under NDA, but I would, you know what? $5 to the GoFundMe and I'll leak my voice acting gig. Real.
Wow.
No, it's just a fan project, but it's gonna be fun. It's for a classic game that people have said that I sound like, so I'll just leave you with that.
Man, so I know this new developers that are making this fighting game stuff, and I have a character for each of you guys that you guys would be perfect to voice over for.
Are you
okay.
shitting me?
I wish I was friends with I know the developers because when they hosted their first ever tournament, they had me come out to the event and they flew me out to actually commentate over their tournament. I wish I was like closer to them. I feel bad because they've been asking me stuff about everything, but I've just been so busy that I just, I'm traveling here, I'm traveling there, and then they ask me to do things. I'm just like, sorry, I'm busy. I'm caught up.
We have a great opportunity here. You
I
gotta
know.
sell me like it's Make-A-Wish, dude.
Oh, I could probably do that. Like,
I
hey,
got a fucked up spine, and I want a voice act.
Oh my goodness.
I have a voice actor that is a tethered spine.
Yeah.
They
Disability
they would-
representation
it would mean
in
the
your
world to
game.
them.
Put me in.
Put them in. Let them be Rosie.
I will be your DEI hire. Please, I
Yeah.
beg you.
You know the grandma in SpongeBob when they're selling chocolate, it's just a spine in a wheelchair. That's why I see Angela.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Rez, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna give you a stern talking to. Rez is too tall for me to talk. I have to like shout up into the void.
What are
No,
they
it-
selling?
What are they
I
selling
have to
chocolate
look up because I'm 4 feet in my wheelchair. So I'm very short. So when I was with Rez in person, he was like comically towering over me.
Bro, it was the funniest thing because like Angel would be like, "You want a hug?" and I would have to like bend, like get on my knees to even get remotely close because of how short they are. Yeah.
The how to talk to short people comic is like a daily basis that happens to me. It's like people don't know how to talk in the wheelchair, but it's also far away, so I don't blame them.
We're getting there. We're getting there. One step at a
We're
time.
Getting it. One roll at a minute.
One roll.
One cinema roll. I love cinema roll. But Karapi's my favorite. Do you guys have a Sanrio bias? Or are you not knowing about Sanrio?
I know very little.
Unfortunately, I'm stuck on Karopi for legal reasons.
Good! Good.
That's the frog,
That's
right?
my favorite. Yes, Karapi's
that's
my
the frog.
favorite.
Okay, that's also my favorite.
Wait, did you just... Are you trying to fit in, Rez?
No, I'm really only saying that because my favorite color is green. Like anything green, I'll like.
That's fair. Well, Karapi's also my favorite.
That's
Well,
crazy.
sorry, it's still mine. So you can't have all their favorites.
Then why do I have a Karapi dancing thingy next to my bed? Do you have one?
Oh, well, no, I was gonna say I do not have a Karopi thingy. I do have a
You don't?
keychain.
You have a keychain? Well, I made a sculpture of Karapi, so I think we're in different leagues.
Yeah, I guess you beat me there.
Joking. I did make a sculpture though. I made it out of clay because the figures were expensive, and I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna do it myself. I'm not gonna spend the money. Oh my god, Funchers! Thank you for the raid! Oh my god, thank you so much.
Oh, I gotta put the names. I'm gonna send the characters I think you guys can play in the
Oh!
game. That character is called Gain Respray for you, and then
Okay.
this one is Rosie for Angel.
For moi. I can voice pretty much anything that looks like it squeaks. So.
And I won't even say this one squeaks, but I think it's just like the light-hearted
cute.
feel of the character,
Yeah.
and but the amount of damage and like absurdity that she has. She has like bombs that you can toss. She has like
Ooh, that's
swords.
fun.
she's a really interesting character, and I think that your voice just naturally fits her. And what's crazy is they're so early in development of this game. Like they've ran a couple tournaments and stuff, and so like when they don't even have every like the moves are developed and designed, but the actual character models are not. So occasionally during the match, you'll see them turn into like not stick figures, but like hand drawings of the animations.
Ooh. Well, if
So
they
it's
wanna
pretty interesting.
if they wanna add some diversity and add a wheelchair user fighting game character, I have been trying to get people to add like wheelchair characters to their video games for so long, and I'm like, you want representation? You want to sell more game? You want to get popular? I'm right here. I can give you.
You'll be the poster child.
Exactly.
There we go.
It's like, damn, disabilities are expensive. I should at least make some money off them, right?
Oh my gosh, that was the balloon. Oh my gosh, Angel. I don't know if anybody's also said this to you, but you have the balloon boy laugh. Like bad.
Oh my,
Who's
like from
Balloon
Five Nights at
Boy?
Freddy's? I hear
Yes.
it. No.
Did you not hear
no.
that? That was like
I hear
I
it.
have to clip that so I'm clipping it right now so I can compare it later on, but that was like almost identical.
Most people say I have a tea kettle laugh because I sound like a tea kettle.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, tea kettle. I wheeze a lot. My voice is really weird because I have a lot of disabilities that affect my voice, so it's very
I think you have a crazy range though. Like I keep saying this, Angel. Like your range is actually crazy because you could do deep voice characters and you could do like high pitched. Like
This is
very
guys.
few
This is
people.
my real voice. I was using a voice changer the whole time.
Yeah, Angel's actually a 60-year-old man. You know, he's a.
I'm 60 years old. I am a man. I'm a manly man.
Alright,
Yeah, I don't have any range. I'm very one-dimensional with my voice, I think.
Your voice is great for broadcasting though, like for
Is it really? Somebody
Yes.
they keep telling me. I'm playing Call of Duty one day just randomly, and the guy just out of the blue is like, because I don't have my name as the same on like Call of Duty. So somebody was, when I was playing with them and I was helping him out with stuff, he goes, "Hey, bro, did anybody ever tell you you sound like you can go on like TV or radio?" And I was like,
Yes.
"What are you talking about?" And he was like, "Yeah, the way you articulate your words and everything." He's like, "You have a great voice for that." And I
That's
don't
what
hear
my
it.
mom said.
That is, I kid you not, that is literally what happened to me, and that's why I got into voice acting, because they were just like, oh, you have like a naturally like deep voice. I feel like you'd be good for voice acting. And I'm like, I don't think so at all. I think my voice is just like, I don't even know. It's just like a normal voice, right? I didn't think there was anything special about it, and then I actually got into
Your
it.
voice
and,
is great, Raz. You have a great voice. Okay, are
I
we?
appreciate
Is it?
Yeah, so this is losers side.
Okay, everyone, we're going into loser side. So everybody, have fun. Good luck, and I will be back. So yeah, it's gonna be super fun.
Dang it, they didn't put the team names on. I have to guess who's who.
Hold on, I gotta pull up the bracket.
Well, good luck, man. All right, so first ban, of course, we got to see the Gambit and Daredevil ban. The tried and true. And we're saving Iron Fist?
This is,
What?
that is a decision. That is definitely a decision.
Listen, I get you like dive and all, but we don't like dive that much when we're saving Iron Fist. No, it's gotta be Cap. Whew.
Okay, and players agree to a best of one instead of a best of three for this game. Okay, cool.
Okay, just to conserve on time, I
Yep.
appreciate that. I'm sure everybody does as well. And this is the loser semis, right? Or is this the... Okay, so this is Akurai and what was the other team? Who won that match?
I think
Akurai.
I think Viltrum. Yeah, or no. I don't
Viltrumite Snake
know,
Bites?
man. They're not labeled. I can't tell. Hold on. Oh no, it's Tragic and Viltrumite Snake Bites, I think.
Okay. Wait, we watched Tragic.
No,
I
no.
don't recognize any of these names.
Oh my god, I don't know.
Yeah, it's gotta be
Hold on.
Viltrumite, Steak Bites, and Akulai, because I don't recognize any of these names, and we did Tragic match, so.
Okay, yeah, I got confirmation from Limit. It's alright. It's Akulai and Viltrumite Steak Bite. It's okay.
Okay, but who's who? Who's
I'm
crewmates?
That is a good question.
Right.
I'm assuming the top one is Akulai. Limit Breaker, we need help.
So Limit, just tell me which one is crewmates, and then we can pretty much 50-50 on the other one. I don't think we could fail if you tell us which one's which, or if you tell us one of the names.
Okay, yeah. Crewmates is Akulai. Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. And then so Viltrumite Steak Bites is team number 2. If only we had a lobby system that can just put the team names on the screen for us.
I know, right? It's almost as if someone could have done it. No, we stop.
I'm just teasing. No, like I said, we'll get it ironed out for the losers finals and grand finals, of course. Iron, no pun intended. That's crazy. They actually have a legit Iron Fist player where they
on both sides.
On both sides, I get that, but you notice how Akulai is not saving an Iron Fist. Like nobody's trying to ban that character, big bro.
It is very interesting. But they're both teams running group Moon Knight. That is a devastating combo. It's whoever farms ult is just gonna team wipe.
Mm-hmm. So, and that's the thing. It's tough because like you don't want to try to force a ban onto certain teams. Luckily for them, it's not like Overwatch, because Overwatch, when you ban a character, it's banned for both teams. But for this game, you ban a character specifically for the opposing team.
Right, and there's a lot of strategy that goes into that, right? Especially since, like, if you ban a character for them, they can also do it back to you, or, vice versa. If they save a character, like Gambit, it can be devastating for you. Like, playing into Gambit and you can't play it either is very hard.
Okay, here we go. First to 1 here in this map in the loser semifinals. Woo. Yeah, you see, you already talked about it. How Groot is kind of like the staple, the thing that holds your entire team together, right? Your glue. Whether it just be isolating targets with a wall or actually getting the damage done to actually kill a target. Plus, ultimate, really, really strong. We saw that in the last match as well. I am Groot!
But yeah, for the most part, both teams are basically running the same team with minor differences.
Yeah, obviously, like the attacking team, the Viltrumites going for the Doctor Strange instead. And finally, we're going to see a player fall on the side of Akulai. It is going to be Maharaga, but they make the swap back over the Magneto. No success on the Groot ult. And that's the kind of thing I was like, I think your team's going to wind up wiping, so you either need to kite your entire team back and regroup, or you just try to just fight it out on point and not use any ults. Because now that Groot ult pretty much wasted. And now we're starting to see Good Boy actually get some space, and you see now they get some space to play with, finally getting on the kill board.
Right, both teams swapping off the Moon Knight. Pokey going magic, interesting.
Okay, one more time in case you missed it. Going straight to the back line, just trying to get an opening, and we're about to build up to an Iron Fist ultimate as well. Au revoir, getting a pick themselves. We're going to have some ultimates at our disposal, but again, with a hybrid map like this, all you need is one little pick, and you can get a lot of convoy progress. Okay. And again, just getting some space going. We're saving up a ton of the ultimates for the Viltrumites. They have 4 ultimates to play with. Akulai. They do have a couple support ultimates they can utilize. Invisible Woman, I think, is one of the stronger ones you can kind of utilize to make sure you keep your team nice and healthy. Also, Ghosted building up to an Iron Fist ultimate. Good Boy utilizing his, getting everybody so low. You're gonna have to do something to keep him alive. You gotta be careful. They're not gonna be able to keep him up in time. Yeah, I'm surprised we're not trying to use any ultimates to wave off this Iron Fist. And you can see Ghosted, unfortunately, living up to his name, getting ghosted right there by his own team. Left out to dry, not trying to use anything to kind of keep him healthy and keep him in that fight. And you can see them trying to be a little stingent on using ultimates to keep their team up there is going to cost them.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see why the supports didn't ult there. I definitely could have probably saved the teammate and, you know, probably got a turnaround, but now they're pushing the cart even further.
Okay, luckily they do have another opportunity to get in. Sabuki is going to utilize Cloak and Dagger ult. You can see Biggie's World quick to retaliate with their own, keeping everybody nice and healthy. But again, this becomes a death playground. Eye of Agamotto as well. Everybody jumping out. You see Pokey going straight to the backline. Magic ult in hand. Gonna try to chop down the opposition, but just when that happens, Fudge pops another Invisible Woman ult. Blade Work trying to isolate targets. Isaiah popping the ultimate weapon. That's going to be enough damage to be able to secure them the points. Or is it? Ghosted comes in last minute with their own Iron Fist ultimate 2 picks, trying to make it a third. Yeah, going to chase down the Loki, making sure there's no Season 2 for sure. Okay, he's going to get out in time. And look how close that payload or that convoy was to actually completing. Only less than 5 meters from actually securing that point. So a last second hold from them. They don't have a lot of ultimates to work with now, but now they have to deal with Good Boy. Iron Fist ult straight to the back line. They're trying to isolate a target. They've got a few seconds to play with, and Sabuki again got to try to survive it. I don't know if they're going to be able to make it. They are going to be able to survive for a little bit, but they missed so much space. And look at that, nobody even falls, and they give up the convoy and give up point number 2.
Yeah, Good Boy putting so much pressure with this Iron Fist into the group. Forcing him to back up all the time is very tough to deal with. We got Good Boy going on the back line. Got to pick on the Magneto.
Why couldn't we come up with another name? I don't want to keep saying that. I don't want to say he's playing like a good boy. Like, that's not what I want to say right now.
Almost bowed out.
We got a Good Boy push it up.
Oh my gosh, please. You could have been Great Boy. I don't mind even saying Great Boy. Not Good Boy. Please, people. He's taunting up top, bro. He's horrifying. Get him out of here. Oh gosh.
Listen, he had to get his orb.
Needed, bro. Sabuki and Sunny again feeling the pressure. Yeah, and you can see Aigo Mogamoto just immediately forced out by Au Revoir. Not able to find anything. Blade Works trying to root some targets down. Loki just trying to keep their team healthy. Narrowly able to survive the onslaught, and in fact actually going to be able to turn things around. What a turnaround from Akulai. That 180 on that fight. And now Ghosted building up to their own Iron Fist ult themselves. It's going to be tough to survive, but Fudge does have access to another duplicate.
Time to heal.
Okay, slowing things down once again. Now, I'm trying to think about which ults they're going to try to engage with, and they're just going to go straight to the backline again. It's been working for them in their favor. Even if they don't get the picks, look how much convoy progress they're getting in the meantime. And look how deep Good Boy is going, bro. He's going straight to the backline, almost to their spawn door. He is at their spawn door right now. Is that why we're saving Iron Fist? Hold up.
I ain't gonna lie, this is a mad, close game, especially between the two Iron Fists. They're both going at it, both harassing their Groots.
And again, both teams have already agreed to a 1-1, so this is it. You've not got to lock it down. Ghosted popping their own Iron Fist ult, trying to keep the convoy staggered as best they can, and unfortunately doesn't know the way around my fist. My Iron Fist is better than yours, and they're going to be able to help clean up the rest of the fight. And not only are they going to cap the full push, they're actually going to have a little bit of time left on the bank as well.
Time to switch things up.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see if they're going to switch anything up going into this next half. Both teams running the same thing, but it seems like Good Boy and his team are, on the ropes.
Oh boy. Never gonna get over that one. But seriously though, it's one of those things I think Aquilai needs to try to find some sort of solution to deal with this Iron Fist. Because if you're just gonna let this Iron Fist kind of waltz his way to your spawn door, that's a big problem. You got to have some sort of CC tool that you can kind of root him, one to stop him from doing that stuff, or two just trying to out damage him altogether. He does get a little bit of sustain when he's doing more damage, so maybe you can try to out damage him himself, because I don't see a whole lot of supports jumping into like tag team alongside of him. But
No,
I don't know. What do you think they need to do to stop this Iron Fist?
Honestly, I think that, you know, obviously, like you were saying, they need to, you know, have some sort of route or some sort of CC to stop him. Right now they're on the Bucky though, which is a great option. You know, the hook, he can pull in, you know, Iron Fist after he parries. He can deny him space. He can definitely apply pressure on their group, you know, so they can, you know, force them back.
Well, so I mean, that would be great if Akulai was running that, but instead, this is actually being ran on the Ultramites. So that's going to be just another added layer of security. I literally asked you, what should we do to stop him? And Isaiah said, oh yeah, you should do this. This is the character you should be playing.
Listen, you know, I'm looking at the teams, you know, I'm tired. It's been a long day, you know.
No. This was more of a knock on Akulai. You're right.
No.
These are the characters you should be playing, but you're not.
But I mean, they're on Emma now. I mean, Emma, you know, can definitely grab Iron Fist, you know, going into Diamond for him. Bucky going for a hook, pulling in the group.
Whoa! Oh man, Amy's gonna get walled off. Gotta be careful. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Luckily, he's able to survive. The support, the sustain, not there, not gonna be enough. Sunny able to help chunk him down. And that's the only thing you have with the Winter Soldier, right? It's just that Bucky is not as strong in terms of survivability as some of the other characters like the Punisher and whatnot. See, Ghosted again trying to chomp down some people, but this is one of those trees that has too many rings, cannot chop it down.
Ryan Moser has his ult though. This could be fat.
Oh, and you already called it. The root comes out, and the Immortality Field just outside of range, but luckily nobody falls quite yet. Au revoir, finding a pick themselves just to kind of stop this bleeding. Oof, Pokey still getting the pick. It's all tied up back and forth. Ghosted finally getting rid of Bladeworks. He wasn't able to get the kill last time, able to turn it around this time around. Isaiah coming back into point, getting rid of Brian. But now it's just a matter of cleaning up the last people, because you can get the trades and stuff, but the trades actually work in favor of the defense.
Much better.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see.
No, go ahead, bro.
No, I'm definitely curious to see, you know, both sides are still running Iron Fist here. You know, I personally probably wouldn't run Iron Fist to either one of these comps. You know, it's a tough matchup playing in a group, cutting off, you know, healing for the team. You know, I'd definitely stick with the Moon Knight personally, but both Iron Fists have ult. He's going in with it.
Okay, Iron Fist versus Iron Fist. Here we go. Moon Knight ult on, or Moon Knight, Cloak and Dagger ult onto the site, but I mean, the entire team's already dead. I mean, not able to capitalize on this. I know they try to make some space, get some momentum started, but they're not going to be able to get anything going. They need to slow it down a little bit. I think if they're going to try to, they need to do one thing or another. They need to take care of the Iron Fist first, or take care of some of these tanks. And I think they're kind of split down the middle. Oh boy. Okay, just gonna try to teleport in. Visible Woman ult on site, just trying to keep everybody nice and healthy, and they are gonna be able to find a pick. Ultramites shutting things down. Ghosted, unfortunately, was sitting in the backline for so long, waiting for the fight to engage, and gets in just in the nick of time just to watch his entire team fall. Now he's gonna be able to build up to another again, but luckily stops at 2. Ghosted still committing an ultimate? This is so late into the fight. Yeah, what are we doing here? We're out of time, Akulai. We're down to final 30 seconds. You're not going to be able to get another ultimate. Unless we're going to be swapping off the Iron Fist altogether. I think that was a costly mistake for them.
Absolutely, I agree. But they do have the Strange ult. You know, we have been seeing earlier some crazy Strange ults, and, you know, the same thing could apply here, especially with the magic. We're close to her ult as well.
Okay, it all comes down to this. final 10 seconds. Agomoto just trying to find success. They do wind up walling off one target to be able to kill him. No, they're able to teleport out in time. And unfortunately, Brian not able to get anything started, and they completely botched the point. They use so many ultimates to try to engage, and they don't even touch to trigger overtime. And that's going to do it for them. They wrap it up, a clean sweep here on this map. And Viltrumite State Fights moves on to losers finals.
Yeah, definitely an unfortunate game. I'm not too sure about running Iron Fist into that comp. You know, there are a lot of great picks to work with Groot, you know, Moon Knight, even Blade. You know, Blade's not a common pick, but with Groot, he is pretty strong.
I mean, I'm surprised you don't try to just raw counter the Iron Fist as well. Like, you could Neymar wasn't banned for them, so they could just run a Neymar, kind of sit back and let him kind of hang himself. That's the double-edged sword that you have to deal with in Iron Fist, right? It's a strong character when you're fighting, but when you're playing the neutral game or you actually have to be the one to engage, it's really difficult to get fights started for them. So unless you have a tank that can kind of help you in that sense when you're going straight to the backline, straight to the hearts of some of these players, you got to find a way to get out safely. And you could see that's exactly what Good Boy did. I mean, 27-1. That is some top level of performance. I'm hoping we're going to see some sort of adaptation as they go forward, because it works well against teams that don't know how to counter up the Iron Fist. But now you're going into the nitty gritty. You're coming down to the final few steps, and now that we're going to have some extra maps to play with, may not be as surprising in a first to two as a first to one would be.
Absolutely. I'm definitely curious to see if they'll still run the Iron Fist and Groot combo into this next game, or if they'll ban it. You know, the enemy teams are watching, so they could, you know, have a plan to ban the Groot or ban their Iron Fist and then go from there. You know, we saw earlier they saved Iron Fist. You know, interesting take. You know, it might actually be the the smart option.
All right. Me personally, I could see somebody one-tricking Iron Fist, and I just wouldn't care. I would just, let him do it and then just play around it. But hey, if to each their own. If they want to save an Iron Fist, I don't see Iron Fist being banned in a million years. But never know. Never know until it actually happens.
Absolutely. Iron Fist right now in the meta isn't too strong of a character, so I'm actually curious to to know why they're playing him into these comps. You know, there are a lot of stronger options, especially for what Iron Fist does. You know, you have your Daredevils, your Spider-Mans.
Wolverine.
Wolverine. Iron Fist is definitely an interesting pick, but clearly he's getting value with the character, so I'm definitely curious to see as to how he will perform in the next game.
Yeah, that's going to be the storyline we're going to have to talk about throughout the rest of losers finals once they get the teams in. I'd love to see if he can keep that momentum going further and further along into the bracket. Again, we're here in losers finals. We're in top 3. All these teams, it comes down to the final 3 teams. Viltrumites can solidify their stickers in hand with one more win, but they're going to have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, going into lobotomites though, running the triple tank, triple support, is the Iron Fist enough to stop it though?
I think they have to play Job It for it, don't they?
I think yeah. So hold on.
Yeah, I think we're going to losers finals now, and that'll be Job It versus the Viltrumite Steak Bites.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been a long road. We've been here since 2 Eastern, and we're already here at midnight. So I know these teams got to be getting tired, but hey, this is where the nitty gritty. This is where it all comes down to the final game for these guys. So all they need is one more win. They'll get the stickers that they've been. I know that it's a lot, they just want the win for the actual tournament itself, but the stickers are a nice little addition.
Right, nice, memorabilia.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just a reminder, exclamation GoFundMe, please, if you can, donate to the spine surgery. It would be greatly appreciated. Exclamation socials, exclamation MR rules, etc. Um, there we go.
Cool. Yeah. Just make sure you contribute and donate to a good cause and help us out. There's also some merch too. Whenever you guys want to get some more merch, again, all of it directly contributes to the GoFundMe. So help us out there. Interesting run from Viltrumite Steak Bites though. They had to do an ultra loser side run to get to this point. They've been playing the longest out of anybody here in the tournament because they played their round 1 match. They won against Chudism, and funny enough, they actually lost to the Lobotomites in round 2 of winners. So when they lost that match, they because of the way the brackets work for double eliminations, they have to go all the way to round 1 in loser side, and they've played all the way up until now. So they've been playing, perfect after that first game. So now they've got to play perfect one more time here against the Jabe. And if they can do that, they'll get their run back against the Lobotomites.
I know they're definitely, raring to go and get their get back, but first they got to get through, they got to get through the losers bracket first before they can get to the grand finals, and this could definitely.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but that's something that a lot of people tend to forget about. They worry about all these things that can happen ahead of time, and they go, I have to get the rematch. I want to win the second time. It's like, hold on. You got to focus on here and now. We've got one match to play first before you even get to that. And if you kind of lose sight of that, you could really, lose focus.
Absolutely, you don't want to get ahead of yourself, especially into games like this, Jabe is still a strong team making it all this way to losers finals, so still a strong team, and it could definitely put you out of the tournament. But on the other hand, you could also win and, go into grand finals against the Lobotomies and have a chance to, redeem yourself.
And I wonder, are they gonna do a 1-to-1 on this one too? Or are they doing 1-to-2 or 1-to-1, 1-to-2? Do we know?
I am not too sure. I'm waiting to get update from Limit Breaker.
Cool. Sounds good. Shouts for Respray jumping on the mic with me. Know it's getting late.
Oh yeah, we're definitely getting tired, but we gotta stay strong for these teams.
Hey, this is the DGen hours, so if you guys are DGens like me, this is nothing. And yeah, it's gonna be a 1-to-2. Let's go. Shout outs to Rivals for making this beautiful competitive lobby system to make things super easy. Because I will say, sometimes when I go to these college events, sometimes their production is not as good as like Angels, where you have a nice little overlay. You know who's talking. It's most of the time I travel these places, it's just raw dog, like stream, game, and mics, and that's it.
You gotta work with what you got, though.
Hey, I do the. You know what? I give them 110% no matter what I'm doing. Whether it's a big Evo tournament, whether it's a charity, stream, don't matter. I'm gonna give you 110%.
Hell yeah.
Oh, there you go. Angel made it herself. That's pretty sick. Gotta have you make one for me now, because my stream is kind of raw dogged. I make fun of the collegiate teams. I do that, and then I'm looking at my stream. Luckily I have a face cam. I got my green screen. It looks decent. It's just it's missing a whole lot of pizzazz.
No, I get you, but at the very least, you have the bare minimum, right? That's more than most.
Yeah, people glaze me all the time for my webcam. I'm like, hey, dude, I just got a 4K webcam, and I just have decent lighting. Amazon works wonders for us.
That's where I got my acoustic foam. It's, very cheap on there. Like $20, and I put it on my wall.
Oh yeah, that's what I got. The same ones that you have. I just put it on the wall because the wife hates listening to me. Funny enough, my wife hates listening to me talk all the time because I talk all the time in real life. So she's just like, now you just talk on the video games. I'm like, yeah, but at least I get paid for these ones.
I was gonna say she's gonna be appreciating it when you take her out to a nice dinner, you know?
Yeah. She do love her steaks, her ribeyes. Oh, funny
And then
enough, I mentioned steaks. I forgot we're watching Steak Bites.
we are.
Are
I
you a big
forgot.
steak enjoyer?
Not really. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Like,
you sound like a chicken type of guy.
what's that supposed to mean? No, it's not always loud.
See, and this is
um,
where I start digging myself into a hole, and I double down on it. So I'm also should probably stop. But I mean, tell us what you like.
um, I don't know. When I go to a restaurant, it kind of depends where I'm going, right? You know, but like, you can't go wrong with a burger, right?
Okay, so you're a beef guy.
Yeah, I'm more of a beef guy.
Okay, okay. Oh yeah, Angel say you love Johnny Rockets, huh?
I do like Johnny Rocket.
I've only been there a couple times. What's the other place? What's another like niche like burger place? I trying to
Like Red
think of one.
Robin?
No, not that's like a chain.
Hmm.
There
Trying
was
to think.
hold on. I gotta Google it now. Start rattling some burger places off so I can think of it. Since we gotta wait for the bands to happen anyways.
Cheesecake Factory. That's another one. Um, TGI Fridays, Chili's.
No, what the heck is it?
Whataburger.
No, dang it, dang it, dang it. It's on the tip of my tongue. I just can't think of it. It was right. I remember because when I worked at the movie theaters, it was like right across the street from the movie theaters. So I would go there a lot. Five Guys is one of them. Yeah, somebody said Five
Yep.
Guys across the room from me. That's one of them. But it's like a Johnny Rockets almost. Johnny Garlic. No, not Johnny Garlic. What the fuck is it called? Fuddruckers. That's what it was. Fuddruckers.
Oh, that's like a Northeast thing.
Is it really?
Yeah, I'm assuming you live in the Northeast as well.
No, I was in California.
Really? I thought Fuddruckers was like a Northeast thing because I'd ask people like outside. 'Cause I live in Boston, right? And I'd ask people like outside in different states, and they were like they had no clue what it was. So I just assumed it was a Northeast thing.
Huh. I mean, it could be a Northeast things. I'm not. It was just one of those things. It was normal to me because I used to eat there all the time after work or during work for my lunch. Yeah, during my lunch times, I would always go there because they'd have really nice shakes.
I used to like to go there when I was like a kid for the arcade. They had a Time Crisis. I love that game.
All right.
But
I gotta
looking
step
at
away for a second.
rivals, yeah, no worries. Banning Magic and saving Iron Fist. That is very interesting. I'm not too sure about the Magic ban. Definitely curious to see what they're cooking. You know, I'm surprised that neither team has banned Groot or even the Iron Fist. You know, there have been a lot of Iron Fist players tonight. We got Dante on Iron Fist as well. Same with Good Boy. They're banning the Black Panther. Interesting. I'm not too sure how to feel about that, especially if things in play. If you go think that character is just non-existent, cannot play the game. Saved Loki. I'm definitely curious to see what comp they're gonna run.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Okay, the top we got Jabbe on a heavy dive team. We got Venom, Daredevil, and Iron Fist. So we're full committing to the dive. I love it. Bottom team, we got Steak Bites on the Iron Fist as well. Loki. Bucky, interesting pick. I'm not too sure how to feel about the Bucky pick in this comp. You know, you have the Iron Fist. You could have gone a Daredevil or a Spider-Man or someone to follow up with him. You know, Bladework's going rogue.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Not a character you see too often unless Gambit's in play. So I'm definitely curious to see what they'll do with it.
I have heard that your natural abilities have cost you much strife over the years.
Neither team on group.
True enough. My mutant powers ain't exactly made things a walk in the park.
I could take them away once and for all.
We are on the Deadpool map. This map is notoriously known to dominate. I'm sorry, divers to dominate it.
3, 2, 1.
We got Funky. He's chilling. He's waiting for an opportunity to dive them. We got good boy Braun over here looking for a flank now. Funky's still waiting for the perfect dive opportunity. His team. You got a pick on the invis.
I am strengthened for battle.
Steak Bites now moving the cart. Curious to see what Funky is, planning. Is he trying to bait out cooldowns? Is he waiting for his team to set up?
He'll at last.
Venom slamming in with the tether on Loki. Good boy got a pick on the Venom.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Yeah, Steak by CT. Hey, we got good boy aura farming. He had to emo into the wind. Yeah.
Better stop that vehicle.
I'm sorry, I can't. All right, good boy going on the stage. Once again, Flunky waiting for a good opportunity to dive, but his team is getting ran down. He got picked off by the good boy. Yeah, Jawbit seems to be struggling here, trying to hold space. Not too sure if dive might be the play here. Maybe going to brawl comp might be the solution. Unlucky. Bacon tried to hit him with the Agamotto, but Bucky coming in with the again. Another reset.
That's 3.
No mercy.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Yeah, Viltrum's Snake Bites are just steamrolling Jobs right now. And they still haven't swapped off the dive. I'm curious to know if this is actually the solution.
Be strong together.
We gotta time, we gotta coordinate with the Venom. Both jumping in, but she got frozen by Luna. And their backline is dead. Yeah, Jawbit seem to be really struggling here.
I see you.
Dang, what'd I come back to, man? 4-minute time bank?
Yeah,
Hey,
Steak Bites have been
yo.
steamrolling Jawbit.
Dang, I feel bad for these guys. You gotta get their back blown out. Awesomeness.
Jawbit's still committing to the dive. I'm curious to know why, they're still sticking with it.
Hey, sometimes it's the thing you got to get started up, get warmed up with it. You see the Iron Fist duking it out in the back line. All the while, you can see Flunky again just trying to level the playing field a bit. And the Daredevil makes things a little bit easier. You can kind of dive into the back line, but unfortunately, Steak Bites are just locked in. Viltrumites, almost unstoppable until they walk into the Iron Fist. Okay, Dante going for some more damage, popping the ultimate. Flunky just sitting there watching his entire team just fall around him, and then watching Dante try to do it all by themselves. Okay. And unfortunately, it's one of those things, again, that the devotion to the Iron Fist is both a blessing and a curse. I mean, they're trying to find some success, trying to make things work, but only walking into a better team composition to deal with this Iron Fist. A better coordination. Isaiah just shutting it down. Again! He can do it one more time. Let me hear it. Again! Shutting it
powerful,
down.
even a year later.
Yeah, man. He just stacked that boy up and just let it rock when you least expect it. Thinks it's over? No way. Yeah, last second touch from Flunky on the Daredevil, but unfortunately now it's just a dance show on the point. They're going to kite it for a little bit. Dante straight to the back line, able to get some picks and make things potentially winnable for them. It's 3 before he falls. Okay, a big turnaround from Dante. And that's the only thing I'm afraid of. Like, if the only way you can win is by a big ultimate from Anya, like, how are you supposed to replicate that? How can you consistently do that when you don't have an infinite number of ultimates?
Absolutely. You know, Luna's ult already takes super long to farm compared to most supports in the game. You know, it's very so often. On top of the ult cooldown nerfs from, you know, start of Season 7, it's very tough to farm ults. So they've really got to come up with a new game plan. Oh, Daredevil going in with the dive.
Okay, just playing aggressive. But he's got to be careful. He's been, you know, he's been one of the players that plays very aggressive straight to the back line, similar to Dante, but not as survivability, not as... yeah, that's what I was afraid of again. Again! Oh man, yeah, it's just one of those things you can't survive as long as like as an Iron Fist can. Holy mackerel! And Viltrumite Steak Bites, perfect answer for this Iron Fist.
Including which side you're on.
Yeah, this Bucky is just getting constant resets, and Viltrumite Steak Bites just adding constant pressure. Bacon on the tank pool now.
Okay. So that's the only thing, like, I know when we did watch Jawbit play a little bit earlier, they were utilizing a little bit of the Iron Fist. I get that, but I don't know if it's a great idea to try to match it against a team that's specifically built around their Iron Fist. Clearly, they've made it this far running their team's Iron Fist as their focal point. It's... I don't know if this is the time you want to go for an ego duel. I don't doubt it. I think Dante definitely has the skills and the potential to go bar for bar when it comes to Good Boy's Iron Fist, but I think it stems a little deeper than that. I think there's a lot more going on than individual gameplay.
Didn't expect us to end up
Right, so the Virgin, you know, maybe go like a name war to try and counter it, you know, slow them down. You know, especially said, like you said, you know, their comp is built around their Iron Fist, so, you know, if you can shut him down, you get the rest of the team will also fall apart.
Right, it's a linchpin in their team's comp. And if you guys don't know what a linchpin is, you pull that plug, the entire thing falls apart. And honestly, if you look at their team comp, that's exactly what they're kind of banking on. I think it does help now that Bladeworks goes over to the Rogue, because it can kind of fill that void a bit. But seriously, if you can find a way to dispose of Good Boy early on in the fight, I think you'll see them kite very, very quickly. Whoops. Okay, the Alpha Mag, unfortunately not going to be able to survive the initial jump in. But again, we're on attacking side, so it's not too big of a risk to kind of just be a very committal fight. Die in the front line, back line, doesn't matter. You can just respawn right away and go right back into it. Okay, Flunky trying to scout out the team a little bit, trying to let them know where they're at. Watching as Meow goes into the back line. Everybody getting a little low. Oh no, and Bacon unfortunately gonna fall first. Ooh-wee. Man.
Yeah, once again,
just...
steak bites are just steamrolling.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not too sure if we get, the dive hasn't been working. I really think we should probably, swap to something, to counteract that. But, they're fully committed. Oh, we got a switch. We got the Moon Knight. Moon Knight is great in the Loki. He can farm his ult super fast.
Perfect. And Dante swapping over to the White Fox too. This is really good. I'm glad they're making the change now because we have time. We can play with this a little bit. We have 2.5 minutes to go. Plenty of time to kind of figure it out. Figure out what works. Figure out what's not going to work. Build up to some ultimates. So even if you change right now, you still have enough time. You can build up to another ultimate. Okay, everybody's swapping. They're still sticking with the Venom, but instead swapping who's going to play Venom and who's going to play Hurt. Why am I blanking on her name?
Yeah, we got the Elsa Bloodstone pick.
Elsa.
Very strong DPS.
She's new. You have to forgive me.
No,
it's
you're
been
good.
a while.
Recently nerfed though. She used to dominate the game. She's still a strong pick, but will it be enough to stop Viltrumite my steak bites from steamrolling them in their spawn?
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about steamroll. We have not even gotten out of the spawn doors yet. It's been nothing but domination for their team, and they still have 5 ultimates laying in wait. Good Boy popping the Iron Fist ult. Biggie's World just completely zoning the site. So it's one of those things that I like their positioning for this too, because even if they wind up losing these team fights, the convoy is not moving anywhere. We're just at a complete standstill. Dante just trying to pop the white box ult, just trying to find some sort of space. And you see they're slamming down, they're getting the damage, they're getting the healing output at the same time, but they're just not getting anything off of it beyond that. Hey, Good Boy again going straight to the heart, straight to the back line. Dante scouts it out, but I mean, again, his entire team is dealing with the onslaught of people in front of him. Zaya pops Winter Soldier ult, just trying to make some more space. I don't think we're going to see it this late into the ult, but again, just not able to get any type of traction. Yeah, and Bacon, you can see him just not having any type of success. I think we're going to have to make some sort of drastic change here in the final 30 seconds.
They do have 3 ults to work with. This could be a very easy turnaround depending on how this goes. Strange coming in with the ult.
Ooh, I have Okamoto. Unfortunately, not going to be able to find anything. Jobit finally getting some picks their way. They got the 3 picks they needed, and finally we're going to start seeing the convoy move. But, I mean, look at that. That's exactly why I was applauding the Viltrumite, positioning. Because even though they finally lost the point, it's overtime. Now it comes down to a single fight win to secure map number 1. Hey.
Coming in with the TP.
Yeah, they're just building up to the TP. You got to be ready for it. Au revoir, trying to tell them exactly that. Get them off the site. Good Boy actually going a little bit too early in, not able to wait for their team in time, and winds up falling. A big ult from Flunky as well to be able to secure the site. Just staring off in watching his entire team have to deal with a big white fox ult. It's unfortunate for their team because they wind up costing a couple of ultimates and not going to be able to stop this convoy from moving. But this is good. That's what I was talking about. The adaptation from Jobit. And look at that. Are we going to be able to see them do a reverse cap here? I mean, they were getting full held in their spawn door all the way till overtime, and they wind up capping the first point. That would be a miraculous comeback. Still got a little bit more
so
to
it's
do,
over though. We got Good Boy coming in with his ult.
Okay, E-Girl still has access to Venom's ultimate as well. If they want, they get a little low, they can kind of chop it down. But just when I say that, Dante keeping everybody alive actually falls out of their ultimate. And Azaya chopping down as well. Good Boy just does so much damage. And what a 180. I thought they were going to be able to actually cap that point, but at the very last split second, they're going to be able to take down the Fox, put him in a trap, and lock it down. Map number 1. Dominated by the Viltrumites.
Yeah, going earlier though, interesting ban phase, banning the Magic and the Black Panther. Definitely some interesting decisions there. Still committing to the dive for the most part until the very end. You know, Daredevil's a very strong character, but playing him into this comp doesn't seem to really be working, you know? Maybe it might not be the pick. You know, their Iron Fist and their Bucky is just dominating the game.
Jeez, man, look at that stat line. I mean, there's not a single person that's really standing out from their team. Everybody's looking really good. I mean, 43-3, 44-2, 43-2, just pure dominance from the side of Viltrumite or Viltrum steak bites. It's hard not to call them Viltrumites, considering, you know, if you're an avid watcher of the show, if you're an avid ball knower, you'll know what it means to be a Viltrumite.
Absolutely, you need to have a killer stash.
Yeah,
Just
killer
like Doctor Strange.
stash. Got a couple of insect baddies in your life? No, is that not what it means? Oh, my bad.
You know, close enough, close enough.
But look at the support line from Viltrum Steak Bites. 51 assists.
That is
51
actually
assists,
insane.
47 assists, almost 100 assists just from those two players alone. Whew-wee. But seriously, they really got to go back to the drawing board here. If you're a Jawbit or a fan of them, you got to be kind of shivering in your boots at the moment because you've been not finding anything. I mean, barely any of your players go positive, and that's only just because you get a lucky, you know, last couple kills from your ultimate in overtime.
Right, but you know, I think with some swaps, you know, Jabba can definitely make the comeback here. It's just a matter of, you know, who is the right pick to go here.
I gotta step away for a minute, so we'll give him some time to think about it.
But yeah, the synergy from Viltrum Steak Bites is actually insane, you know. I just feel like, you know, the rogue going in, you know, and then Iron Fist is able to follow up. You know, Bucky's able to get his resets because Rogue is, you know, damaging you know, the target. It's just the synergy that Viltrum Steak Bites has is, you know, unmatched so far. But, you know, if they make it to grand finals, will it be enough to, you know, to stop the GOATS comp?
Hi, Rez.
Hola.
Hola, do you want to take a break too?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get water.
Yeah, please take a break. I can entertain. I can do that. Hi, everyone. Hello. I hope everyone's having a fun time today. I'm gonna put some music on while we wait for everything to get set up. We didn't realize how many people would be joining in this tournament. We weren't really certain how many people we'd get, and it ended up being a lot of people. So things have been a little bit scuffed with when it comes to setting everything up. So I appreciate your patience. I know it's been a really long day. I know it's been a really long day for everyone, but I appreciate all of your time and effort that all of the players, all of the commentators, all of the tournament organizers, Limit Breaker and Mira. I love you all so very much. When I try not to get choked up. When I started VTubing, I never thought this many people would care about me. We're not finished yet. We're almost done. We're getting there. We're almost done. We're getting there. We're really close.
Yeah, we're getting there. Halfway through losers finals. Well, pseudo half. Depends on if Jabba can make a comeback here in map number 2.
Yeah, we had no idea that there'd be like 100 participants when we started this tournament.
Well, that's a good thing, right?
It's a
Good
great thing. I just feel bad because I would have like split it up into like 2 days, right? But we had so many people sign up, and I thought, well, maybe we'd get like, I didn't even know if we'd have like more than like 6 teams or something. I thought maybe it'd be like not very long. I didn't know what we were gonna do. But the Marvel Rivals community is really, really nice and really loves to compete, so
Yeah, there's not too many tournaments out there that kind of are open division that can let you play with any ranks of any type. Because that's one of the problems that I have with my friends is like, even though I'm GM in most games I play, a lot of them are casual players, so they're like plat, diamond, and stuff like that. So when we're not playing comp and wide matching and stuff like that, if we ever want to join leagues, it's not as open for people to kind of enter in when they're like severely underranked. I mean, I know rank doesn't really mean a whole lot in this sense, where it's kind of just based on team play and whatnot, but for some orgs, they kind of require a threshold before you can even go into leagues or tournaments.
yeah, I didn't think about that. We actually did a team balancing thing, or at least we were going to, but so many people signed up. Like, it was getting to the point where it was like, oh my lord. Even like the Limit Breaker did so much work with that. Oh my gosh.
Alrighty, and I'm back.
Hey. Greeting. We're just vibing.
Holy, it's only 1 in the morning.
I know.
Let's
I'm
go.
sorry, everyone. We didn't know there'd be so many people.
I mean, I was already staying up late because of Evo Japan's happening right now, so I would have wound up doing the same thing anyways, but,
Rez, are you okay?
I mean, I'm also watching Evo Japan, so
Oh
I mean,
my freaking god, no way. But watching is a lot different than talking.
it's
it
okay,
depends.
I'll
Like
be-
if I'm watching with my friends, I'm already doing I'm doing like pseudo commentary anyways. I don't like doing this stuff, but they tell me all the time like, oh yeah, just whatever you're thinking, just say it. I try not to be in tournament mode though. I try to be a little bit more relaxed.
See, Angel, you know I got ADHD. I have to multitask, so while I'm watching it, I'm doing something else.
Well, okay, you know how a lot of streamers like do like commentary stuff, like where they pause the video? I've heard that some streamers, they like commentate like when they're off stream, like they catch themselves like pausing and commentating when they watch anything. And I think that's really funny.
My wife hates it. My wife literally, yes, because like I'm pausing. I'm like, did you see that combo? I can't believe was able to kind of line him up so you can actually get the hell sweep off and for it to get a clean wall spot. And I'm like talking about that stuff. She's like, can you just let it play? I'm like, sorry, my bad. I got excited.
Oh, my boyfriend and I, well, fiance now. When we watch like Survivor, we pause so much. It's a problem. We'll just make jokes the whole time and talk about the strategy because I'm a big Survivor fan. I love Survivor, the show. I'm getting him into it because this is gonna sound dumb, but when I get really sick, I start binge watching Survivor. Like, because it's like, it kind of takes you to like a place that you haven't been to before because it's on like a tropical destination and stuff. I don't know.
I get it.
Yeah.
I love traveling, so I'm right there with you.
I can't
when I was
travel,
doing
but I can watch Survivor and yell at the TV, and that's basically the same.
Right, and you get to see the nice places too.
Exactly. Okay, I will get this up. And here we go. Hang in there, everyone.
Hang in there, job it, man. They got to make a drastic change to their team comp. Hopefully they thought about it with who they want to change over to for map number 2. They got an opportunity, but it's looking pretty bleak for them. Yeah, Viltrumite, Steak Bites, they're looking very, very strong going to this next map. They had a complete answer, and guess what? They can just keep rocking the same character. They want to rock the Iron Fist, and they've already set the tone that Good Boy is going to be their tried and true OTP.
Yeah, once again, they saved the Daredevil. So I think they're definitely committing to the dive. This is a different map, though, so it could definitely go completely different than how it did last time.
Yeah, they really gotta figure out essentially a way, if they're gonna run this dive, they gotta be fully committed. Because I think they're like really split in two, where half of their team is playing very, very aggressive, and then the other half is kind of just trying to play it more poke style and focus down some of the vanguards in front line. So if they're gonna do one or the other, that's fine. Whether it's right or wrong, just be fully committed to that comp and be confident in it.
Absolutely. I'm definitely curious to know what the Black Panther ban is about. Jawbit did ban Filtrum Steak Bites Bucky, though.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Yeah, they're doing a weird hybrid. We got Daredevil Namor. But we do got Dante on the White Fox instead of the Iron Fist, so this could, very well work together. And the tank pull on top of it.
Okay, my bad. Sorry, wife was asking me questions, and she heard her name. Wife, she heard herself. She heard me talking about her, and she's like, "What y'all talking about?" She's like, "What you guys doing up so late? You don't ever commentate." And then I'm also 90% of the time when I do commentate, I have my camera on and stuff, so I don't. This is the one night I'm like commentating, and it's late. And I don't have my camera on, so she thinks I'm just hanging with friends. Sort of am. I feel like I'm just hanging out with y'all.
Stay strong.
I mean, yeah, we are. I don't know. It doesn't really feel like commentating anymore. We're just
That's something I get a lot too. I don't know why people, when they tell me all the time when they commentate with me, they just like, yeah, it just feels like I'm having a conversation with you.
No, literally, that's literally what it feels like.
I guess. I don't know. It's fun. That's why I like doing it. I'm thankful I can make this into a career. So,
3, 2,
all right. Let's see if Jabba can turn it around. Let's go. They got to start off on defense. No more Iron Fist for them, and they're going for the Neymar. So finally, something to deal with this Iron Fist. This is what we've been asking for a long time. This is what we've been waiting for. SpongeBob reference if you guys missed that. Oh my goodness, and you see the dive comes in. That's what you need too. I think Venom is a really strong tank for the dive, but just when I say that, immediately falls. Unfortunate. Job in, just sent running for the hills. And that's something scary you have to deal with too, because again, you play this dive comp, you leave your front line very susceptible to being counter pushed. Because once they recognized that they were going to back up and run for the hills, they just kind of collapsed on them, forced them even further into their spawn. Everybody's kind of collapsing and running away and not able to get anything started. And just like that, they're going to be able to cap this first point unless they can do some sort of miracle comeback. Monkey doing some monster damage with the nunchucks, but he's got to do a little bit more. I guess not nunchucks, the batons, whatever. I watched the Netflix series. I was paying attention.
Yeah, I'm also noticing that the Daredevil it feels like he's diving on his own and no one's going with him. Everyone's diving at their own timing. They need to work together and dive at the same time.
Oh man, unfortunate for them. They were going to be able to stop it for a little bit, but unfortunately that is as far as they're going to stop it for. A 5-minute time bank up for Viltrum Steak Bites. Looking very, very solid. And again, what's crazy is Viltrum has been doing the counter dive themselves, running the Moon Knight and running the Rogue. I think is a really good character, really very strong in terms of counteracting any type of dive they want to commit to. You can see them, now kind of split 3 and 3, trying to play a little bit more proactive, but it's not going to be able to find too much success. Bacon getting rid of Blade Works. Oh boy, and Good Boy again, just living up to the name. Playing some very, very good Iron Fist, and he's got the assist from the White Fox as well, just to help, try to survive. And Azaya got him, baby. Moon Knight straight to the dome.
The wounds are gone. Thanks.
You don't even need to aim. You just throw the icon down and forget you have any type of accuracy.
We got Au revoir doing some sort of portal.
What's he playing?
Blocking out the entrance.
Okay, just trying to isolate him. Flunky is by himself here. He does have Eagle to help, but Eagle is nowhere close to the ultimate in time. Cloak and Dagger ult comes out the very last second. Are they going to be able to stay alive? Cloak and Dagger ult in retaliation for Viltrum. They're going to be able to help stall the point just for a little bit longer, but unfortunately the stall is all they can do as they walk into the loving animatium blades from Meowford.
Clean up your toys.
Yeah, Flunky letting the devil out on their team.
Okay, and this is something I've been looking forward to as well. Because again, we weren't seeing a whole lot of success from the dive from Jawbid, even on defense. Obviously, defensive dive is kind of questionable, but if you're really synergized with your team, you can make it work. And so far, it's looking pretty successful now. Now that they've had the addition for the Wolverine. Might be a little bit easier. Wolverine ult in hand if we want to use it. E-Girl getting super low, but he's got to back up. Yeah, he's forced to swing back to the rest of the team. And you know what? There's no team to go back to. The rest of them getting collapsed on. Zaya having access to the Moon Knight ult. Yep, and here it comes. The downpour able to solidify the picks. Yeah, just clean up the last few stragglers. Dante might be able to build up to a White Fox ult. No, just short, 99%. And point number 2 going to the way of the Viltrumites.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Fully regenerated.
Funky seems to be, getting value on the Daredevil, but it's his team also seems to be dying as well,
Another change. Gotta happen potentially. Bacon going over to the Thor. First time we're seeing that of the series, both from this team, and I think of the tournament tonight as well. Au revoir. saying goodbye for Meowfamag, but not going to make it work. All even Stevens, though, still 5v5 on the objective. They see the Venom. They see him low, and they finally get rid of him. Exposed. Can use the sound cues to your advantage. Catch him off guard. Get him out of there. Flunky able to survive by the skin of his teeth. Holy mackerel.
Yeah, 3 minutes on the clock still. It's a lot of time to work with.
And yeah, 3 minutes on the bank, and we have a ton of ults at our disposal. We got the the rogue ult. Luckily, we have White Fox to kind of keep things nice and healthy. Egro actually is gonna fall still, and just like last time, Dante pops White Fox though, still getting chunked down. You're not invulnerable while you're in that ult. You can still take a boatload of damage just like this and immediately fall. Good boy in tandem with the Zaya's Moonfall, just completely shattering the backline. And like I said, they've just been kind of backpedaling this entire game, and it's not stopping anytime soon because now we're just maybe 20 meters shy of full capping here. Oh no!
Yeah,
Yeah,
good boy
another
just
big
spazzing
stagger.
on their team.
Oh man. Yeah, we got to get something started, and with no support, it's very hard to do that. Seems like every time Dante walks up, it's just walking into more damage. You gotta find a way to contest this point just a little bit longer. They're slowing it down a little bit. I'm surprised Viltrums are not playing a little bit more aggressive, just to kind of get in and give themselves some more space, but luckily for them, they still have time to play. Oh boy, Daredevil ult not gonna find anything. Viltrum, they are about even though still in this fight. Au revoir, watching his team from the back lines. Dropping that teleport but a little late, and Bacon playing very aggressive in the back line. Meow! Dropping the Phoenix ult, not gonna be able to find anything quite yet. Getting people kind of low, unfortunately gonna die in response. And now it's just a scramble for this point. You can see bodies are going everywhere. Every single time somebody gets onto the point, they immediately go to critical or even fall. Au revoir, finally getting the picks they need. We have Io Locomotive. If they really want to make sure they secure this point, I think they should because this is the last opportunity for them. We are gonna do it in just the last few seconds. Yeah, 46 seconds left on the time bank from Viltrumites as they full cap.
3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Woo! All right. I will say, Jabba did a really good job at holding there because they should not have had such a big time bank. They should have been, completely obliterated on their attack. They had a 5-minute time bank respray, and they still found a way to dwindle it down to under a minute.
Absolutely, but we got Flunky on the DPS pool. I love this character. And we also got Dante back on the Iron Fist. I'm curious to see what they're about to do. It seems like they're fully committing to the dive.
They're cooking something. What are they cooking? No idea. I appreciate that.
Oh, we're on the Spider-Man.
Finally, first time we're seeing Spider-Man in this series as well. But hey, I appreciate the fact that they're still committing to what they decided to come into it with. Because again, I'm a big fan of, dance with the one you brought. Don't be second guessing yourself halfway through the tournament. Just stick with it. Viltrum Steak Bites is a prime example of that. They have been rocking the Iron Fist from the very beginning. Sure, they lost to the Lobotomites, but they didn't care. They just kept running it through losers, and that's why they're here in losers finals. They're one map away from being able to secure a grand finals appearance, get a guaranteed top 2 finish, get the run back from round 2 of the winner side.
Put some pep in my step.
Okay, Spider-Man straight to the back line. Again, we haven't seen Spider-Man a whole lot. Maybe trying to isolate a target. And it will be a little bit easier if you can kind of web pull one of them to the side. It doesn't full on anchor. It's not a full on CC, but it's close enough. Unfortunately, not going to be able to survive for too much longer. They do wind up getting a tech pause. So maybe some connection issues, but no big deal. Luckily, that team fight was essentially already over. Jabba was already running back to the spawn door.
Yeah, once again, they seem to be stuck in their spawn. Still struggling to get out.
So they have the opportunity to make the comeback. Because, I mean, we saw it before as well, where the first map, where Jabe was getting full spawn held. And all of a sudden, they won one team fight and they pushed it all the way to the end. Unfortunately, they were still not able to cap that first point. But it does show their tenacity in this particular matchup. They're not afraid of getting, pushed to their spawn. They can still rally the troops and get some momentum started. Hopefully they do it now and not wait 3.5 minutes till overtime. But a win's still a win. So let's see if we can get it going.
They still have the potential to make a comeback here.
Okay, Iron Fists are colliding it up. And honestly, that's what I think that's why Dante has been opting to stick with the Iron Fist for so long. Because guess what? If you can kind of preoccupy an Iron Fist with your own, you essentially make it a 5v5 still on the point. Not really losing a whole lot. Oh man, straight to the backline. But guess what? We got the spawn door there. So you're invincible when you walk into your spawn. And Meow for Mag and Egro have been taking full advantage of that. Easily able to kind of back up into the spawn, give yourself some time to breathe and go back to it. Kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd be running the Jeff here. I would think if they're going to try to go for a spawn door hold, they would try to run a Rocket Raccoon. But either which way, they still got a pretty good time, hefty bit of time bled out.
Right, and Jeff is about to get ult here, and there's a good spot to throw people off the map.
Locked and loaded, so hopefully they have some sort of CC prepared for this upcoming ultimate. They gotta recognize some ultimates are gonna be coming up here. Au revoir playing very aggressive in case he gets low. He's gonna pop the Eye of Agamotto as well. Being forced out of position, so Dante doing his job. Flunky as well, just helping out when he can. Yeah, see, force him back. Biggie's World actually getting involved on the kill feed too. Supports can hurt too, man. They're called strategists for a reason. Okay, Dante running back to spawn, just trying to give himself some time to breathe. They actually isolated targets. If they can find a way to kill Bladeworks, that'd be big. She gets out in time. She does still have access to her ultimate. She gets kind of low. Wind up stripping him down. Might as well give yourself a free bubble.
Deadpool going crazy in the back line. Fortunately, it's not enough.
And see, like, two very aggressive ultimates, they need to capitalize on it. Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. I wish we would have used that Clover Night roll a little bit sooner, but hey, better late than never. Force their hand a little bit, because honestly, if you don't try to force any ultimates out for the Viltrumites, they're just going to hold on to them all the way up until overtime. We're already down to a final minute, and I don't think we're going to win this fight either. 3 big ultimates committed from Jabe, and no success. Now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here, folks. Coming down to the final 2 teams. Winner moves on to grand finals. Guarantees himself a top 2 spot. The stickers, the awards are on the line. Look at Good Boy still aura farming. Confident in his game plan. He's just going to pop it all straight into the back line in the final 30 seconds. This may be it. This is one final team fight to stay alive in the tournament. Can you survive? Yes, we got the dance. So we're going to be able to survive for a little bit longer. Yeah, we force Good Boy back. Yeah, so I'm talking about Flunky playing a really aggressive off of the ult as well. Gonna get stunned up, not gonna be able to survive for too much longer. Playing a little too aggressive, overstaying the welcome. Bacon does have access to the Graviton Surge. Trying to drop the bombs on their head. They don't have a way to survive it. Maybe they can try to eat it. And how many players are they gonna swallow up there? I think they're gonna get at least 2 or 3. But unfortunately not gonna be able to survive. That's what I was worried about. You don't have any way to stay alive. Isaiah popping the ultimate weapon. Not gonna shoot it quite yet, but he's still gotta take care of the bombs! Oh no, Isaiah walking face first into the Spirit Bomb. Bacon coming in clutch for his team. Not just clutching breakfast time, baby. Gotta stay alive though. Good Boy getting kind of low. Dante taking care of the work. They can see the aura farming Good Boy sitting in the corner, but unfortunately all he can do is sit there and watch as the rest of his team falls around him, and they finally cap the point here in overtime. right.
Job
and
finally
another-
managed to get out of their spawn though.
Is it too late though? Hopefully it's not. Again, why? I don't understand why Jobit can't play like this the entire time. They played so well there in overtime. If they play like that throughout the entire game, we don't have to wait until overtime to get this push. Okay, rogue ult here for Bladeworks. Not able to find a whole lot of success, but they do get the little bit of picks they need. Au revoir, swooping in and stealing his last bits. Another fight win for Viltrumites. And again, they just need to make sure they keep burning this time a little bit. Because again, with only a minute and a half left, this is where Viltrum came into it with 5 minutes. So they've already got a 4-minute advantage, essentially.
But Jobit coming up on some ults. We do got the Deadpool ult.
Yeah, are we going to be able to actually capitalize and take advantage of it? E-Girl is working on a snow ult as well. Right. When the owl falls, I think you just kind of kite the fight. Yeah, just run back to spawn. Don't even think twice. I'm happy we're not seeing too many last-minute ults. You know, we did see a couple of times that last map where Jabba would try to use an ult at the very last second when it was essentially already lost. Wait, Flunky used their ult? Or are they using it? What? When did Flunky use their ult? I missed that.
I did not see it either.
I may have. This is what we call a commentator's curse, people, because I think Flunky did exactly what I was saying that they weren't doing, which was use an ultimate at the last second. But it's okay. Luckily, he built up to another ultimate in blazing speed. That was super fast. I mean, he was literally at 0% and he's got it back already. Okay, he doesn't have it anymore. What? Am I?
Oh, so yeah. So when
reading this
Deadpool dies, he loses all his ult charge.
Oh, der.
I am ready to put
See, this is the Overwatch head thinking. Cloak dagger ult.
Yeah, Deadpool's the only character in the game who doesn't. His ult works on a timer. It's not.
Okay, it doesn't persist through death. I get it.
Right.
Special commentary about it.
Sorry, it's been a while. I know.
Okay, this is a fight win for Jobin. Again, they literally live it up to the name every single time. They lose all the way up until overtime, and in overtime pushes, they just completely snowball. Because I gotta be careful, getting staggered, and Au revoir is actually gonna be close behind him too. Okay, I'm surprised they didn't try to, pounce on it, but I think they were kind of afraid of overextending themselves. Not a bad play, just play the cart, play your life. You got some ultimates to play with. Flunky having access to his. We're gonna just use it right away. Uh-oh. Rogue straight to the back line. Blade helping get Au revoir a kill on the kill feed once again. Gotta be careful. Coming down to the nitty gritty. Flunky finally getting a pick, make it 2! Wants to make it 3! And he's gonna get the 3K! Maybe the 4th even!
Oh my goodness, he's going crazy.
He's going absolutely bonkers right now, doing it even against the Iron Fist! And what a clutch moment for Flunky to be able to keep their team's hope alive. You talked about it being a cooldown, and guess what? That's a cooldown we have to utilize more often if we're going to want to find a way to keep our series alive. That should have been over for Viltrum. They had it. Another overtime push for Jawbid. So at this point, if I'm Jawbid, just go back into spawn, wait for a minute, wait until it hits overtime, and then go into payload. Because you guys need to keep playing like that. Unreal. Okay, he's trying to pick up where he left off. More success, forcing Good Boy back to the rest of his team. Good Boy does build up to another Iron Fist ult though. So you gotta be cautious and prepared for it. Gotta have some sort of CC tool, maybe try to outlive it with the E-Girl Luna ult. You got a couple bubbles, but that's not enough. The amount of damage output is incalculable. Alright. And now they still have 30 seconds. So, like I said, they just need to play exactly like how they've been doing. Wait until overtime and then just play completely flawless. Yikes. Okay. This is kind of scary because now we don't have an ultimate to counteract the Iron Pistol. We utilized Luna Snow's ult. We kept your team alive for a little bit longer. And now, good boy, chomping him down. Biggie's World as well. Whoa! Okay, not enough to kill, but get somebody kind of low. And there it is. Yeah, and you see, I was gonna say they got a couple players low, and Meow and Flunky straight to the hearts, closing it out. And here we go again. Respray. How many times have we seen this?
Listen, it's on the line. We're in overtime. This is when they're, you know, this is their go time.
This is when they play perfect, right?
Absolutely. We got Dante with the ult soon.
They need to. They need to keep playing perfect. Again, tournament life is on the line. It's only a first to two out here. So it comes down to one final fight. Again, are they going to stay alive in this bracket? Or is Viltrum going to take it 2-0? Double ultimates onto the back line. Make it clean. A clean feed, a clean sweep. Dante got to make some magic happen. I know Flunky did it earlier, but now it's all up to Dante. 1 versus 6. Can he make it happen? I know Iron Fist is good, but he's not that good, I think. Yeah, just forced to run away, forced to jump away from the objective, and the convoy's just a few meters short from being able to be completed. And Viltrum Steak Bites complete the crazy loser side run and make it all the way back to grand finals.
We got the doctor doing his surgery. He's doing his magic.
I mean, this is remarkable. I mean, you want to talk about how crazy of a comeback story this is, a Cinderella story, one might say. Viltrum Steak Bites had to play from loser side round 1. They've played the most matches out of anybody here in the bracket, and they've been fighting their hearts out, and they've made it all the way back to grand finals. And guess who they play? The same team that put them in losers. So big congratulations to Jawbit for finishing in 3rd place. Valiant effort. You guys fought your hearts out, but unfortunately you walk into a buzzsaw of, that's the unfortunate thing with the 3rd place, because most of the time you wind up losing to the people in 1st and 2nd place respectively, and that's exactly what happened to them. They lost to the Lobotomites, and they lost to Viltrum Steak Bites, 1st and 2nd place.
Yeah, once again, incredible showing from both teams here. But what, like you were saying though, Steak Bites gets to finally get the run back against the team that sent them in losers at the start of this tournament. Now, the question is, are they going to be able to get their redemption, or are they going to fail?
So I mean, if I'm one of the players, it's tough, because it's like, great, we made it here, but I don't want to lose to this team again. So you got to keep your team motivated. Got to let them know, like, hey, we did it. We got it. We got here to 2nd place. We got to the grand finals, but now this is the time we need to lock in. This is the moment where I think we really got to batten down the hatches and find a way to uproot the champs. Because again, they were the reason why we're down here in losers in the first place.
Yep, just waiting for confirmation from Limit Breaker.
Okay, just getting the lobby set up. Again, it's a lot, man. 12 people, 12 players, all in one, not including subs or coaches or anything like that. So it definitely can get a little hectic, especially for some of these teams. A lot of these teammates, it's like their first time playing with each other. Like, I think Jawbit is primarily filled with kind of like subs and just random like LFG players, like looking for teams and stuff like that. So big shout outs to them for making it this far.
Yeah, once again, incredible showing from every team so far. You know, I definitely think they possibly could have made the comeback. You know, incredible, you know, Flunky popping off towards the end there, but the Deadpool and Dante trying to hold it down in the cart, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, seriously, that was an insane clip right there. That actually might be good enough to go back onto my because you have to start getting some clips for your feeds for your reels, and I don't have any Rivals reels yet, so now I have a couple good clips that I can add on to it.
Yep, there you go. Put it on the resume.
That was sick, man. That was absurd. That was absurd work from Flunky. So and of course with your one of your favorite characters too. So I'm glad you got to see some of your character. I got to see a little bit of Spider-Man as well. So I guess I'm a happy camper.
Yeah, I absolutely love Deadpool, and you know he's once again one of the hardest characters to play in the game. So it is just incredible that Flunky even managed to get value on him. So props to him. Also props to Meow for Mag for trying to pull out the Spider-Man. But there is one important question I do have. Is Good Boy going to continue aura farming and emoting on the competition?
I think you have to at this point. I think we've already gotten this far away. Like we've gotten this deep into the tournament, and now you've pretty much won in the meantime. So you got your stickers and whatnot. Even if you don't win it, at least you can go back on the VOD and you can take a couple of the clips and post those on your TikTok, on your Twitter feed, and say, look, I flexed on them in tournament. At least that's what I would do. It's a win in my book.
Oh, absolutely. You know, he's gotten some insane clips. And every time I see the spectator, he seems to be emoting into the win, you know? And listen, he has to keep the aura up, and I respect it.
Yeah, you already know, like, he's pulling like what Piccolo would do in the aura farming competition.
Oh, absolutely. He has the cape in the wind, you know.
Mm-hmm. Now we got to see if I think Good Boy would be probably a good contestant in like the Dap Up Tournament of Power.
Yeah, the Tap Up Tournament of Power.
You seen that? You seen that on TikTok?
I have not.
Oh, okay. I gotta enlighten you on that one. I'll send that to you at some point in time. Just remind me. But it's a pretty obscure, like, short story thing where they just talk about like the Dap Up Tournament of Power, where they just try to get the best Dap Ups of all time, and they got, you know, prior to Tiger Woods being arrested again, you know, Tiger Woods doing the Dap Up and saying, "My man." There's a couple good ones. What's another good Dap Up? It's I can't even think of one because of how late it's getting.
Yeah, once again, I did not expect this tournament to go on for this long. It's nearly 2 a.m.
Yeah, I don't think anybody did. Not even Angel herself. But again, we appreciate everybody, 1, for showing up, and 2, for they're fighting their hearts out. Even if you went 0-2 in the tournament, it still means a lot that you just show up and you competed. I know for a lot of players that they don't care. They kind of just show up and they just, 1, just want to support Angel, and then 2, just want to actually compete in the tournament with their friends and whatnot. And if my friends played Rival, guess what? We'd be doing the same thing. They're bugging me to get on Valorant right now. And I hate Valorant.
Oh no, listen, I also hate Valorant. I used to play it. That game is miserable.
It's fun to watch, though. I will say, it's hella fun.
Oh no, absolutely. Like, watching Tens play is great. It's great, but playing the game yourself, it's a different ball game.
It's like that Peaky Blinders scene. If you know, you know.
Yeah, if you know. You.
My friends are also geeking out because the Evo Japan Tekken Top 8 is happening, and I'm hearing some good things about a particular Mishima. I think they're doing Street Fighter next after this one as well, after Tekken.
I'm actually wait. So who's in top 8 for Tekken? I'm assuming is Kudon's in there? That's a crazy pull.
Believe it or not, he actually just finished shy. He finished 9th place this year.
Oh, I'm so sad.
Yeah, he is I mean, you probably know him because he's one of the few Devil Jin players still remaining out here.
Yeah.
I don't think he played
He
it.
plays Heihachi more now, but
Yeah, he still pulls out from time to time when he does the Korean online qualifiers for the Soup tournament. He does play Devil Jin from time to time.
I'll be lurking in his streams. He'd be streaming at like 5 in the morning.
Oh snap! So you actually watch Tekken streams for real?
I do.
Okay.
I'll be watching Raccoon too, and Consider Raccoon. I don't know if you know who that
Oh
is.
yeah. Of course, he's the homie. He loves me because I commentate Rivals, which is his like secondary game he likes to play outside of Tekken.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember I played in his Concrete Jungle tournament. I finished top 8 in his tournament too, and he was like super happy with that. He didn't have me commentate though, because he's a little interesting on his language selection.
No, but that's peak content, you know?
Trust me, I know. What about Knee? Do you know Knee?
I can't speak English. I do know Knee. Yes, he's arguably the best Tekken player. Is he still playing Brian?
Yeah, he's still playing Brian.
Okay.
He made top 8.
I'm assuming Arslan Ash also made top 8.
He did not make top 8.
Oh wow.
7-time Evo champion, by the way. Did not make top 8 here. That's how stacked the competition's been. He lost to Ulsan and I think it was Tetsu that he lost to. Tetsu.
Okay, well Ulsan's a really strong player, so
yeah, he won the Esports World Cup 2 years in a row with Dragunov. Like, hello. No gimmicks. That bro just plays raw Tekken, and he's just so good at the game. Tetsu, though, is actually a coach. He's been a coach for the German side. I mean, he does stuff for the EU portion for all the Europeans, but he primarily coaches the German team, and he's just been on a tear with the Lydia.
wow.
And then the other half is completely dominated by Pakistanis. They got the John, Hafiz Tanir, and Atif Butt, or he just goes by Atif now.
Yep, I'm familiar with Atif, but he plays Fang, right? You're used to play Fang? I don't know if he plays it.
I think he's a tier list chaser. He plays whatever he thinks is good. So he actually played like in this tournament he played Law.
Oh really? Okay.
Sad. I wish he played Law before they nerfed him into the ground, but you know, he probably would have had a lot more success.
I haven't really been playing Tekken because I mean I'm sure you know like the balancing hasn't been the greatest. And with Harada leaving, Tekken's kind of up in the air as a franchise right now.
I get it, and it's one of those things I respect it. I'm gonna be a devout Tekken player through and through, especially with how it's changed my life as a whole, being able to like do all these things. I got like a super special announcement to tell people directly involving Tekken as well here in the foreseeable future. So I'm excited to talk about that at some point in time. So I won't be stepping away, despite how interesting the balance is in the game. I'll definitely agree with you. It can be very problematic at times.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I mean, like all games, it's the same thing. They always run into their hiccups and stuff. Like I took a big break from Overwatch for a long time because of the same exact problems that Tekken's dealing with. So I see it.
I mean, but it's nothing new for Tekken though, right? I feel like it's always like same with like when Tekken 7 was a thing, people would be like, "Oh, well, Tekken 6 was just a better game, bro," you know. And then now people are saying the same thing with 7.
It's the never-ending cycle. You'll see the circle loop on Twitter, but it's legit. Like it's exactly what's going to happen with the other one. They're going to say the same thing when Tekken 9 comes out. And they go, Tekken 8 was just better.
Yeah, bro. You know the heat system it was more interactive. You know,
it was so peak until they wall splatted, and then I complained about that until they took it away. But I like the character variety that we've been seeing a whole lot of it. This is the first Tekken game in a while where like it really doesn't matter which character is considered top tier because people just play what they like to play.
No, I honestly think this is like arguably like the most balanced like Tekken has ever been. In a sense of like you can pick any character and you can probably win a tournament. It isn't like the top tiers are like, you know, like the bottom half of the roster isn't played at all because it's like near impossible.
Yeah, I think a lot of people tend to forget like we had that storyline even in Tekken 7. It was really late into the lifeline with
Rangchu?
Yeah, with Rangchu, yeah. Panda, really?
Yeah.
like that, it's such an iconic thing to talk about. If you guys don't know Tekken, there was this character that was regarded as one of the worst characters in the game, where you could play as a panda bear. And it was just hard because it was big and clunky and not very good buttons, and it's just very niche when it comes to her particular playstyle. And somebody winds up winning the world tour with that character. So it surprised a lot of people because it showed how you can persevere even through the tier list, beating all the top tier characters with arguably one of the worst characters in that game. And now here in Tekken 8, same thing revolves where a lot of the characters that are considered not good are being utilized a lot more. Like Azucena, I think, is one of the worst characters in the game, and we're seeing her being played at the top level by Ulsan. Number one, another player that can be, you know, in contention for the greatest Tekken player. For now.
No, I think there's it's a toss up between a few players right now.
Yeah, like I always have a soft spot for Nee because he was the one that pretty much got me into Tekken. The one that really...
he's the GOAT. Like,
yes.
He's been dominating the game since, geez, like Tekken 3.
I think it was 3.
Yeah.
That's what I heard. Like I said, I'm new to Tekken altogether, but from what I've heard, he was dominating for a long time. And so that's where, you know, some players, it's kind of like the LeBron thing where it's more current stuff that they tend to look at. So I know a lot of people are going to say, you know, Arslan Ash is the greatest of all time. But, I mean, again, it's kind of just based on your opinion and perspective.
Right. I don't know. I'm biased. Kudans will always be my GOAT. That's the Devil Jin legend, you know.
See, I understand that. See, like for me, one of my GOATs is American, with Joe Crush or Joey Fury or Anakin. I think Anakin's probably one of the greatest in my eyes. Even though he wasn't seeing a whole lot of success as of lately, he's still a great player and a cool person. Plus, how can you not be jealous about being sponsored by Red Bull?
Not true. I forget the King player's name, but he made top 8.
Lil Majin.
Lil Majin, there you go. Yeah, I know a lot of people like him, and I heard he's still dominating with King.
Yeah, very, very strong. He doesn't compete anymore or travel or any of that stuff, but I'm sure if he did, he probably could make a splash in the scene. I get it. He's just, those players nowadays, they have family, they have kids, they just don't want to travel a whole lot.
No,
and they make a good living staying at home streaming the game, just running it.
All right, but here we go. Grand Finals.
Whew. All right. Sorry, I went on a tangent. I told you I love to yap. So if you put me on, Angel, I'm just gonna sit here and just talk talk your ears off.
Please do.
Listen, it's better than complete silence. I was gonna say, like, I'm engaged. We're having a nice conversation about Tekken.
Oh, congratulations! When's the wedding?
Wait, what?
Sorry, poor joke. He said he was engaged, so I was trying to make a joke off of it, but.
I'm engaged.
Yeah, you get engaged.
All right, but here we go. Final 2 teams. How many teams do we have total, Angel?
I don't even know, man.
A lot.
A lot.
Like 50.
There were 100 people who signed up.
So let's see. What's 100 divided by 6? Or 6 divided by 100 divided by 6? Yes, that's was it?
I don't know if it was exactly 100. I just know it was over 100.
All right, so we could just round up and just say that was about 17 teams total. That sounds about right.
Yep.
16 teams maybe. But either which way, a lot of teams, a lot of players showing up here, and we're down to the final 12 players. Final 2 teams. Lobotomites getting the run back from round 2 of Winner's Side. They defeated Viltrum Steak Bites, and it was a 1-1 all the way up until now. So now they have 2 chances to try to change fate, change the scale of times, and we're doing it again. We're going to save the Iron Fist. I appreciate it.
Ban
They're
on the
committed.
Ultron, and also a ban on the Jeff.
Okay.
They did not want to deal with the Daredevil.
Yeah, and again, Lobotomites, you know, coming from the winner side, they've already had the experience from last time dealing with Viltrum. But who are they going to opt to? They're going to opt to save the Loki too. This is kind of interesting. I don't think we saw a whole lot of Loki being played from. I mean, I guess we did see a little bit of Loki played from Viltrum, but I didn't think it was that vital to their success where they feel like they had to save it.
No, Loki's ult, depending on like who's being played, especially if Gambit's in play, is very strong, right? I just think very few people play Loki because of how technical he is. But if you can manage to play a great Loki, he is very hard to deal with.
You're so right, because now I think about it, you know, even though Gambit is banned for your team, if the other team decides to run the Gambit as well, it opens it back up, you know, makes it a viable option again.
Pick your
Right,
hero or villain. I'm not judging.
All right.
I'm excited to see the matchup between Good Boy and Cartier, 2 people that have been dominating all day today.
Yeah, this is going to be definitely one for the ages. A grand finals of all time here for our fundraiser tournament. Final 2 teams, and first map we're going to T'Challa for domination. Let's get it.
Yeah, the Lobotomites also on Goats once again.
And that's something I think they're going to wind up sticking with for a good majority of the time. The only time they really ever swap off is when Cartier wants to just play a random Punisher, you know? For the most part, he's just been playing primarily the tank, whether that's the Doctor Strange. We saw him dominate on the Venom as well, right? He's been playing every character at a peak level.
Right, he's been consistently well no matter the character he's playing, and you know I hope to see that tier 2.
Hey, still aura farming, still living it up, chalking it up. But here we go, grand finals. Lobotomites looking to repeat fate and defeat Viltrum Steak Bites one more time and walk away as the tournament victor. Let's go.
I will get even.
Portal's up. And they're taking the fight right at the spawn door. I love this decision to fight in the spawn door because you have the spawn at your backside. Even if you take any bit of damage, you do one little James Harden, one little backstep, and you get full HP again. Oh man, our reward getting very, very low though. Gotta be cautious. That's the only thing though. You do relinquish the point presence first if you wind up losing that team fight. Yeah, and then they wind up losing that. They lose au revoir as well. So Lobotomites starting off very, very strongly in this point, both taking the objective and getting the first few picks. Oh, but you got to be careful. Cartier getting kind of low. Luckily, he's going to get healed up in time, but yeah, you got to always keep an eye out for Good Boy because you already know how crazy he gets on this Iron Fist.
Yeah, once again, Blade is close to the Groot ult. This could be huge if he can make it. Oh, but he got swallowed by Jeff.
Yep.
And he's definitely off the map.
100%. Woo-wee! Yeah, easy team wipe. You can just, most of the time you try to go spit him in there, but there was a couple characters that could have made their way back onto the stage. So rather than risk it, you just take them all off with you. Guarantee yourself a team wipe, right back to square one. And again, and that's what you're kind of hoping for as Viltrum anyways. If you're going to lose a team fight, make sure it's quick so you can kind of regroup and get back into the fight quicker.
All right.
Fast regroup. means a fast commitment for their team. Okay, Cartier popping Ivo Gamoto, able to secure a couple kills, but not before Moon Knight. Azaya dropping the Moonfall onto their team. Yeah, and Temp just trying to keep their team's hope alive, just trying to do a desperation hold to kind of keep them back, but it does work for a little bit. Blade gets kind of low, has to kind of slow down a little bit, tethered to the Venom for now. Yeah, and you see they make their way back to the point. Oh man, Cartier actually swapping Oso over to the Spider-Man, so maybe kind of rip somebody off the map if they get too close to the edge. Gotta be careful, Rhyme. Popping ults, just keeping everybody nice and healthy. And despite, you know, Izaya doing a crazy double kill, they just haven't gotten any type of movement.
Cartier on the Spider-Man to get back a point fast.
Okay, there's a double. He's got to find more though, and he's getting so low. He's going to try to go to meditate, just try to survive, but Tempt again. I can't. It's one of those things that's so frustrating to deal with because I feel like Viltrum had the upper advantage in that fight, and Lobotomites were able to kind of kite things out, back up to the point, and just stall long enough for their team to get back and help them out for the regroup.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see what Snakebites will switch up here to deal with the triple tank, triple support lineup. We have Bladeworks on Thing now. Possibly to counteract their Venom.
Before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah, I think the positioning is mainly the talk of the town for these guys, or for the Lobotomites. They're just playing so strongly when it comes to positioning. And again, like I was talking about their positioning when they dealt with the spawn door fight for Viltrum at the very start. Rather than try to deal with that, they kind of just held shield. They took a little bit of damage, but then once they recognized what they were planning on doing, they kind of just sidestepped around it and just went straight to point.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
All right, but here we go. We got Cartier. They're trying to do the TP.
Okay. Fighting in front of the spawn door
pick up the
again.
Penny Mine.
Ooh, Jeff ult. Whoa, very aggressive Jeff ult from Kiyomi.
He gets 4.
Oh, that's such cool tech. I didn't know that. I did not know you can take it back into your spawn, and they can't be there in their spawn door. So what happens when they go into the spawn? They come out of the mouth. They just instantly perish. Essentially a guaranteed environmental kill. Wow, that's hey dude, that's some new tech. I gotta take some notes.
Sure you do.
Some insane Jeff tech.
He's doing He's doing tricks on it, bro. Alright. And Cartier going over to the Frost? Dude, what can this guy not play, man? Getting kind of low. Maybe not be able to play that. Chomping up, Jaws, cue the Jaws team music, man. Coming up from the depths. And Viltrum Snakebites not able to get anything started. I mean, look at Good Boy. He's just sitting there, has to wait for his team as he watches them all fall.
Groot does have his ult here.
Okay, yeah, but that's the thing though, like he was so close up for the front of the spawn door, just trying to survive. Not gonna happen. And you see, this is where I'm curious if they're gonna try to make any drastic moves to try to shift the tide of the fight a little bit. Maybe try to go for something a little bit more damage oriented, like the Squirrel Girl or the Punisher again. Zaya, getting kind of low.
Punisher is banhammered. He can't miss a shot.
Oh, okay. And you see they recognize that, and look what they do. They kite, and look how far forward they were playing, so now they can play on the objective. So all that fight that's happening, they're just not getting any type of domination progress. And again, another eat. The map is close enough to the edge where if he wants to take some people off the map, he can. Not even going to need it. Azaya playing a really good power position on the high ground, forcing Cartier to kind of respect him back up for the time being, but damage has already been done. I mean, even if they get this consolation prize of killing Cartier, they still have nobody to actually contest this objective. Blade, last minute swap over to the Doctor Strange, getting stunned up immediately, able to survive for a little bit, and with Biggie's World to kind of keep things in check. Invisible Woman ult. That's where I think I would love to see a Kiyomi Jeff ult, but Fortunately, already utilized it, so not going to be able to do anything except just shrug your shoulders and watch it all unfold. Fudge able to help get a pick. I don't think they duplicated anybody in time, but Au revoir swapped over to the Luna, or sorry, to the Frost. And Cartier again, 2 picks and making a 3rd. This dude, I'm telling you, it doesn't matter which character this guy plays. Cartier always able to make things happen. That's 4 characters we've seen tonight. All 4 of them, he finds a way to come up with these crazy clutch plays. When was the last time you see a Frost come up clutch like that? And look at that, highlight intro and all.
Yeah, Cartier showing that he has the ability to flex to any and adapt to any situation and play well. Once again, proving that the four tank lineup very strong. You know what is Snakebite's gonna switch up to? You know, deal with this. Iron Fist is really good into tanks. His punches do deal damage based on max HP. So the more HP they have, the more damage they take. Wolverine would also be a good option here.
See, and that's something I want you to highlight too, is the damage output that you should be having. Because again, it's relative to the amount of HP that you have. So if you have a tank, you're still doing enough damage that can compensate for the melee hits. And the fact that Good Boy doesn't have the most damage on the team kind of rings some alarm bells for me. Because like you're utilizing one of your saves for this character, and it's not. I don't expect him to be a hard carry for the team, but I do expect to see some numbers that will equate, like it makes sense for this save. So if we're going to keep trying to save the character, it's got to be for a reason. We've got to make it the focal point of your team.
Right. But right now, I feel like Good Boy is the carry of the team, and they should be designing their team to play around it. Right. Especially trying to enable him on Iron Fist. You know, whether you want to go triple support with Mantis to damage boost him, or to go Wolverine with him, so you can get the tanks off him, and let him get space for the team.
Yeah. Like, I'm surprised we haven't seen anybody play the Thing from Snake Bites, because I feel like the Thing is one of those characters that doesn't, on paper, it doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't scream a whole lot of synergy, but it does help out a ton in terms of when you try to make space for your team. The Thing is really good at doing that and surviving. So the Venom has been doing good at helping them dive in and initiating the fight itself. But the problem is he keeps dying in the process. And the moment that lobotomites recognize they get the pick, they kind of snowball that, and they try to keep running in deeper into the fight and make sure they can capitalize on that pick that they just got. So now comes the almighty ban phase. Are we just gonna just go ahead and save the Iron Fist again? And again, I understand them wanting to save the Iron Fist, but I think they want to try to start saving a character that's actually prone to getting banned.
Right. Like characters like Daredevil, Gambit, like right now they saved Gambit.
Yeah, because like again, that's a prominent character that typically gets banned. I don't see anybody using a ban onto the Iron Fist. And you know what's gonna happen? I say that, and then they're gonna randomly ban Iron Fist one game, and I'm gonna be like, dang it, you should not have listened to me.
Banning the tank pool, smart decision. Banhammer's really strong, making fights of 5v6 off rip. Taking it out the game is very good.
Okay, I'm seeing the highlight save onto the Cloak and Dagger. This would be good too. Okay, now that final save spot. Please, for the love of everything, don't do it to me.
They banned the Iron Fist. Oh.
And you see, and that's where they kind of force their hand. So now they pretty much bottleneck them into using that final save onto the Iron Fist if they want to play that. And that's really smart on lobotomites too. I think the timing of the bans play a factor into the decisions of the bans as well. Because now they force them, if they want to actually play the Iron Fist here, they have to save it. here. This is their only other opportunity. And they're not. Okay.
Honestly, this might be a good thing. You know, now they can, you know, focus on a different, trying different characters, trying different comps, seeing what works. You know, Iron Fist being banned isn't the end of the world.
Now, to think, what are they going to run in supplement for that? I think Wolverine actually is a better character, in my opinion. Even though I know if you're going to run into a tank, I think Iron Fist is good. I just think Wolverine is more versatile in his playstyle. Like the fact that you can kind of rip characters and players away from their team and into yours makes it very scary to kind of play up front. And I think isolating targets is super important if you're going to deal with this Ghosts-esque playstyle.
Absolutely. And we got Good Boy on the DPS pool with Moon Knight and Thing. Okay.
All right. Not going to have access to the Jeff, the Iron Fist, the Gambit, or the Groot. So we got to do a big turnaround. And look at that Blades actually going and maybe potentially listen to what I'm saying and pulling out the Thing, trying to help make some space for their team and actually get out safely.
He'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Yeah, Moon Knight is really strong into the Loki specifically. He's able to farm ult really fast and shut down triple support. So they might be able to force them off the Ghost to go something different.
And that's what I want to see too, because I mean, how many times did we see throughout the fights where Isaiah would just get like a double or triple kill to start off the fight? So if we're gonna empower him and let him keep getting these random double or triple kills, we just need one additional player. Hopefully that's either Good Boy, Au Revoir, Fudge, Biggies, or anybody for them to kind of capitalize on those openings. So let's see if Lobotomites can get a pretty decent time bank here on attack to start.
Oh, but Loki's down already.
Temp. Just playing. I mean, again, Temp is another player that has been a linchpin for the Lobotomites. I know I kept glazing up my man Cartier, but you also got to respect Temp, which is insane to think about, because you got all these, you know, good players on the side of Lobotomites, and then of course you have to focus on these two dominant players, whether that's Temp or that's Cartier. Okay, going for the teleport above the point, a very committal teleporter. Yeah, when you put it up like that, you can't get back in. You kind of just drop into the site and just hope that you win it.
Yeah, once again, Temp showing why he's a strong player on the Groot.
Jeez. Okay, 5-minute time bank from Lobotomites. And it's one of those things I think Viltrum starting to get a little steamed a little bit. I know it's late for these guys. They've been fighting hard. They fought all the way through the loser side bracket. Like I said, they played the most matches out of any of these teams here. So I know for a fact they've got to be exhausted, both mentally and physically fatigued.
Doing the combo and Gambit and Punisher, and it's a team wipe. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Snakebites can't seem to hold any sort of defense here.
Hey, Au Revoir
does have this Agamotto.
Yeah, I was just about to point it out. This is the ultimate that we need to kind of stop the bleeding a bit. And he's going to try to commit it here. He's very aggressive. Yeah, he thought about it, but then decided against it. Maybe he recognized that he was walled off from his supports, didn't want to commit any ultimates from that. Okay, duplicate from Kiyomi comes up, and Blade works, just slamming down the bomb straight onto them. Fudge also utilizing their ultimates, so now only 2 ultimates on the side of Viltrum Snakebites to stop the push. And not surprising that out of those 2 ultimates, neither of them were Au Revoirs.
Yeah, looks like him hitting the Maggle on the backline with the Ultron combo. It's a devastating amount of damage. It's really hard to stop.
So now we have a couple of good ultimates we can pair together here. We got a couple of ults we can survive an onslaught. We just got to be careful. I think Kazuki can really blow up this Invisible Woman ult. Impact, not gonna hit. Slowing it down a little bit and doubling it up again.
Oh, but he got
Sedated.
slapped.
Oh no! Able to get out with his life. But a big ultimate whiffs here. Zaya still has access to the Invisible Woman, so we can just put it on site, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Just in time to counter up car tiers. Okay, this time, Kazuki's ult not finding any success, but he does get some damage. Able to chunk down one of the supports. The fight gets a little even, but just when I say it goes even, Tempt is going to just blow everybody up and shutting it down. And finally, we get to see some Gambit gameplay, and we do not disappoint. Natalie helping with not only the assists, but the amount of damage he can output, just making it way, way harder to try and survive those fights.
Yeah, Natalie's showing that they are a strong Gambit player. You know, very few Gambit players play aggressive with them, gain the most value out of them. But Natalie, they're able to.
And that's what they've been waiting for. I mean, we've been seeing a ban on Gambit. I mean, feels like every single game. So good on Viltrum, you know, just trying to change it up a little bit, banning the Ultron, banning the Venom, and of course we talked about the tank pool that's been a thorn in their side. And of course Kazuki also been annoying with the Jeff ult. So if you can kind of get rid of that, and that's the thing. This map in particular, it's kind of scary to deal with the Jeff because there's a lot of environmentals that you can utilize. Bladeworks does start off with a pick, but this payload's still chugging along. So they gotta fight. They get the picks that they need, but their positioning is letting this payload kind of move freely. They finally get it to stop, but now they still have to deal with Tempt. And with the duplicate straight into the back line, gotta be careful!
That ult.
Okay, perfectly timed. Yes, perfectly timed from Biggies to be able to keep their team alive. Fudge as well, kind of keep their team healthy. Very, very strong call from their team. They do have to utilize 2 support ultimates though to survive that, but again, you saw how impactful some of these ults can be.
Yeah, very smart decision from Fudge using the Ultron ult to save them from the group. Ultron ult is one of the few ults that can, you know, enable you to survive through it.
Okay, the Invisible Woman ult, tag team alongside of it. Blade, I think, just took a little bit too much damage, so not able to actually send the power ball in. Uh-oh, you're not stopping me, good boy. Straight to the back line, straight to the heart. Get some people low. Heart here, especially getting super low, but thankfully Rhyme is just in time for their ultimate to keep everybody nice and healthy. And they're going to do a hard push. Viltrum making an ultra kite back to their spawn, but unfortunately left Au Revoir all by themselves, so not going to be able to survive this fight. They have to go back and reset right now. Because again, this is the last opportunity for them. They lose this map, their tournament is over.
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah, you see them running back to the spawn, just starting to back up a little bit. Respect it for the time being, but look how much payload progress they're getting. Convoy just chugging along. See, Au Revoir just trying to shield any bit of damage. The mitigation doesn't mean a whole lot when your team still falls around you. Dancing around, recognizing that this is potentially the last team fight, so gotta make sure it counts. And Kayumi and Taito paired up again! Elia Wagamoto able to stun at least one. And Au Revoir again winds up getting 2 in the meantime, but just when they say that card tier pops their own ultimate, legendary, baby. And now they just need to push it down the last few meters, slowly tricking along, gets a stop for the time being, but is immediately going to get cleaned up. Just clean the last few stragglers off this payload and push the last bit in. Just bouncing around, man. I don't know how Au Revoir is surviving this long, but it gives this team enough time to actually regroup and recontest on the point. Hey, nobody's falling quite yet.
Natalie coming in with the Gambit ult.
Uh-huh. Here we go. Natalie gonna start cleaving down the opposition, and finally they take down the last few stragglers. They still gonna have to deal with Zaya with the Invisible Woman ult on site. They wind up getting chunked down through the damage despite all the healing output he has. Not gonna be enough, and they're gonna be able to push the payload in with only 22 seconds to spare, but it is a win condition for the Lobotomites.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Yeah, Snake Bites seem to be having a tough time
You'll
dealing
need
with
a
this comp.
top-notch team to win this one.
Might have to switch things up again.
Yeah, so far the no, Iron Fist strategy not working out in their favor. Consolation prize, they do get, quite a bit of the time bank off. I feel like they were getting steamrolled a little bit in that first and second point, but I think they did a pretty good hold towards the end. Milked out a lot of that clock, but they got to do a little bit more if they want to try to find a win here. Take us to some extra innings. I think Fudge on this Ultron has been making a big difference for their team because it kind of nullifies the temp Groot ult.
Absolutely. Well, he seems to be going back on the Loki. And Isaiah going on the Elsa Bloodstone with the Moon Knight.
This isn't real, is it? I think he's just doing it just for the look at the cute, cool skins.
Now, Elsa is really strong, and Glartrox can kill through support ults.
Wow, that surprises me the first time we're seeing it for these guys. But hey, desperation calls for a swap. Let's see if we can make it work, make it happen. Last opportunity here for Viltrum Steak Bites. They want to, and they have to try to change fate. Tournament life on the line. Ooh, Ryan trying to do some extra damage. Unfortunately, overstaying their welcome. Has to back up. Give him a little bit of space to breathe. Wow, look how fast he built up that Moon Knight ultimate. They were not ready for that at all. Okay. And Isaiah helping clean
Loki
up
and
the
a Moon
last
Knight
bits
is a
too.
big mistake.
Mm-hmm.
He's just able to farm his ult over and over.
And look who's playing Moon Knight, bro. I mean, out of all the players that could run it, of course it's got to be Good Boy. He wasn't able to make the hero plays happen on the Iron Fist, but he can make it happen now.
Your powers are mine!
Your powers are mine! Double Gambit ult. Dang, dude. Name a worse combo to deal with. Oh, au revoir! Getting rid of cards here. Okay, a great start, because now Biggie's able to keep his team nice and healthy.
Going in with the second Gambit ult.
Hopefully this one finds some success. Good Boy trying to scout out an easy to kill target. Unfortunately, while he's flying around, Au revoir tries to do the same thing, but immediately shot out of the sky. Like a skeet shot at some clay targets, shutting it down.
Isaiah trying to destroy the Groot wall, so he's not CC immune anymore.
Whoa, everybody getting super low. Gotta be careful. Slowing it down a little bit. Groot ult. Fudge. I haven't utilized anything quite yet. We still lose a target. We lose 2. We got 5 ultimates, so I think we just wipe and just come back with a fresh start. Yeah. Just wipe it up. Come right back into it. Now, here's the problem with having all these ultimates. You don't want to ult bomb. You do not want to come into it and just completely obliterate your ult economy for the next few matches. Again, even if we win this next fight, we're still going to have to win probably one more team fight. Depending on staggers and who dies and stuff like that. Unless Bladeworks goes crazy and gets a random 6 kill. Uh-oh, the flank from cards here, and Rhyme shutting it down! I just talked about Bladeworks getting a huge spear bomb, and what does he do? He completely nullifies the ult from cards here. Kazuki pops his version of the spear bomb, and unfortunately, I don't know if it got too much damage, it just completely obliterated or what. But shut down, and now they want to fight using only 2 ultimates, and the Lobotomite's playing very, very aggressive, trying to be a little cheeky with the flanking Punisher ult. And they even used an ultimate to try to keep him alive, but not working off in their favor. There's a woman on site. And we see Cartier
Good Boy with
swapping
the
back over.
3-piece.
Yeah, man. Back on that Good Boy action. The Good Boy stuff. A good duelist stuff. Can I just call you Good Duelist instead?
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
All right. Still a chance. It's a small chance, but guess what? A chance nonetheless.
Yeah, both DPS still have their ults, and Strange is close to his. Here we go. The Gambit never folds.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Holy sh... What a Groot ult.
yeah, the Groot in tandem with the Gambit just completely obliterated the Viltrum. And they were kind of rolling a little bit. They were getting some momentum. They won 2 or 3 consecutive team fights, and only to walk into the Groot ult again, just completely, you know, shutting down that push. And that's where I wish I could see that on the side of Viltrum. You know, some of these fights, they just go on for so long, they're not able to kind of stop the bleeding at all. And if they do, it takes so many ultimates. Okay, Zaya doing some damage, but not able to find any picks yet. Not baiting out anything, just kind of giving himself a little bit of space to breathe.
This could be a fat Agamotto coming from Revoir.
Yeah, he's just trying to scout out the Loki first. Make sure you get rid of him. Yes, sirree! Just trying to put the shield in his face. Not able to block it, but no connection on the Spirit Bomb. Jumps right back to his team. Finally starting to get some payload progress. Au revoir cannot fall here. Cards here, swapping over to the Deadpool, just doing some monster damage. Straight to the back line. And he dashes back to Au revoir, recognizing he's overstaying his welcome, but luckily Biggie's world pops. He was a woman just in the nick of time. Moonfall onto the back line in tandem with the Eye of Agamotto, and you already know that's going to be an easy team wipe.
Good boy's just been so clutch with these Moonlight ults.
Thanks.
Woo! Okay. But look how far this payload, or this convoy is, so they can get a desperation touch, and that's what they're going to do. Just going to duplicate, get onto point, stagger it, give your team a time to regroup. And Knox are doing a lot more than regroup, and they're actually about to win this fight. You can see a lot of respect has to be paid for this recontest. Au revoir, not respecting it, stayed, thought he can survive it by himself. Unfortunately, that shield only goes one way. Yeah, real smart play from Viltrum again. Viltrumites just playing it slow. They recognize they're running out of time. Down to the final 30 seconds. Tournament in the hands of Lobotomites. They can close it out right here, right now.
Natalie does have Gambit ult.
Alright. Fear Magneto. Au revoir again, double kill! Able to open it up. No connection on the Spirit Bomb. Good boy helping making it a third pick for them for their favor. And au revoir. Playing almost like cards here, man. Just giving himself some room to breathe, finding the picks with the Doctor Strange, man. I mean, this is not a character you see, you know, lighting up the kill feed all but today. Yeah, just good boys, just chalking it up, man. Just keep chomping them down. And a Moonfall, just to make sure you get rid of all the Lokis. I don't care which one it is, all of them are going to fall.
Yeah, Snakebites have really been turning it around, playing super well.
Alright, well, they were pulling a cell. They had to absorb Jabba, because you know, it's similar to Jabba. They couldn't get anything going until they got into an overtime push. Luckily, they got the payload, or the convoy, pretty far before they actually got it into overtime. But they got to keep going. They've got to persist even through now. And you know, it's kind of surprising that, you know, after all that, we actually might see a very similar timing. Heck,
If you only have 60 seconds.
Yeah, I'll say only a minute left, but even if they push it all the way in, they're still gonna have essentially the same timing. 20 seconds to 0 is only 20 seconds. Wow, very late invisible and ult.
Oh, but he dunked on the invis.
It is NBA playoffs time, so why not get your B-ball sneakers on? Okay, finally surpassing the time bank. We got Moonfall for good boy. And we already know how successful that combo was with Au revoir's Eye of Agamotto at the same time. So if they can find that. Oh, Cartier. A little greedy.
You're looking for a flank.
Yeah, he's still stuck in the back line. No support. Oh wow, hella ult in the back line. Is he going to be able to find anything? Yeah, I was going to say, he's really far away from the team, so not going to be able to find anything. Blade Works.
Blade Works gets the Groot.
Okay, one tank down. Only 3 more to go.
Unlucky. Oh wait, he kills the Mantis through the Mantis.
What? Okay.
Revlar's going crazy on the doctor.
I told you, they absorb job it because now we are so back. An overtime push of the ages. Can they cap this? This would be big for them. Lobotomites.
Cartier is on the Daredevil with the Gambit. This could be devastating.
Yeah, he tried to do the flanking strategy with the Hela, but unfortunately our team has been very good at being aware of their surroundings. Natalie popping all straight to the back line in assistance with Cartier. And they're going to be able to get one pick, Moonfall, straight to the back line. I don't think I'm going to see any success with it. Yeah, isolating the targets, able to get another pick. Cartier able to jump it down, make it a 3v6, and they're not able to contest the point any longer. And that's going to do it for the Lobotomites. They are going to be your tournament champions for tonight. Valiant effort, man. Super strong performance from them. You know, the Viltrum Stake Bites, they fought their hearts out. They took it all the way to the end. And look who they lose to. The same players that sent them down to losers. They made it all the way here. Stops it just short here at second place. A valiant effort once again from the Viltrumites. But the Lobotomites are going to be your tournament champions again.
Yeah, it was such a close game. Once again, Steak Bites nearly made the comeback. It was an amazing turnaround with Good Boy on the Moon Knight. If only they had done it sooner, though.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hindsight 2020. I appreciate them believing in the strategy, but even when they were rocking the Iron Fist, they were defending it, putting all the bands to kind of protect it. Still wasn't finding the success. We saw a lot more success. I mean, you see 35-7 with the Moon Knight looked a hell of a lot better. 40,000 damage. You know what I'm saying? That's a night and day difference from before when he was, only hitting 6K, 9K damage respectively for the Iron Fist. But again, if they ever decide to do another tournament later on, I'm sure they're going to put that into account and really hone that in as they go forward. So good stuff again to the Lobotomites. I mean, just textbook performance from all of their players, but obviously the top two players that we talked about throughout the entire night had to have been Tempt and Cartier.
Yeah, just once again, two amazing players who consistently played well. Cartier proving that no matter the character, he can play well. And Good Boy, once again, also playing amazingly well, showing earlier how great he is at Iron Fist, and right now on the Moon Knight.
All right.
Ooh.
We made it. I'd like to say congratulations to the Lobotomites, our winners, and congratulations to the Viltrum Steak Bites. Thank you so much for competing in my event. I know it was very long. And thank you to our commentators for being here. I actually have gifts for you guys too. I have special stickers for you guys. That I'm gonna give to you later. But you guys are probably exhausted, so please go rest. You guys are probably so tired. That was so fun. So you guys should please go. You can plug whatever you want, and then please go rest. Please. I'm sure you're exhausted. Oh my god.
Listen, I know for me personally, I'm getting my ass in my bed. Don't talk to me. I'm out.
Yep. Okay. Love you, Rez.
All right. But seriously though, this was an amazing tournament. I just want to say thank you to Angel for asking me to come on and calm. Exclamation part. Exclamation.
We're all so
listen, it's a lot. Bro, I'm so tired. Listen. I'm the common sense. What?
You're the
7,
common
8?
sense.
I don't even know, bro. It's been 5, 6 hours.
I love you all.
But yeah, check the GoFundMe, to go donate for the Spine-O-Thon, help her get her spine surgery. We gotta get the Hatsune Miku spine implemented into my girl. You feel me? All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, the overall W games, it was
W.
I would love to do this again sometime.
Let's do it, and let's do it even better.
Yeah,
So
the fact that this was a first time event, we're running it. Amazing performance, not only from our competitors, all of our competitors, but then also on the back end side of things. Again, hard carry from our TO side of things. Again, Limit Breaker, the GOAT. Big congrats. Thank you
yeah.
for handling all the absurdity with 100+ players. Thanks again to Frostbitten and Chewonky for running comms earlier today for the pool side of things, and then for top four, of course, me, Mr. Leapfrog, and Respray.
Thank you guys so much for being here. I could not have done it without you guys. And I could not have done it without Limit Breaker. So, we're gonna bring Limit Breaker in here.
Yo, the
and I'm
real
gonna
MVP. Shout out Limit Breaker.
shout out, everyone say in unison, shout out Limit Breaker. 1, 2, 3. Shout out Limit Breaker.
Shout out Limit Breaker.
Hello?
Hello, I have a special present for you.
Oh, you guys are gonna make me cry.
I have a present. Let me get it real quick. I have a platinum medal for Limit Breaker that I made.
Oh.
Our
my
goated
goodness.
tournament organizer. And this is for
my
you.
goodness.
And I'm gonna give it to you. We all love you so very much, Limit Breaker, for all the
Thank
work you did
you.
today. You're jealous? Well, surprise! I have one for you guys too.
Oh boy.
I was gonna save it because I know everyone's so tired, but you're jealous? Well, guess what? I have one for the commentators too. Woo!
I can put it on my fight stick. Hooray.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give them to all the organizers, but this is the special one just for you, Limit Breaker. You earned it.
Thank you.
I'm so blessed and honored to have done this event. There's no better people I could have done the Spine-O-Thon with than you guys. I'm so blessed. We really gave it our all. And we put everything out on the line, so congratulations to the winners. If you want to claim your stickers, you can join my Discord. I'll get in touch with you guys after the Spine-O-Thon's over and be mailing out all these stickers, so including you guys. So yeah, thank you all so very much. This has been an incredible and amazing and fun and exhausting experience. This has been awesome. But yeah, all the who that MVP, I think that it should probably go to Cartier and Good Boy, right? Would that make sense?
Yeah, that makes the most sense to me too, yeah.
Okay, congratulations, Cartier and Good Boy, to be MVPs. Congratulations. So you guys get an extra special sticker. So I think we're gonna cap off the Angel Online Spinal Surgery Fundraiser, the Angel Marvel Rivals, the Marvel Rivals tournament. We're gonna cap it off here. So thank you all for being here. I love you all so much. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good night. I hope you have a good year. I hope you have a good life. And I'll see you. I don't know about tomorrow, besties, but I'll see you soon. Bye.
Later.